Contacts incoming. Ramiterat has arrived. Saint has arrived on you too.
You are so naughty. This spanking is going to hurt.
Witness. Vivo Gojo. India coming online. Ultimate Fallout has arrived on TikTok. Ultimate Fallout has arrived. Indigo has arrived. Gesticulate encephalopod has arrived. Gesticulate encephalopod is a Twitch founder. User Kindle and Third says, "We can't hear you."
Piano. Gang, how about now? Did that just suddenly work? No?
Its Metabich has arrived.
Close.
Kindle and Third has arrived.
Kingdom says yes, and Jason says yay.
You can do it!
Pod says nice. Can hear you now. Okay, great. How loud are we? Let me just take a look here. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. All right, well, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I see your comments. You know, it's so funny, you guys. I have been talking to you guys the whole time I was setting up. And the fact that you guys couldn't hear me talking means I missed
Look, I'm accessorizing.
20 comments.
I learned it from watching you loot everything that wasn't welded in place.
Okay, great. Oh my god. Okay. King Dylan says we might be getting at some point a new Obsidian Fallout game. I know, right? That's why I changed the title of my live stream. I thought that was very cool. And in fact, I have a poll for you guys today, which is gonna be kind of cool. We'll talk about it. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you can hear me now, and I hope everything sounds good. And let me, you know what? While this is loading up, let me take a look at all the previous comments. Oh, it's already loaded. Hold on. It's loaded. Everything looks nice. Okay. I'm just going to stand my character right there for a moment. The camera will start spinning around the character in a minute. Let's just let it go for a second. I want to catch all your comments and then we'll keep going. So, Kick is doing great. TikTok, welcome in. We've got Dylan Underwood says, "Fallout, Dad, we can't hear you." That's King Dylan. Dylan says, "Dude, I'm low-key worried." The switch mode vowed.
Pleberonia has arrived.
Welcome in, Pleberoni. How you doing, Pleberoni? Dylan says, "I'm low-key worried that the switch from Avowed 2 to Fallout will affect the product." I feel you. I feel you. I think that's definitely an issue. I think what's interesting, Dylan, is that Josh Sawyer apparently at Obsidian had secretly been working on a Fallout game, and he was hoping that he would be able to appeal to someone to let him build the game. And it just kept not working out and kept not working out and kept not working out, which is a bummer for him. But then Asha comes to him and says, "We want to give you Fallout." And he says, "Yes." I think that really is good news in a sense, because it means the guy really wants it and he's really interested in it. And he's already got a story dreamed up for it. And he's already worked on it a little bit. I think all those are really good signs. I know the last time that they had Fallout, they had 18 months to build a product, and it was rough for them. My hope is this time they can do better, and they get a little more wiggle room. They can do a better product. I hope, All right. Anyway, so Dylan says hello. Dylan tells me he can't hear me, but I think we fixed it. King Dylan says we can't hear you, but we got it fixed. Welcome in. That's on TikTok. Thank you guys for being here. Kick doing great. YouTube has Zanked, and Zank says, what's up? Zanked, I'm happy to have you here so late at night for you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Zanked has 1,000,000 points. And then Zank says, I can't hear you. Oh, wait, maybe I need a headset. No, I just didn't have my setup correct, and I think everything's better now. And then on Twitch, oh my God. Let's scroll the screens. Let's see here. Remy says, yo, woot. Ashen Mercenary says, have you played Morrowind? Ashen Mercenary, I kind of have, but I'm going to say no. Like, I fiddled with it, like the tiniest bit, just because I was curious. I swear to you, my guy, it's like an hour of playtime. It really doesn't count. I mostly have to say, no, I really haven't played it. I've admired it from afar a little bit in the sense that I've watched some Twitch streamers play through a little bit of it, but yeah, I don't know a lot about Morrowind. How about you? And then Jenny B says Indigo has arrived. Pod says Jarvis reroute life support to maximize the bed vibration. Everybody greets everybody, and then Meta says, hey my man, hope you're doing well. I love Peyton. Sorry my boy, she's taken and you can't have her. Just kidding, you want a three-way? Wait, what are you talking about? Who is Peyton and what's happening? And then King Dylan says, yes. Oh, not yes to Meta, yes to the microphone's working. Good. Pod says, nice, good. Can hear you now. Jenny B says, did his Sea Witch steal your voice? Because that may or may not have happened to me. Really? You had to deal with a Sea Witch taking your voice? I'm so sorry. Pleberoni says, long time no see. And then says, I'm doing great. I quit my job today. Wait, your nice job at Costco? You quit Costco? Well, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you got something better lined up. That's awesome if you do. Congratulations, Pleberoni, maybe? Hopefully. Pleberoni says yes.
Has arrived.
That is so nice, Pleberoni. And Crystal, welcome in. Crystal, nice to see you. Crystal, you missed the YouTubers spanking me quite soundly earlier in the stream, but welcome in, Crystal. I hope you're doing great. And then I missed somebody. Oh,
spanking and cuffing is an order.
It's happening again, baby. And then let's see here. Meta says Peyton is my new girlfriend. Okay, great. Oh goodness. Meta, if you are actually offering a threesome, I do like to serve a girl. I will say.
You are so naughty.
Oh God, it's happening.
This spanking is going to hurt.
I hope it does. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my goodness. Pod says, nicely done. Down with the patriarchy. Pepperoni says, I don't have anything lined up. Oh no. I mean, if you're happy, you're happy. You know what can I say, man? Even if you don't have something lined up, I'll celebrate with you. Let's go. Crystal says, dang it, how could I miss it? Well, apparently you didn't, because they're going at it again.
And P. Smithmuson has arrived on YouTube.
Welcome in on YouTube. And the Real Mothman is here.
The Real Mothman 12 has arrived.
All right, Real Mothman, welcome in. Pleberoni says, I'm going to pull some money from my 401k and move to a different state. I mean, Pleberoni. Cheaper states are real nice right now. Northern states are real nice considering the heat. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say about that.
Mick Mokum has arrived.
Welcome in, Mick. Welcome in, Smith & Wesson. Zank says, a spanking. And Ember says, Microsoft, seeing the success of the TV show, had Obsidian cancel work on their current game and told them to remaster Fallout. And it's unclear if the remaster will be Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3, but I'm hoping for New Vegas. No. No. Ember, they totally didn't. In fact, they flat out disclaimed that. Ember, they said they've been ordered to make a brand new game. No remaster, no remake. It's completely new. The suspicion is, as somebody else mentioned earlier in the stream, who was that mentioned this? Someone mentioned this while I was trying to talk to them about it while my microphone wasn't working. Who was that? Let me scroll back and see here. It wasn't Ashen Mercenary. Can I find them? Meta? No, it wasn't Meta. Maybe it was on TikTok? Let's check TikTok. Yeah, it was Dylan Underwood. Dylan Underwood on TikTok says, dude, I'm low-key worried about the switch from Avowed 2 to Fallout. It may affect the product.
Oh man, Fallout. Vote came in.
Oh, you guys got votes coming in already. I haven't even told you guys about this. How did you even know to vote? Oh, maybe Stream Elements told you guys? Stream Elements told you guys about it. Okay. Stream Elements jumping the gun, but it's all right. All right. Speaking of what we're talking about, we might as well tell you about the vote. I have a system set up on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick right now. And this system says you can type !vote and then name a location up to 100 characters. And if you do that, you can add your vote in for where you think the new Fallout should take place. The new Fallout video game coming from Obsidian, where do you think they should host it? You can see on screen right by my big dumb head that there are instructions right there showing you what you can do in chat if you're interested in adding into the vote. Gojo says, do Ohio. Ohio should be the new location for the new Fallout video game. All right, there we go. But anyway, yeah, what I was going to say about Dylan Underwood saying low-key worried about the product because they're having to switch from Avowed 2 to Fallout. That's Obsidian having to switch. And then Ember saying Microsoft's successive TV show had Obsidian cancel work on their current game, Avowed 2, and remaster Fallout. So Ember, yeah, they're not remastering Fallout. Obsidian, Fallout 3 is getting remastered, but it's getting remastered by that company that's names start with V that did the Oblivion remaster. And also did the Outer Worlds 1 remaster. Same company on all three of those. Outer Worlds 1, Oblivion, and Fallout 3. All remastered by the same company. Supposedly, Fallout New Vegas is also getting a remaster, but not by Obsidian. At least not right now, not with the current order. The current order was deliver us a brand new game. And what I wanted to say to you guys I thought was so cool about that was that Josh Sawyer, he worked on a secret Fallout game. And so when Asha came to him and said, we want you to head up a new Fallout game, he was like, I kind of already had one in the works. So I think there's something cool that can happen there. I think there's something really interesting that can happen there, and I'm hopeful for it. Anyway, okay, so that's Ember. Zank gives me a spanking. Smith & Wesson says, lol. And Smith & Wesson says, Outer Worlds is a great game. I'm excited to have Obsidian working on a new Fallout. Yeah. Smith & Wesson gives us a vote for Canada, snow, mountains, coniferous forest, mutant moose. It gets cut off. It gets cut off. It's a lot, though. Ember says, that's what I heard, but it's amazing Obsidian gets to work on a new Fallout IP. Hopefully they get more time to cook with it. Oh, Ember, I hope so. I hope so much. Ember, I want them to... I mean, I don't want them to take forever. That's what got Bethesda in trouble. That's why Bethesda doesn't have Fallout right now, is Microsoft yanked it from them because they weren't doing anything with it. So I don't want Obsidian to take forever. But give them longer than the 18 months they had for New Vegas. You know what I mean? Josh was already working on a secret Fallout game. Let him take that game and build it and give him some time. I mean, the guy wants to, obviously. Just let him cook, you know? Anyway, okay. Let's take a look at all of the other chat systems because I'm sort of focusing on YouTube and ignoring everybody else. Let's take a look at Twitch. Where do we leave off? Indigo arrived. Pod's talking to Jarvis. Meta says a bunch of stuff. Gojo redeems you can do it. Thank you. Probaroni says hello. Crystal says hello. Pod says down with patriarchy. And then Pleberoni's going to move. That's kind of exciting. Mothman says, what was that? I don't know, Mothman. What was it? Mick says, hi, y'all. Hi, Old Man Fall. Hi, chat. Welcome in, Mick Mokum. And Gojo says, hi, Crystal. And Crystal says, hi, how you doing? And Pleberoni says, I'm going to go to North Carolina where my brother moved. Oh, really? But Pleberoni, are you going there just because you like North Carolina? Or are you going there specifically to be where your brother is? You know what I mean? Because, like, you could go to North Carolina and be on the other side of the state from him and never see him. Or you could go to North Carolina and you could be right next door. I'm just curious. I'm curious if you're looking for brother support system or what. Anyway. Okay, that was voting. We got a ton of votes. Hot damn, I probably need to change that around so it's even readable. I don't know if you guys can even read all the votes on screen. Crystal says, Pleberoni, hey, I'm in North Carolina. Hot damn. Pod says, I feel like if you pick a northern state, you might as well go straight into Canada. I mean, I'm almost there. I'm right by Vancouver. Jenny B says, as much as I hate Texas, I think Fallout Lone Star would be a great location. I mean, they'll do it big. They'll do it big. Gojo says, I will have my Ohio Fallout if it's the last thing I do. Gojo, you're going to have to make it yourself, my guy. Pleberoni asks Crystal how it is there. Gojo says, I didn't even live in Ohio. Why then? Jenny B says, vote for Texas. Meta says, Pleberoni, they say when a door is shut, another one opens. But which one? My house has multiple doors. Mick gives us a vote for Atlantis to make use of Aqua Boy and Girl. Pleberoni votes for Charleston. Gojo votes for Scotland for the Loch Ness Monster. Crystal says, Pleberoni, I love it. There's so many things to do in the parks. They're really nice. And Mothman says, I vote for West Coast of U.S. Pleberoni says, how is the cost of living? Yeah, I'd like to know that myself. Jenny B says, oh man, I really want to turn OKC and its metro area into a pen-to-paper Fallout style game. OKC, is that Oklahoma City? Meta says, I'm going to have to give a hot take and say, fuck Obsidian. Fallout is Bethesda's baby. If they don't have their fingers in it, then I don't want it. Really, Meta? So you just don't even like New Vegas at all? You're just like, no new... In fact, no New Vegas, no 1, no 2. It's basically Fallout is 3 and 4 for you. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, okay. She's So Baked is here and says, vote for Russia! She's So Baked gives us donuts and doggos and more donuts. Welcome in, Baked. King Dylan votes for Hamilton. Crystal says, Pleberoni, well, an apartment is never the same as a mortgage over here, but I was able to score a renovated mobile home for $800, not including electricity. But, Crystal, you mean like monthly rent, right? Monthly rent. Mark votes for Mars. Mark, you know, in some cases, people would not take you very seriously voting for Mars. The problem is that we already know that there's supposedly a base on the moon in Fallout's lore. So the idea of going to Mars isn't that far off. We know there are Martians in the Fallout lore. So, I mean, I think it's viable. I'd take that vote seriously. Pod says, I vote for Niagara Falls. She's So Big says, imagine Russian ghouls. Really? Just ghouls wandering around with vodka in hand? Hot ghouls with sexy legs. Hot blonde Russian ghouls. King Dylan says, which part of Niagara? For the Canadian side or the American side or both? Oh, it's a good question, King Dylan. Pleberoni says, I mostly just want to get away from where I live. There's too many people moving here. The cost of living is getting really high. If I move to NC, my mom will go with me, and we can all be near each other, and she can visit her grandchildren. Hot damn, Pleberoni, that's not bad, then. Your only problem is, hold on, I could be being dumb, Pleberoni. Let me just, hold on. North Carolina. Show me the map. Down by Florida, but it isn't Florida. Well, yeah. No, it's gonna be hot. You're pretty close to where my dad is, and I just hung out with my dad a couple months ago. It is sweltering. You're gonna get hot. It's gonna get real hot for you there. Yeah. What can you do? You gotta go if you gotta go. Let's see. Meta says, this is exactly what I'm saying. Wait, what is exactly what you're saying, Meta? Yeah, that is what you're saying. You're talking about Oblivion. You're saying, not Oblivion, Obsidian. You're saying 3 is canon for you, 4 is canon for you, nothing else. Got you. Okay. And then Pod says about Niagara as a location. Pod says both sides, like 2 opposing worlds, Canada and US. Pleberoni says, I will have no Obsidian slander. Gojo says, wait, wasn't Niagara Falls in Fallout 3 already? And Crystal says, yes. King Dylan says,
has
no.
arrived on YouTube.
Vegas, welcome in. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. Fallout is here. Fallout JV says, King Dylan, I just followed you. And also, hey, welcome in. King Dylan says, thank you. Gojo says, shit, that was Hoover Dam. Fallout says, how you doing, Fallout? Fallout, I'm doing pretty damn good. We've got a vote going on screen. You can see it there if you want to participate. And we're just talking about Obsidian getting control of the Fallout universe and being able to put out a new Fallout game. It's kind of exciting and cool. Let's see. Mick goes into Nuka Lurk. And then JV says, Mick, I just followed you too. Pleberoni says, I currently live in South Carolina. I'm used to the heat. Very nice, Pleberoni. Okay, that's good. King Dylan says, the reason why I said Hamilton, Ontario, Canada is because Hamilton has Stony Creek, Ancaster, and Dundas, and probably watered down. Okay, I don't even know part of that. Like, I don't know what Dundas is, but okay. Meta says, my only problem is I know how much Todd loved Fallout, and for it to get taken from him seems sad. You know, to me, it seems like justice. He's basically sat on it, and we're to the point where it's potentially not coming out till 2038, 2039, 2040 for the next one. Dude's not doing anything with his IP. But, you know, I know, Meta, you don't care, so, you know, it is what it is. Gojo votes for California. JV says, Gojo, I just followed you too. Okay. Vegas gives us a hello. Welcome in, Vegas. Nice to see you. That's on YouTube. And are we good now? Did I catch up? Zank says vote for Chicago. Ember votes for Canada. Okay. And then did I get kicked too? How's everybody doing here? Okay. We've caught. Wow. Thank you, TikTok. I can see all the people you're having join the stream. That's so nice, TikTok. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We caught up to chat mostly. Let's take a look at what the votes are. And I'm going to help you guys to make this a little more readable. Let me go into the votes real quick and just crack that one line that's really long into like halvesies. Hold on. Let me see here. Where is the data? Show me the data. There it is. What if we just go like this and then tab over like that? And what if we take this one and just tab over like that? There we go. That should make it a little more readable. It'll take a moment to refill. There we go. That's a little more readable. Okay, so Gojo votes for Ohio. Jenny B, Texas. Mick Mokum says Atlantis to properly make use of Aqua Boy and Girl. Okay. Lebroni says Charleston. Gojo says Scotland for Loch Ness Monster. Smith & Wesson says Canada. Snow, mountains, coniferous forest. Mutant moose, French Canadians, lager, and minor factions. Okay. The Real Mothman says West Coast of US and Canada. Zankt says Chicago, but only if everyone speaks in a heavy Chicago accent and has a mustache. Ember says Canada. Cecil Baked says for Russia, new Fallout game location. And King Dylan says Hamilton, Ontario. Mark says Mars. Pod says Niagara Falls. Gojo says California for Bigfoot. Okay. All right. Well,
all right.
I suppose I should be impartial, but no. I'm hosting this live stream. We're going to do it. I'm going to say all your votes. Weirdly, I'm probably going to go with two of the bottom ones there. I'm probably going to go with Mark's Mars or Pod's Niagara Falls. I really like to see more about the US-Canada interactions. I think that's kind of interesting. And the fact that in the Fallout universe we annexed Canada, it makes for some very tense stuff that could happen in the game, so I'm kind of interested. Mark's Mars, like I said, I think it's actually viable. So that would be kind of cool. But having said that, let's catch up on comments. We got a bunch of chat comments, and then we're going to get into the game. I think we're starting to catch up. I think we're starting to do well here. Let's see. Gojo responds to Fallout JV saying, I followed you. Gojo says, I could give you a hug and tickle your eardrums. And then Pod says, I feel like sitting on the property is probably a bad move, so I feel like they're making the right move. Pod, I'm right there with you, actually, yeah. I feel like, you know, I lost sympathy for Todd a little bit when he was on Mr. Matty Plays, Matty's live stream show. Not live stream, YouTube show. And Matty was pressing him about Fallout. He's like, when do we get more Fallout? What do you have in the works? And all that Todd would commit to was, we have more maps for the Fallout 76 coming out. And Matty was like, what about single player? When do we get single player games? And Todd just wouldn't answer the question. And then finally he goes, I think it's good for people to miss things. I just think you should miss it. And I was just like, that is like the wrong answer to give for an intellectual property that people currently are interested in and will pay money for, especially because when Todd gave this answer, he was already at Microsoft. He was already working for Microsoft. So it's a crazy answer to give while you've got Microsoft watching them lose money on the gaming division and Microsoft going like, we need money. And Todd sitting there going, I refuse to do Fallout. Like, that's a crazy thing to do. I don't know. Ember says it's awesome because not only will we get the new Skyrim, but we won't have to wait a few more years after that for a new Fallout. Heck, they may even release around the same time. Yep. Ember, I think you may be right. Vegas says, I did not hear about the Todd news. Now I'm looking it up. Yeah, Vegas, I don't think anything happened directly to Todd. Like, nobody beat Todd up or anything. It's just Microsoft said Obsidian gets Fallout. Obsidian does the new Fallout. So Obsidian's now at it. You know what I mean? They're just going for it. Todd gets to focus on Skyrim. There was a rumor, Vegas, and this is the scary rumor. I talked about this on a couple of live streams, and I don't know if it's true, but the fact that Asha and Xbox just took Fallout away from Bethesda kind of hints that this might be true. And that is, there was a rumor that Todd had said years ago, well, somebody was asking Todd, like, when do we get the next Fallout? And this isn't Mr. Matty Plays. This was before Mr. Matty Plays. Someone else was asking Todd, when do we get the next Fallout? And he said, well, it's coming after we do Elder Scrolls 6. And then very recently, that same interviewer got another interview with Todd and said, hey, let's talk about the last time we met years ago. I said, when do we get a new Fallout? And you said, after Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6 is coming in just a year or two. So can we expect to see Fallout 5 like 2-3 years after that? Todd said at the time in that interview, well, whoa. What I said is Fallout is coming after Elder Scrolls. That doesn't mean it's directly after Elder Scrolls. The implication being he might want to slip like Starfield 2 in between. So it'd be Elder Scrolls 6, Starfield 2, Fallout 5. That kind of idea. And that's why people started saying things like, I don't think we're going to get Fallout 5 until 2038, 2039, 2040. Because he's going to spend years on his other projects before he gets back to Fallout. And so the idea kind of with Asha taking it away from Todd and being like, Obsidian, you do it, is maybe there's truth to that. Maybe Todd really was like, I'm not intending to work on Fallout for a decade. And, Microsoft is not, they're not going to like that while the TV show's blowing up. You know what I mean? Anyway, Fallout says, I'm almost at 200 followers. Congratulations, hot damn. And then G Honey B says, well, make that one more. Hot damn again, G Honey B. That's so good. Meta says, I would be happy if they had it in California and had boardwalks and shit like that. Meta says, also Fallout New Vegas, I count as canon, but I don't count the first and second ones. Really? Fallout says, thank you for the follow. Gojo says, followed? Damn, you guys are so nice. Man, my viewers are the best. King Dylan says, oh, I also forgot to say about Hamilton. We are the Forge City back in the day. Hamilton, you know, was a steel city back in the day. We are, but we don't produce as much steel as we did back in World War I and World War II. Because of the United States. And we have a hometown CFL football, Hamilton Tiger Cats. Hometown CFL. Oh, Football League. Got. Okay. The Hamilton Tiger Cats. Got you. Okay, cool. Fallout says, thank you to Gojo for the follow. She's So Baked says, followed for that goal and more. She's So Baked, you're awesome. Meta says, if we go to California, we can have Bloods and Crips as zombies. Put them in their colors and everything. Also, yes, I agree for Fallout. I think this is healthy for the franchise. I just have sympathy for Todd. And then Zankt says, Oklahoma biomes. Brother, sister, cousin? Ooh. Wait, what are you doing there, Zankt? Ember says, Todd Howard. It just works. Wait, Ember, let's see if my Jarvis will actually do it for us. It just works. No? Hold on. Let's put the votes away for a second. Let's try that again. It just works. No, Jarvis, you're totally not going to do it? All right, well, damn, too bad. Jarvis is sleeping right now. Pod says, I'd kill for
User
another...
Gonib says, okay, za new color to play some Minecraft. Crotchety.
All right, Gianni B, go for it. Pod says, I'd kill for another isometric Fallout game, like a Fallout 3 conversion. Pod. That is... Okay, Mr. Matty Plays just put out a video an hour before I started this live stream. So if you guys go look up Mr. Matty Plays on YouTube, you'll see a video from him from like, I don't know, 2 hours ago maybe? Hour and a half ago? And in this video, he says something really interesting, which is Fallout's IP has traditionally been passed around. Starts at, I think, Interplay, eventually ends up at Bethesda, then it ends up at Obsidian, then it's back at Bethesda, and now it's back at Obsidian. And Mr. Matty Plays was saying there's nothing stopping them from having 2 or 3 of their companies working on Fallout. So you could conceivably get, you know, various different Fallouts that do various different things. And one of the things he said he was hoping for, and that he wants to push for, was to ask Owlcat, who did Pathfinder Kingmaker and the other Pathfinder video game that I can't remember. But he said he would like to see if Owlcat would want to make some kind of tactical, strategic Fallout that involved an overhead camera, very similar to what Owlcat's made in the past. And I thought that was really interesting. That's not a bad idea, you know? I don't know that would happen, but it's interesting. Gojo says, I just gave up on waiting for new games. Yeah. I don't blame you. Pod says, one more follow for JV. That's so nice. Jenny B says, wait, that wasn't funny, Zankt. Wait, what does this mean? Oklahoma biomes, brother, sister, cousin. Oh, Jenny B does not like the humor. Got you. She's So Baked says, Stranger Than Heaven, Persona 4 Pre-Vival, and P6. What is that? Those are games that... Okay. Gojo says, I gave up on waiting for games, and She's So Baked then throws a bunch of games at Gojo. Got it. She's So Baked says, those games are worth the wait. Ember says, Todd, we need new games. And then Todd says, let's remaster Skyrim for the 82nd time. Yes. Zank gives us a GHB. I don't even know what that means, though, but okay. And JV says, yeah, you guys are awesome. They're pretty good, right? They're pretty good. Vegas says, thanks for that update. And yeah, your viewers are the best. Man, I think you're right, Vegas. She's So Baked says, you are welcome to JV. And Jenny B says, I nuke alert to do some crocheting. Or no, not crocheting, to do Minecraft. By the way, G Honeybee, well, you're lurking now, so you're not going to hear this, but my girlfriend is getting deeper and deeper into crocheting. And she now has a little crocheting kit with the little crocheting needles and everything. She's got them all arranged by size and everything. It's cute. It's cute. JV says, this is an awesome emoji. That is to She's So Baked for the donuts. Yeah. Zank says, Wrath of the Righteous is the other Owlcat game that you're thinking of. Thank you, it is. And Zank says, I'm playing it right now. That's cool. What a small world weird coincidence. You're playing what I'm talking about. But all right, great. She's So Baked says, I made them from off Canva. She's So Baked comes from me working in the bakery. Wait. She's So Baked. Yes, okay. I thought that She's So Baked was about you being completely high all the time. But, it's fine. It's whatever. And then Stream Elements talks about the voting again. She's So Baked says, shiso is a Japanese plant used in mostly all of their foods and cooking and more. Oh, really? So your name has like multiple... Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Crystal says, I am smoking my chillum right now. Crystal, so's my girl. I can smell it from here. Fallout says, lol. She's So Baked says, oh man, Fallout, you're also right. It means I'm a stoner as well. Look at this. There's so many meanings, She's So Baked, I can't even handle it. It's way beyond me at this point. Fallout says, awesome. She's So Baked says, getting baked in the bakery. Yep. Oh, goodness. Okay, so we're doing pretty great. I caught up on chat. Everything's going awesome. Thank you guys for being here. That was pretty good conversation about Obsidian and Fallout and what they're doing there. I'm kind of excited to see what comes of it, And I may be a silly person, you guys. I'm a very tiny streamer. But I have managed, with the help of Granny Vats and Timmy T, we've managed to interview some people who work in the industry, even though we're tiny, tiny little things, like the Vats cast that we do, the podcast. We got to interview King Gath Games on that podcast a little while ago, and I might see if I can get a developer to come on stream with us maybe and chat at some point in the future, or come on to Vats cast and chat at some point in the future. It might be fun just to hang out and talk with them a little bit and see what you guys think about them. I don't know that I can do it, but I'm just interested, and it's worked out in the past, so might as well try it more, King Dylan says, gotta go. I'm getting a new sleep. Very nice. Do it. Pod says, now that y'all mention it, I'm going to smoke a bowl too in honor of all the single ladies. Awesome, Pod. That's so good. Okay. All right. Everybody's doing great.
All right.
Jarvis, how can you do the all right and you won't do it works? What is up with you, Jarvis? It just works. It just works. God, Jarvis,
Perhaps some
you suck.
spanking and cuffing is in order.
Perhaps for Jarvis. Okay. I'm going to look this one up because now I'm curious. Why does this one not work when I say it? It's called Todd Just Works. Where is Todd Just Works? Show me the Todd Just Works command. Where are you? There it is. No, I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. Jarvis, you suck, bro. It doesn't just work, apparently. All right, let's see here. Crystal says, She's So Baked, spark it up. And then She's So Baked says, I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it? That's Jack Sparrow. Okay. Pod says, cheers. And She's So Baked lights a grill lighter. Okay. All right. All right, we got Vegas and Zanked on YouTube doing great. Kick doing great. TikTok doing great. Dang, TikTok is just dropping people into the live stream. Thank you so much, TikTok. We got all the comments on Twitch. Everything's good. Since we're doing so good, I mean, I think we're just going to go for it. Let's get into the game. We sure took our damn time. Fallout says, it just works. I want that redeemed. I know, right? Right? Hold on. I have one thing I need to do. Before I get into the game, I need to check the vote. Hold on. Let's see here. Hold on. Jarvis, voting finished. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Is it finished? Did we get everybody? Idaho potatoes was the last one. Oklahoma for the biomes. Ember says Hollywood. Okay, we caught up to everything. Okay, we got all the votes we got. Good. Okay. What are we doing inside of Outer Worlds, you guys? We just visited the giant ship that is used by Auntie's Choice and Auntie Cleo. That was lovely. We now have to get to various locations to solve more of our problems. So this is where we are right now. ACS, Undisputed Claim. That's the big ship we were just looking at. Then we can go to Cloister or Praetor. And I think we'll go to Praetor first because we can see there's a mission on Praetor. Let's do that. Maybe we'll pick up some missions to drop over to Cloister, you know, as we go. Maybe. Okay. We're here. Can we see it from... Oh, yeah, we can. There's 3 of them. Planet there, planet here, planet here. That might actually be the... This might actually be the moon for that planet. And the reason they look roughly the same size, or this one's even bigger, is just because we're closer to it. There's some of the rifts. Okay. Anything on this side? No. This side doesn't seem to have anything. Oh. Yes, it does. No, that's the same planet. Okay. Ah, wrong way. Every time. Every time I go the wrong way. Oh, wait, something's happening.
Short-range transmission just came in from Zeb. Sounded urgent. He's requesting we meet him at the tomb of the Matriarch, here on Praetor. It's where the Matriarch and First Sovereign are buried, supposedly.
Did he provide any more details?
Zeb left out the mission parameters. Probably worried his message might be intercepted. Not unfounded, given the protectorate presence on Praetor. He did say he'd reach out to us again if he needed help. Reckon we should take it as a compliment. Zeb doesn't trust easy. Anyway, I'd really like to go. If there's time.
Yeah, of course. That sounds great.
Much obliged. The sooner we can rendezvous with the
Crystal
tomb,
has
the better.
arrived on TikTok.
Got the sense that whatever's going down, it's happening now.
Welcome in, Crystal, on TikTok. Nice to have you on TikTok. Okay. We are going to take Niles and Inez. I mean, I'd like to take Inez because she's really good at healing. Yeah, we're probably going to do it. Let me read a couple comments before I hit the go button. Crystal says, to She's So Baked says, hey, I'm not judging. A lighter is a lighter. There we go. Thank you for the likes, Crystal. 200. Hot damn. Thank you. And Tom, is that Tom B? Thank you for the likes as well on TikTok. Pod says, oh, and NCR Ranger is here. Welcome in, NCR Ranger. Nice to have you here. Pod says, y'all ever light a spaghetti on the stove and use it as a fancy long-ass match? No. Crystal says, I am now multi-streaming your stream. Thank you so much, Crystal. You're amazing. And Pod says, no, is it just me? Fair. Well, it's definitely not me. I don't think I've done that, but you know, if people have, they have. Let's do it. We're going down to a planet that we've not been on before in this game, so I don't know what's going to happen right now. We'll see. Praetor. I think I was telling you guys on a previous live stream, years and years ago, I was running a Dungeons and Dragons game, and I named a character Praetor, and I thought I invented the name. And it's real weird to see it everywhere now. It has to be one of those things where I saw it somewhere, and like subconsciously it got in my brain. And then later on I was like, no, I've invented a name, when I totally did not. I totally did not. Crystal says, multi-streaming your stream. Pod says, no, just me. Fair. Vegas says, my son uses spaghetti as a match all the time. Dang, really? I've never heard of this. It stays lit and everything. It's fine. I did not know spaghetti was flammable. All right. Look at my ship.
Turn your lamps on that building over there. Reckon that's where we'll be able to get our hands on the rift modulator.
Protectorate control of Praetor has largely been achieved through the maintenance of a blockade. A survey of Praetor indicates there may be an alternate route past the blockade via the Automech factory.
Okay. They're throwing a lot at me right now, but I was just excited to look at my ship because it didn't fully form as it was landing. They hadn't loaded in all the textures and everything. But all right, it looks fine now. That was kind of fun, though. Interesting. Oh, bit of lightning. Oh my God, lightning. Okay. Now that's interesting. The lightning is focused on that little lightning beam thing. Is it focused over here on a lightning beam? It is. Oh, there must be another one over there. Interesting. Kind of. And there's sprats on this planet too? How are sprats on every planet that exists? Crystal 1100, thank you so much. Hot damn. Okay, so acquire the rift modulator. That is 887 meters in front of me. Probably at that building in the distance. But 335 right here is pass through Automech production factory. Okay, so that's an option. That sounds good. That sounds good. Coolant tank, energy canister, they're not marked as stealing. We'll take them. In fact, oh, look at this. Cigarette lighter, not marked as stealing. We'll take that too. If there's a bunch of stuff on this docking area that is not marked as stealing, let's just run the perimeter. Pick up a compass, heavy rounds, necklace. Yeah, there's tons of loot here right now. Let's run the whole thing. Let's see what's available. Try not to fall off the edge. What about up here? Nothing. But I think... Wow, this little ship looks pretty cool. It looks like a pod racer almost. There's two of them. Interesting. It looked like there was something on the shelving back here. So let's head back and take a look at the shelving. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Coolant tank, shock grenade, flywheel. Looks like we can't open these. Okay. Great. What do we have here? Long rounds and a numbing agent. Okay. Good. All right, we ran the perimeter. At least we think we mostly did. And I think we mostly got... Wait, did we get over here? I don't think we did this stuff. Yeah, we didn't do this. Pick up Mercy Oxymorphone. Okay. What else do we have? Bunch of stuff just sitting on the flat. A necklace. Bits. Pick up Regal Tarts. It's just food and drink. Do your part with Regal Tarts? Wait. This one I want to see. Oh, my light ruins it. Dang. What about my gun? Can we zoom in? This is the wrong gun for zooming in. Does this have a zoom? No, it totally doesn't. Hold on. What was that gun with the 2.5 multiplier? Somewhere one of these guys had a good optic. That's got 1.25 magnification. 1.7 magnification. 2.5 magnification. There we go. All right, let's swap you out for a moment. Do your part with Prestige Regal Tarts. There's actually more writing I can't read. I need even more zoom in. You can see there's a little bit of wording there on the edges, but I can't make out what that says. It doesn't matter. Do your part with Prestige Regal Tarts. We'll take it. What is the developer's obsession with these rock formations? Have you guys noticed that about Outer Worlds? The Obsidian team that does Outer Worlds makes multiple planets repeatedly over and over again with these rock formations that come up as like, they form like hexagons and push up through the dirt. And they sort of cluster together like this. It's a real thing. I mean, it happens in the real world, you know, on our planet. So it's definitely a thing that can happen. It's just wild that it's like, this is the thing that these guys love so much. They just keep doing it over and over and over again. And my thought is like, do you need to? Do you really? Pick up Tribute Dignity. Wait, can we read this one too? Tribute Dignity. It's pride you can swallow. Original blend. Wow. We have drinkable pride. I mean, that's not bad. I'll take it. We got a workbench right here. Right by the ship. Okay, that's nice. I don't think I need to build anything, but that's nice. Auto duck. We'll take it. That's really nice. And junk. Okay. Nothing there. I could jump up to here, but it's not going to do any good for me. There's nothing here. Let's take the elevator. Wait. Anything on the side? No. Okay. Let's go. Let's read some comments, too. Gojo says, I use spaghetti to go in my belly. Pod says, convergent thinking. Like when an American scientist discovers something at the same time that a foreign country does. Okay, yeah. Vegas says, maybe you see the name everywhere because someone thought it was awesome and it spread. I mean, yeah. But Vegas, I haven't looked into like the etymology of Praetor. I don't know anything about it. But the fact that planets are getting named Praetor makes me think it's some kind of like god from our real world history or something. You know what I mean? Like it's, I don't know, Zeus's best friend or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, but I just feel like the name has got some history behind it now that I see it everywhere. I could be wrong, but I'm curious. Heavy rounds. Thank you. We'll take heavy rounds. Borstwurst. Unlabeled, though. There's not really anything we can see it from the can. Great, but there's stuff over there. Let's take that. Now, why do they have crabble meat on a new plant? Why are creatures and a canid skullfin? Why are creatures from one planet appearing on a different planet, like constantly, repeatedly? What is going on with that? That's really weird. Pick up a cigarette lighter. Pick up moderation mini rolls. Wait, a bit cartridge? Let's try this one too. Mini rolls. Bite-sized for arbiters. Mini rolls something. Okay. This is a product of the Protectorate where they have arbiters. Arbiters are like the people who are judge, jury, executioner, I think, in the Protectorate. You see if I... Let's see.
Ads incoming.
Jarvis, what is a sovereign?
The Sovereign Henry Varick leads the Protectorate.
Yeah?
There appears to be only one sovereign. Below that are wardens who oversee or guard locations.
Right?
There are also arbiters. They enforce law and serve as judge, jury, and executioner.
There we go. Okay, so I was right. Arbiters are judge, jury, executioner. That's interesting. Okay. Main menu, important announcements. Let's go. Subject number 1. To all subjects of the Protectorate, welcome to Praetor, from Office of the Consul. To all newly assigned subjects, the Consul welcomes you to the world of Praetor, where the magnificence of the universe exists in harmony with Protectorate science and industry. When you ponder the perfection of the plan, remember, Praetor and the wonders you will experience here. Consider the permanent darkness of this world, held in perfect equilibrium with the lightning shoals streaking above your heads. Praetor is a world of balance, which the Protectorate only enhances by its presence. And of course, above all else, Praetor is the final resting place of our beloved matriarch. Addendum. Also, please keep to the designated paths, as the native Gorvid and Varachnid life forms are exceptionally dangerous, and to wander into their territories to potentially cut your service to the Protectorate. Sure. Ooh. Okay, so we'll get some new life forms, maybe a Gorvid and a Varachnid, although I swear Varachnid is from other planets, but okay. This is from Commander Purcell. It says Raptidon. Why do they have Raptidons here? How are all of these critters from other planets getting onto these planets? Is there somebody that is going from planet to moon to solar system to galaxy, trying to put the same species of animal on every single rock? Like, is that what's happening in this game world? It's weird. All right, anyway, let's read it. Raptidon warning. As if to demonstrate their ignorance of the plan, the bits-obsessed Auntie's Choice forces have chosen to spearhead their invasion with a foreign species known as Raptidon. Oh, now we go. There we go. They are, in fact, deliberately bringing creatures to other planets. Okay. It is not yet known the effect this invasive xenofauna will have on the long-term balance of Praetor, but all subjects tasked with ecological management are advised that Raptidons are not part of the plan and thus have no say as to whether a Protectorate subject should be reclassified as food. Combat units are advised to give Raptidons the same priority for erasure as any other Auntie's Choice invasion asset. Okay, that's great. Return to route. Nothing left. Exit. Okay. Well, that's kind of funny and cool. All right, so Auntie's Choice is flying creatures in from other planets. That's wild. And I was gonna say maybe we should rest in order to get some sunlight, but apparently it will do no good because they're in eternal darkness here. And I have something interesting I want to see. Like, what are these giant purple things? They look like a balled up fist coming out of the ground. Huh. Interesting. Okay. There's a... Oh, we've seen those before. Those are supply drops from Auntie's Choice. Okay, so this is a Protectorate-controlled planet, but Auntie's Choice has been dropping stuff all over the place to wreck things, it looks like. There's another fist coming out of the ground, another fist coming out of the ground, and it looks like there's a little green fist or something coming out of the ground. Little baby fists coming out of the ground. Green when they're small, blue when they're big. I don't know what they are or what they do, but we'll find out. All right. Well, we've kind of...
All right.
Man, Jarvis, how do you nail the all right every time, but you don't nail things like it just works? That's just crazy to me. Okay. Boy, I love it. I don't love the rock formation, because they've done that rock formation too many times, so now it feels overdone. But I love everything else about this. Okay. Let's see here. Pod says convergent thinking is about the Praetor thing you were talking about. Ah, okay. Thank you, Pod. Zank says, good night, Omanfall. I'm going to lurk and sleep. That sounds good. Thank you, Zanked. And then Stream Elements says, huzzah to Zanked for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. And Gojo says, there's smugglers. Wait, here in this game? Mark says, oh man, Fallout, how did your sleep schedule work out after the early stream day recently? Absolutely terrible, my guy. It has been a nightmare. In fact, I was saying to my girlfriend, I might need to go to the doctor. I don't know what's going on with me, you guys, but you guys know if I have it my way, sometimes I'll do 8-hour, 10-hour streams, that kind of thing, and whoa. And I've been having a hard time sitting down and doing my live streams, at least for the last week or so. Because as I sit down, just setting it up, I feel exhaustion. And I'm like, all I've done is sit for 30 minutes. I'm just setting things up, you know? And so I've been trying to get more sleep. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm trying to get out in the sun in case it's a lack of sunlight issue, which is very common here in Washington State. Like, people fail to get enough sunlight here in Washington State all the time. Half the population is on vitamin D pills. So I was like, maybe that's the problem. And like, I haven't seen a doctor about it yet, but so far all of my like homegrown solutions they're not doing jack shit. Or they are doing jack shit. They're not doing anything good. So
what
anyway,
does Suffolk say has arrived?
What does a fox say? Welcome in. Nice to have you here. So anyway, that's the long answer to your question. I apologize for giving you an actual answer, but you know, there it is. Anyway, thanks for asking. Dear Mullins talks about voting again. Ashen Mercenary says, did you enjoy Morrowind at all, Old Man Fallout? Ashen Mercenary, you were asking about that on a different platform just a few minutes ago, right? Like at the start of the stream, right, Ashen Mercenary? You were on... No, maybe that was that also on Twitch? Have you been on Twitch the whole time? It was on Twitch the whole time? Okay. Vegas says, if you're overly exhausted, check your magnesium levels? Ooh, you have to request it. This isn't automatically checked. Vegas, thank you so much for the tip. I will absolutely ask for that. Oh, that's so good. Thank you. Okay, when I go to the doctor, ask about magnesium. Okay. Ashley Mercer says, yes, Twitch, I disconnected. Okay. Ashen Mercenary, like I said, I only played it for like an hour, and it was so little playtime that I kind of feel like I should just say I've never played it. You know what I mean? And I played it such a long time ago, I don't remember anything about it. I remember liking some of the visuals. At the time that I played it, like years and years ago, closer to when it came out. I played it years after it came out, but it was still years and years ago that I played it. And I remember liking some of the visuals, but I didn't get into it. I don't remember why. It just wasn't for me at the time. I think back at the time I was trying Morrowind, I was more trying things like Skyrim and Fallout, and Morrowind was just like pushing too far back for me at that point. I don't know. I'm getting better and better at modding. There may be a point where like I can play Morrowind by modding the hell out of it and getting to a point where it's good for me. Who knows? Anyway, what did you think of it, Ashen Mercenary? Ashen Mercenary says, honestly, I tried, but I had a terrible time. But I recently tried a warrior build with Red Guard Custom. It's been pretty fun this run. Oh, all right. Okay. That's good to know. All right. Melee warrior? Vegas says Britannica. praetor, ancient Rome, a judicial officer with authority in cases of equity, responsible for the production of public games, and in the absence of consuls, exercised government authority. No way! So all us gamers are using the name praetor because bro is just in the history of Rome, he was the dude in charge of gaming? Vegas, that's wild. Fox shows up and Fox says, hello everyone, welcome in Fox, hope you're doing great. And Mark says, yeah, sadly sleep is a common problem. I myself take vitamin D pills. Yeah, it's been ugh, you know what I mean. Ashen Mercenary says combat based for your warrior build. And then Pod says it's quite an old game for better or worse. Yeah, or both. Not even an or, for better and worse. You know what I mean? It's got some age to it. You can feel it. But you get a lot of good things with age. You know, a lot of games from back then came with big, thick manuals, and they were more complicated. They were unashamed of like making you take notes and figure things out very carefully, deal with puzzles very carefully and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And so that kind of stuff is, it's interesting. I like games like that. Maybe because I grew up with them, you know what I mean? Let me try to get my hair under control. Good Lord, it's not under control. Okay. They're just natural formations, I guess. Okay. Oh, and there's critters. Salamandretta. Okay. And is that a critter? What is that? It's like a little octopus? No, it's part of a plant, I guess. Okay. Well, we've got a wreck over there. That's going to be interesting. And we've got a wreck over here. Scrappers! There's raiders and scrapper dragoons. What are the scrappers doing on this planet, too? I mean, okay. They're allowed. Another Salamandretta. So, you know, one of the things that I appreciate about Outer Worlds compared to Starfield is when they're coming up with a new life form, like the Salamandretta that's over here, wherever it is. There it is, walking around in the water there. Like, in Starfield, it feels like a lot of their life forms are just sort of like, okay, they have life forms in Starfield, but they're all basically just some animals that get randomly plopped onto a planet. And is their ecology even thought of? Like, who knows? You know what I mean? Like, because everything is like auto-generated, like randomly generated. So who knows if any thought was given to what's going on with those creatures. But I like here, like, the idea of a salamander being by these little watery areas, a salamander-like creature being by the watery areas, actually kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? You can kind of picture the idea of them.
Says.
Yeah?
Him back, whoa.
Welcome back, Remy. You can kind of picture them in previous, like, earlier in evolutionary terms. They were like some sort of like water creature, fish creature, eventually got on land with some legs and stuff. I don't know. I like that. I don't like this plant here. I don't know if you guys can see that on screen. Hopefully the video compression is not too bad for you to see that, but there's a giant purple plant with what looks like squid arms at the end of it. I'm really hoping that this planet doesn't have an invention like Venus flytrap like plants or something that I'm gonna have to fight. Like, that looks I do not want that to suck down on my head. So, okay. Do we want... I don't think I want to go mess with the scrappers. I think we're going to leave them alone. And I do kind of want to go over there. But I don't have any quest pulling me over there right now. Oh my goodness. It's a Raptidon hunter. He big. And a Raptidon spitter. And another spitter. There's a ton of bad dudes here. I don't think my guns can go that far. Like, Outer Worlds 2 has like damage drop off over distance, and it's pretty bad. And I just don't know that I have what it takes for this. Let's take a look at my 2 guns that I've got right now. What do we got? This one's doing very little damage. I need to get my other gun back. What was my other gun? Oh, and we've got this guy too. This new guy. Okay. Give me my red awesome gun. Might have been this one. Let's try that. Show me this one.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Okay. I did actually okay-ish damage. That's nice. Are they healing? Wait! Wait. Hold on. I missed comments. I'm seeing comments scroll off screen that I missed. What's happening? What's happening? Ashen Mercenary says, I use long blade, armored block, heavy armor security as major skills, and minor skill is marksman, restoration, athletic, speech, craft, mercantile. Okay, okay. That's for your Morrowind game. Right, okay. Pern says, hello and good luck. Thank you, Pern, for being here. Gojo says, I played Morrowind around the time it came out. It was challenging. Yeah, that's true. Jarvis, music on. Cool. Jarvis, next song. Yeah. Pod says, taking directions in the game to some place in the wilderness is like a trip. Yes. Ashen Mercenary, you're talking that, Pod, for that, you're talking about Morrowind, right? Yeah. Ashen Mercenary says, I actually like it more than the other recent titles. Do you really, Ashen Mercenary? Damn, okay. Remy says, I'm back, woo! Fallout says, I'm back, woo! Mercenary says, I've been waiting to get this game. I have the first one, but I always wait for massive discounted sales. Mercenary, you better jump on it. They just had a big-ass sale, and I don't think it's still going, but you could look. Steam had this game for $35. Literally half off its regular price. I mean, I felt lucky because I got it for 40 something, like 45, 49, something like that. If you could get it for 35, it's great. Fallout says, Ashen Mercenary, I just followed you too. Pod says, are you using OpenMW, Open Morrowind? Okay. Pern says, thank you. That's to Fallout because Fallout just followed Pern. Thank you so much, you guys. You're so great. Ashen Mercenary says, I meant to say armor, like smithing. Okay. Armor like smithing. That's to your comment back here. I use long blade, armor, block, heavy armor, security. You meant armor, like smithing. Okay, got it. Armorer, like smithing. Got it. Ashen Mercenary says, wait, is that a mod, OpenMW? Almost certainly, right? Sounds to me like a new engine. Fallout JV says, if they make a crowd control for this game, I will get it. You'll get the crowd control, or you'll get the game. Or both. Let's see here. Pod says OpenMW is a slightly rebuilt version of the game that adds some stability and bug fixes. It also has some excellent mods for it. Ooh. Ashton Merck says, I don't use mods. I'm on Xbox. I only have mod capabilities on Skyrim or Fallout 4. Interesting. And then Fallout JV says, both. I need crowd control and this game. There we go. And Pern goes on to lurk. Pern got a follow. Pern came in and hang out, and Pern goes into lurk. Thank you so much for being here, Pern. My little bot says, huzzah to Pern TV for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up, up, up. Welcome in, Pern. Well, I guess I shouldn't say welcome in, Pern, because now you're on lurk, but you know what I mean. You're cool. Thank you for being here. Okay, how we doing? Let's see. We got through all the chat comments that I thought I missed. Jarvis, music off. All right, Jarvis. Interesting. Something is wrong. Hold on. Oh, it won't let me save the game because I'm in combat. Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay, good, good, good. That was probably too many bullets. I kind of mag dumped, but I was getting hit, so that was maybe an overreaction. Maybe that was too much. But I didn't like that they were winning. Can I save now? No, I still can't save. Oh, no, I did save. Okay, good. Interesting. So this planet has leaves that glow in the dark yellow. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. And some kind of fungus. Oh, we can pick this? Wait. Why did you light up? We can pick it. Oh, there it is. Volt Spore. You've gained Volt Spore. Well, what does that do? There's another one. We'll take all of them. I don't know what they do, but we'll take them. Okay. We can't pick the yellow plants, but we can apparently pick the blue ones. Interesting. The raptidons that are here are not native to this area. They've got tarot rays here too? Come on now. You guys should not have tarot rays here. This is a different planet. I feel like standing near something like this that's got stuff coming out of it, I feel like there should be something in the game for you inhaled mold spores and now you die. And standing in water that's got some sort of like light blue slime going through it or something. As I stand here, I feel like the game should be like, you've contracted a disease from standing in water that's filled with some kind of weirdness. Thank you, Gojo! Wait, these guys give off spores too? And they glow on and off like a nightlight. Okay. I wonder if the scrappers, like there's broken ships by these scrappers. There's a broken ship there. There's a broken ship there. I wonder if these poor, sad scrappers literally crash landed here, and they're here like just from unfortunate circumstance, and then we're going to come around and start killing them all and blowing them up and everything, and they're going to be like, bro, we just crashed here. Could you cut us a break?
I see an unfriendly. Let's wreck Now you see. Let's go.
Have something else somewhere? Why is he getting hurt? What is that?
Flashing before my eyes, Commander.
I know, but
Revive me.
why? Is there something I don't see?
Noted problem has arrived on Kick.
Knew you
Welcome
had my back.
in on Kick. Not a problem. How you doing? Not a problem says hello. Hope you all had a good day and hope that you all are hydrated. Thank you for being here. Not a problem. Hope you're doing great. Not a problem. We are playing Outer Worlds 2. And yeah.
Take him out.
Ooh.
Kickbot has arrived on
Note the
Kick.
problem is now following on Kick.
All right. Thank you for the follow.
Stop fire.
Ooh, I can barely see him. We got him. We got him. Ooh, my light is still too bright. Okay. Ooh, I'm so bummed about the light. I installed the mod because the light was not bright enough. It was not lighting things up. And it looks like the mod I installed to brighten the light, it like brightened the light so that it's so damn bright in like right where you're looking that it just whites everything out. You can't even see what you're looking at really. I wanted something more diffuse, you know what I mean? Like light in an area that would light up the area. And instead I got this damn spotlight. Not my favorite, but okay.
User me Direct says.
Yeah.
Far too bright a light now.
Yep. It's ridiculous. I'm probably gonna, after tonight, I'm probably gonna yank that mod out. I'll take a look at some other mods. I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be a mod somewhere that will let me like diffuse the light out a little bit. I'm gonna try and find that, get that installed. I'm a little bit like this little fist thing that I've been talking about coming up out of the ground. I'm a little bit curious about them, and I assume it's just a design idea. So there's not much to it. But let's just play with it for a second. What if we shoot it? Nothing. Okay. And if we touch it? Nothing. Okay. All right, so they're the equivalent of rocks. They don't do anything. Let's read a bunch of comments. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Not a problem says, no worries, I got you. Thank you, thank you. Remy says, far too bright a light for now. Remy says, you need a wide light mod. I do. Not a problem says, whatever makes you happier while playing. Pod says, I wonder if the mod developer is trolling or if they honestly made it. What do you mean? If they honestly made it? Are you thinking that the mod was like vibe coded? Is that what you mean, Pod? Oh my goodness, look at all the loot. Explosive grenade, mag pick, grenade, embiggen antiseptic, shock rod, short rounds, burnished upcycled headgear. Oh, what? It's a dude with a head, and he's got a head. Okay, I guess that's one way to get ahead. Auto spray. Okay. Okay. To be fair to the Obsidian developers working on Outer Worlds, I will say they did have interesting ideas for creating worlds. I don't think they're realistic at all. I don't think we're going to drop onto another planet and see a bunch of glowy plants like this, dropping spores into the air, glowing purple and bright color, and like all this stuff looks a little bit like an amusement park ride. You know what I mean? With like a neon light attached to it. I don't know that would happen in the real world. I don't think that planets are like that in the real world. But probably for the developers, their idea was, we don't care what's going on in the real world. We want something that looks awesome. So they just made a bunch of brightly colored things, and they were like, that's good. That's good. Okay. Well, for the moment, I'm just sort of running around in this new planet.
Heard from Val you've been fussing
what?
with your graft. Well, not her exact words, but I read between the lines. Everything, all right?
I shouldn't be surprised Val's got a penchant for snitching. But yeah, my arm's seen better days. It's fine. Nothing I ain't used to.
I hear that. I still have these awful phantom twinges in my arm and leg even now. Sometimes I hear this high-pitched ringing in my bad ear, too. Distracting as hell.
Well, hell. Reckon I can't compete with that. You need something to dull your pain? Go on, take my whole med bag, since you obviously need it more than I do.
Oh, that's not what I was... Never mind.
She's like, you're trying to one-up my story, and he's like, no, I was just relating to you. Mark says, I feel the same way about the exotic mineral rocks. That they put them there just because it looks cool, not because it's actually real. Yeah. Pod says, theme park ride is a good term for this franchise. Yeah. And then Stream Element says, Crystal has gone off to play with Nuka Lurks and left us on Lurk. That's so nice. Thank you, Crystal. Okay. Yeah, I was saying, we're just sort of running around right now. We do have a quest. We should be doing stuff here, but at the moment, I'm just exploring for a minute just to see what we've got available. And this looks like a robot. Wait. Okay. There's a dragoon and a person over there. We'll worry about them in a minute. For right now, let's pick up a piston, some gears. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. How am I gonna... He's just there to explode. He doesn't actually do anything but explode. He has no gear on him. Okay. That's interesting. I can hear some kind of creature. Like a bunch of them, actually. It sounds like there's a creature right behind this rock. Well... Okay, we're going to try something. Probably going to have a fight right now. Let's heal up and save. I just want to go over to these people here and just see if I can talk. And I assume we can't, but let's just see. We'll just approach.
Suspicious data.
Yeah. I just wanted to see if maybe I could, I don't know. It would have been interesting if you could have conceivably talked to them and seen what's going on in the area or something. Get some news, get some info. But it's all right. We can take the flywheel, huh? Yeah. All right, well... Okay, so there are people on the planet that we could potentially talk to, but they're all hostile so far. Let's see what this thing is that got dropped over here. This little house. What is this? Embiggen Antiseptic. A book that we can't read. A bag we can't mess with. But a computer we can touch. First Shrine, the Earth. Here you stand, dear subject, on the first steps of your journey. You are far from your destination, but your path is clear, and your resolve is unwavering. If the matriarch could open the heavens to humanity with the glorious gift of her skip drive, then surely you can walk her symbolic path without fear. Take the briefest of moments and reflect on the discovery of the skip drive. Internalize the surety that it took for the matriarch to take her creation and use it to cast herself and the first crew into the void, knowing without doubt that the only acceptable outcome of the journey would be the creation of the most perfect of societies, the Protectorate. Whoa. Okay. All right. Crystal says, good night, everyone. I have to get up early in the morning to pack my husband's lunch. All right, Crystal, have a good one. Thanks for being here. That is so good. I appreciate you a ton. Okay. Let's exit. Okay, so I kind of, you know, I goofed around. There's more. Oh, oh,
Hit him hard!
oh. Wait. The scrappers are fighting the raptidons. Let them fight. And we only have to take down one group. Dang.
Raring to go.
I saw him get up on the roof. Woo, he all over the place. He hard to track when he invisible. There he is. Oh, I got him! I got him again! Woo! Okay.
Troublemaker.
Oh! Oh my god, run, 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 run! Where is he? Girl.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Inez, how are you
Go through
alive?
ammo, don't you? Not to worry. We can always craft us more.
Inez, that is crazy. She ran in front of my gun like 3 or 4 times. I kept trying to not shoot her. By the 3rd time she ran in front of my gun, I was like, girl, I'm just keeping the trigger going. Like, it's just... You keep running in front of it. I'm just gonna let you die, apparently. But then it didn't do anything to her, so I guess that's why she runs in front of the gun. She's like, nah, your bullets can't hurt me.
Fastest way forward is through!
Okay.
Ready to waste them. On your command. Got my last on the hunt first.
Ooh, they everywhere.
Going out of sight. The idea is to kill them before you die. Get me in. Help me out. Over here.
I know. You're dying. Oh, that's a bad time for reloading.
Little pick me up for you. Fight on my feet.
Good lord.
Had my back.
Well, we lived. Kind of. Oh goodness, let's see. Okay, we did great. We took out a bunch of bad guys. I didn't have to reload. Everything worked out. Good.
Let's get the diplomacy.
Good.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Come on back, little dude. Come on. I see you. Come on, come back out. All right, we're going to let them worry about it for a moment. There he is. Good. Okay. Great. Well, I think we did it. What did we do? Nothing of consequence. This was not the mission. I just saw a bunch of raptidons and I was like, I can't move freely while they're in the way. That is not a raptidon. That's one of those salamander things. Okay, cool. I should save. And also, I kind of want to see what's up this little valley.
Let's get 'em over with! Hostile spot!
Good.
How are you still upright over there?
Practicing some battlefield medicine. Rest healing. All charged up.
Thank you. Good.
Fastest way forward is through!
Oh, girl. Okay, I'm almost out of ammo. How we doing? Interesting. Okay. Auntie Cleo and pals brandy. Cool. Good loot. Great. Mr. Melanade Person says, "Oh my god, is that old man Delta Rune?" No. Well, welcome in, Mr. Melanade. How you doing? Nice to see you. Okay. Took out a lot of raptidons. Looking very nice. Oh no. I got a chocolate bar from the raptidon poop. That is not great. Oh, you can barely even see it, but there's a cute little sprat here. There, if I don't put my light on it perfectly. Look at that little sprat with his coloration. He's so cool. That's sad he's dead. He's a cool little dude. Well, running around here basically... Oh, there's more loot. Cool. Running around here basically ate all my ammo. I may be able to craft like a ton of new ammo. But I don't know at the moment. Good lord, look at this. Interesting. Pitchball card. Give us plus 1% damage. Hot damn. Air-cooled machine gun. Yeah, let's equip it and see what happens. Oh, it didn't let us equip it? Okay. Coagular mushroom. Interesting. What about this one? This one has another little sprat. And more poop. And purpleberry crunch. And more poop. Why are there all the dead Anti-Cleo people here with all the Raptidons? Like, what is that about? Did the Anti-Cleo people just, like, parachute in to a Raptidon nest? Is that what happened? All right, well, I said I wanted to come back here and just see what was available. We got it. Just a little Raptidon den with a bunch of dead dudes getting eaten. Mr. Melanade Person says, Gerson would be proud of you. By the way, I'm doing fine. And now that is some poop-tastic loot. Yes, I know, right? I can't help but feel like the developers are sort of mocking you at that point. Like, if you're willing to go through the poop, we'll give you chocolate. Okay, I mean, I feel like... Oh, wait, we can get this too. Coagular mushroom. Cool. I feel like we've done pretty well. I'm very surprised, you guys, after playing Fallout 4 in survival mode and having to deal with a dozen diseases, 20 diseases. I don't know how many like illnesses there are in Fallout 4, but there's a lot of different things you can catch in survival mode. It's weird to be here on a completely different planet, wandering around with like spores coming off of these plants. And my character doesn't have to worry about anything? I can just walk around all this stuff? Long rounds, we'll take it. Mini rockets, okay. He already down. Great. Oh, they're coming at me. All right.
What if I go unseen?
$38 bullets. 38 bullets.
For help.
Oh, brother. From where? There is one more bad guy.
Troublemaker approaching.
Okay, good. Good. All right.
Low on ammo there, Commander. Can help you whip something up.
Well, there's another Raptidon right there, but he's got his back to us. Let's not worry about him for the moment. Since I am low on ammo, let's actually talk to Niles.
Even after everything that's happened, I wouldn't change a thing. Not if it meant missing out on working with you.
Hot damn. That's nice of him to say. I love that my potential responses are, you should leave. It didn't work out, bro. You should leave. Mr. Melanade Person says, hope the game is not what I has given to you. And then says, Hope the game is not what it has given to you. And then Mr. Melody person says, you don't need to care about spores because you have main character armor. I mean, I like that idea. I hope it's true. I haven't looked at my helmet or anything, though. I don't know if I've got a system on that's got good, like airflow and stuff like that. I haven't looked at my armor to see what I'm currently doing. Mark says there are at least 7 illnesses in Fallout 4. That sounds good. Okay. It's weird not to have any here, but, you know, that's fine. Vegas says maybe your character is immune because of some vaccine taken as a kid or something. That would be amazing. How am I immune to like novel new things though? Don't you usually have to reverse engineer a vaccine based off of, I don't know, stuff? I'm no scientist. I don't know what I'm talking about. Nobody should listen to me. Oh goodness. Okay. All right. Let's see. Field tinkering.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Junk and old equipment into materials you can use for crafting. Hold E to break down all junk. Great. We got tons and tons of good gear. Then let's go back and do crafting. Shoot. I actually don't know what I want to craft. Hold on. Sorry, Niles. What weapons do I have? You know what? Hold on. Don't I have my chain spark? Okay, so let's do this. Let's put you there. Let's put chain spark there. Okay, chain spark is pretty wimpy compared to the other guns that I wield. Like this one you can see there on the right side of the screen. It says it's 159 for damage per second. This one is 261 for damage per second. However, this one I've taken some perks for, so I get little bonuses from it. So that's nice. This one also will hit multiple enemies. It's like a chain lightning spell almost. It just, you hit one enemy and it goes out to the others. So it's kind of tricky. It says it does 159 damage, but it kind of does a little more than what it says. So let's try to get bullets for these guys. Let's see here. Now this gun has tons of ammo, so we don't need to worry about it. But this gun, I have 8 bullets left. What is that? Is that long rounds? Heavy rounds. Okay, so let's try to make heavy rounds.
Seb always wanted to bring change to Arcadia, like you and I are doing now, Commander. Feels good to see some of those dreams realized.
Ooh, he a happy boy.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Crafting. Let's make heavy. There they are. Heavy rounds. Oh, that's it. I can't get more? All right. I need more black powder. Okay. I mean, getting us to what, 150 something with that gun is not terrible. Let's take a look. What do we have with that gun? 30 of 128, so 158 shots with this gun. 2,300 with this gun. Okay. That's not terrible. Thank you for the likes, Pleberoni, on TikTok. Hot damn. And then Mr. Melanade person says, what goo? Goo? I don't know what that means. Okay. We should probably work on the actual quests now. I've been running around goofing off. I'm supposed to be here doing stuff, so maybe it's time we do it.
Ads incoming.
Pass-through automech production facility? Factory. Pass-through automech production factory. A lot of robot fighting there. This electrical gun is probably perfect for that. Let's take a look at my quest. Main quest. An instrument to unfold space and time. DeVries data suggests there are protectorate scientists on Praetor who have blah blah. I can't even read what that word is. Who have supposedly built a device that can unfold rifts. Acquiring this gadget is a first step in permanently closing those rifts. Find a way to the western side of Praetor. Access is blocked by a protectorate fortification in the middle. We could access the western side if we go through the automech factory. That's what we're looking at now. Okay. Okay, what's this other one? Protectorate defenses at the archive may be hard to topple on your own. Seeking out reinforcements from other factions may be prudent. This is an opportunity for cooperation between Auntie's Choice and the Order. You'll have to broker a truce. Okay. I don't, yeah. Convince the heads of Auntie's Choice and the Order of the Ascendant to end hostilities and work together. Speak to Auntie. Raise the possibility of the Order and Auntie's Choice working together within the head of Auntie's Choice. Speak to Ruth. Raise the possibility of the Order and Auntie's Choice working together with the head of the Order of the Ascendant. Yeah. Now hiring invaluable disposable agent. Right. The product refinement center on Praetor is experiencing a labor strike. A concept that is completely foreign to Auntie's Choice. Break the strike. Find a resolution to strikes that are disrupting the power refinement center on Praetor. The invitation requests that you check in with Auntie's Choice. Okay, hold on. If I click this one and make this one current, now where do we go? Break the strike. Okay, we're going to break the strike before we do main quest stuff.
About earlier. I say something wrong? When I made mention of your grab, that is.
No, that was... it's a bad habit. My whole life, whenever I ever hinted at discomfort, I'd immediately be hearing from folk about how it ain't that bad, actually. I'm sorry.
Hey, you don't gotta say more. Water under the bridge. But also, I understand what it's like, dealing with the pain. That's all I was trying to get at before.
I know that now. You, mentioned your ear ringing earlier. Might help if you get a fan or some such for your room. White noise can alleviate the distraction some.
That sounds a fair amount more appealing than any of Val's solutions. She really is a little too happy-go-lucky with a needle sometimes.
A needle for your ear? Okay. Okay. Dang you guys, we're doing great. We only have, it looks like 7 viewers on Twitch, which is, but we have 4 viewers on YouTube, 2 on TikTok, 2 on Kick. Hot damn, Kick has got viewers. Look at us go, you guys. That is not bad. What's that put us up to? 11, 15 viewers right now? Let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Let's do this quest. Break the strike. So we're going to go help an Auntie's Choice location.
That's where we're going? Don't exactly look safe.
Oh there. Approach the gate and identify yourself if you're looking for access. Well, of all the improbable sights I'd never imagined to actually see, folks simply wandering around the Badlands of Praetor would be near the top of that list. I've not the mind to solve the equation that demonstrates how unlikely it is you've survived enemy combatants, hostile critters, and endless lightning in near equal measure.
None of the lightnings come down to touch us. That's weird. We're going to go with option number 2. It's so mean. The landing pad is right there, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's do it. The landing pad is right there.
Is that so? Amusingly enough, I'm inclined to believe you, which means you might be just the help Exemplar Simon's been waiting for.
Where do I find the exemplar?
He is in the lab atop the hydraulicalized lift. Ironically, the lift was struck by lightning while the station was being reset and is stuck in its raised position. There is a trail that leads to the top. Just mind the jump onto the platform, and don't touch anything glowing, sparking, or obviously shedding lightning on your way there. And given the situation we find ourselves in, I'll be leaving the gate charged unless you're ready to pass through it. Just approach, and I'll power it down for you.
That is that dude's voice. That is a voice actor from Fallout 4. I cannot remember who, but that dude's voice is from Fallout 4.
Should you ever need to exit the station, just approach the gate, and I can open it for you. Show your work or shove off.
Wow. That was a very interesting response.
You're not going to be a problematic variable, are you?
I don't know, I think your helmet's problematic, bro. Interesting. Wait. There's something glowing over there. It's interesting. I want it. It says access granted. What is it? Ah, dang, it's stealing. Plasma grenades here. But if I take them, it's stealing. That's a bummer. Ooh, let's be careful there. Let's not fall off the edge. Stealing. Everything here is going to be stealing. Okay. Great.
I understand the strategic value of holding this station, but the odds of a handful of us repelling a full-scale attack is highly dubious. It is fortunate our enemies fear these lightning towers losing control of the skies more than they wish to murder us in our sleep.
This is weird. This is an order structure? I wanted to help Auntie's choice, not the order. Can we get past here? We can. Okay. Examine. Grounding station supply cache field report. Mr. Melonade person says, hey, it's an ad break. Maybe you need to take a rest. Maybe you should hydrate. Well, we're going to hydrate at the very least. Here we go. But it looks like I'm late to the game because ads are already finished. So there we go. Grounding station supply cache field report. I have taken up position as guard for this grounding station's supply cache. The allocated supplies have been orientated according to protocols. This posting can now be considered manned and enabled. Any Auntie's Choice units attempting this approach vector will be unpleasantly reminded it is the order that sees all eventualities. Except I'm kind of one of them and they didn't do anything to me. Addendum. It is weeks now, and the solitude has become disquieting. Has my existence become meaningless? At first, I thought the constant crashing of thunder and the roaring of nearby raptidons would drive me mad, but now I'm beginning to find wisdom in the sonic perturbations. Perhaps tomorrow I will descend toward the raptidons and ask their counsel on my place in the equation. Initiate Weir. Oh, interesting. Initiate Weir got tired of being here And checked out. Suicide via Raptidon. Okay. That could be him right there. We still got 190 feet to go that way. We're not even supposed to mess with this cave. If I want to get to wherever that is, I might have to go through this cave. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Maybe I go out that way. Okay. I think what I want to do is try to go around the outside, see if I can circle around whatever this is, and get over to this Break the Strike quest. And then if going around doesn't work out, then we'll go through the area there. But so let's see what we've got going on. Let's come back this way. And let's leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's wreck it!
Ooh, they're everywhere. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. He coming. Oh, he here.
Back in business.
Oh, he's gonna show up right on me. Dang. Woo. That was scary for half a second. Okay. Great. Okay. Pretty good. Dead Raptidon Mauler. This Raptidon and this unfortunate trooper seem to have done each other in. It also appears that the arm lodged in its throat still has a death grip on something. You'll have to remove the arm to figure out what it is. Well, that's pretty cool. It says we can do option 1, surgically remove that arm. Yes, let's try it. Using your advanced knowledge of surgical procedures, you carefully remove the arm from the Raptidon corpse, recovering the pistol that it was holding in the process. Okay. Great. You've gained stabilized heavy revolver. Okay. There's another one.
That's one hell of a wall. Going over or under's out of the question. What about around?
Andy's Choice has set up shop somewhere to our south. We pay him a visit, they may just help us reach the lab.
Yeah, I know. That's what we're doing right now, you guys. You goofballs. Open the drop pod. There's a dead Raptidon. Dead Raptidon. And examine a Raptidon. This Raptidon juvenile appears weak and malnourished. It's likely been in here for quite some time. And I have option 1, offer the juvenile some food. The juvenile sniffs briefly at everything you offer it, but shows no interest in eating any of your food. Offer the juvenile a meaty roll-up. Nope, it won't do it. It won't do it. All right, let's escape.
Heard tell that the Raptidons here subsisted entirely off meaty roll-ups. Is that what it is, buddy? Your palate too fancy for us?
So if we get a meaty roll-up, come back and get a mastodon pet. Okay, Raptidon pet. Get a meaty roll-up. Get a Raptidon pet. Roger. Where is this on the map? Here. Can I put down a marker? Place waypoint? Okay, good. All right. We'll come back to that if we can.
All right.
Great. Okay. Where's my mission? This way. 331 meters that way. Break the strike.
You're about to enter territory controlled by Auntie's choice. Act accordingly, or you'll end up as close friends with the inside of a Raptidon.
Okay. Good to know.
You got my begrudging respect, so congratulations.
Okay. Well, let's try it.
You there. You came from outside the camp, didn't you? Do you have a minute to take a job? For science, of course. Interested in work, or was the allure of helping to advance science and being paid for it too much to resist? I'll get right to it then. I need someone to bring me a Gorvid egg.
Why do you need an egg like that?
I'm a head biological researcher doing some fascinating and mighty important work with Gorvids. I sent my assistant off to the north with a tracking device, hoping he'd lay hands on a Gorvid egg. I desperately need that egg for my research. Could you bring me one? Oh, and bring back my assistant, too, if you find him with all his pieces still stuck together. He ain't much good for assisting in research if he's all torn up. Sound reasonable?
Ugh. Okay, you're a biological researcher. What can you tell me about the creatures you work with?
Which of my assorted critters would you like to know about?
Tell me about Raptidons.
We've got quite a pile of them here on Praetor. Excellent hunters, trackers, and shock troops. Extremely loyal, now that we have them on an all-meaty roll-ups diet.
Tell me about manti-wasps.
We tried them, and they were devastating for all of 12 hours. Then we found out the hard way that they're attracted to lightning, which I claim credit for discovering. Once all the queens got zapped, that was about it. There's no more real hives now, just a few wasps left in the mountains.
What's the story with Gorvids?
Gorvids are absolutely fascinating. A sort of simian-avian hybrid, extremely deadly. Absolutely incredible physiology. I can't wait to have an egg. The thought of being the first person to catalog the process makes me positively giddy with excitement. The profits from my next few papers are going to be incredible.
Okay. A biological researcher out looking for monsters that can kill people is a little suspect. I don't know if that's suspect when that's kind of what they're here for. Why is that suspect? They're literally here trying to take over this location and steal it away from the Protectorate. Of course she's looking for critters that can do that. It doesn't make sense to say otherwise. That's about enough for critters now.
Something else then?
But tell me about your assistant that she wants me to look for.
I sent him off with a tracking device to find a Gorvid egg. He might be out of his depth. Can you find him and bring him and the egg, or at least the egg, back for me?
What do you think could be keeping your assistant?
Almost definitely a lethal encounter with a Gorvid, ending in brutal dismemberment.
How do you know that?
That's what happened to my other 5 assistants.
Oh my god. You sent 6 assistants off to die? How could you do that?
I know. You're absolutely right. I should have held one back to do all the grunt work. Now I have to take apart my own research station. What was I thinking?
Good lord, she sucks. Where roughly did you send these assistants to?
We found signs of Gorvid activity. I sent him off in hopes he could put a tracker on a Gorvid. Then we could follow it back to its nest. Should be just north from here.
I don't need anything else about your assistant.
Something else then?
I can handle that for you.
Thank you! I can hardly wait to get started on that egg.
Ashen Mercenary says, I made barbecue chicken. Hot damn. Gojo says, are you gonna share? And Ashen Mercenary says, only made enough for the family. Damn. Now I want some barbecue chicken too. Shoot. Okay, so we're in Auntie's Choice territory now. We're back behind the Auntie's Choice barricade. And somewhere around here, we're going to work on a strike. A workers' strike. But first, let's just check everything out.
Not a lot of unfamiliar visages this side of Praetor. Our surplus is available for purchase if you're in need of something.
Show me what you got.
More than happy to oblige.
If she's got heavy ammo, we're taking it. Let's see what she's got here. This is all stuff I don't care about. Don't care about any of that. Is this the compact assault? Wait a second. The compact assault rifle does 304 DPS? And it has a shock barrel, advanced mag, and a hologram sight. Well, the hologram sight sucks, but okay. And I could get some of her black powder, but I'm too poor to get all of her gunpowder. Interesting. I really want that gunpowder. What if I want to sell stuff? I typically don't sell stuff in this game, which means I'm carrying around just like a ridiculous amount of items. But let's see here. Sort by value, name, weapon type, value, name, or weapon type. Okay, I guess value is the only real option here. Great. Okay, let's see here. We could probably sell a bunch of this stuff. The light pistol. I'm really not supposed to, though. I'm supposed to break all this stuff down if I don't want to sell it. You know what? I think I'm not going to do it. I think I'm going to leave all this alone. I might take a look at this like offline, like in between live streams or something. I'm going to go through all these weapons and just see which ones are really good, see which ones are junk, and then I'm going to make a decision about whether I want to scrap the junked weapons or whether I want to sell them. For now, let's just buy what we can from her. So if we want to buy this, select amount. Current funds too low to purchase full stock. But I can purchase up to 1381 worth, which is 23. I mean, that's great. Let's do that. Okay, cool. We got almost all of her stock. We just missed out barely on the last two. That's fine.
Just want to say good luck.
Oh. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you, profligate spender. You're not particularly good with money, and it has been noticed by your crew. Valerie has opened a savings account in your name. A portion of acquired bits are automatically stored for later. Each level, you receive a dividend of those bits, with larger payouts every 5 levels. At level 30, your account is closed and you receive a full payout with interest. Warning, once selected, they cannot be removed. Effect: 75% of all bits received are stored by Valerie until level 30. You earn 25% of stored bits on level up as interest. Earn an additional 25% interest every 5 levels. At level 30, receive 150% of your stored total bits. No, I don't need that. I don't need it.
We're all counting on you.
Okay, cool.
Someone's bucking for a promotion.
What have we here? You're definitely not a member of my battalion. You best be here on business. My time is valuable.
Wow.
I didn't realize there were any enhanced soldier candidates left. And certainly none deployed to Praetor. I'd think it wouldn't be worth the cost of transportation.
You didn't miss anything. I ain't deployed. Could say I'm more of a freelancer these days.
I had high hopes for the enhanced soldier program. A good idea with disappointing results. Still, you seem more functional than most of the others I've seen. And there's certainly work for freelancers on this desolate rock. Now then, I assume you have a reason for being here.
Interesting. I was going to say, that dude's voice does not match his face. That is a meaty, thick voice for a scrawny looking dude. But okay. Let's see. No report, but can you give me any information on the Protectorate blockade? Or, well, aren't you just a ray of solar radiation? Not happy with your deployment? Or, farewell. Let's do number 1. Give me any info you've got.
We were working on getting around it by tunneling through a mountain. Unfortunately, work is ground to a halt, extending my deployment on this void-forsaken dirtball.
Why did you choose a tunnel?
Agreed. But they have no defenses on that side. Why would you defend the side of an unclimbable mountain range? We could catch them off guard and put an early end to this campaign.
Okay. Why did you stop digging?
Our equipment detected some kind of anomaly, mostly vibrations. Until we know what it is, I ordered to stop. Causing a cave-in gains us nothing.
Except the whole point of you digging through a mountain is to dig through rock, so if you cause a cave-in, you just keep digging through rock, but okay, whatever. Something is bothering you.
Of course not, No, I'm not gonna dig into this right now.
Well, aren't you a ray of solar radiation? Are you not happy with your deployment?
Why would I be? Are your lamps broken? Praetor is a dirtball racked by lightning storms. I understand the strategic value of Praetor, but this assignment is beneath me.
Where should you be?
In orbit, sitting in HQ, being involved in overall strategic planning of this system-wide campaign.
What's stopping that from happening?
My superior assigning me here. What else?
Job's a job.
Huh. That sounds like something a lifer on a factory line says.
Bye! Okay. Break the strike.
You know, I reckon half the corpses in here end up as wrapped on chow. Yes, and I spent some time as a wrapped on
Okay. Sure. Auntie's Fine Product Revitalization Center. And there's a bunch of factory workers that I'm supposed to deal with. Okay. The biomass goo canister.
You can't charge us for stimulates!
Class consciousness in action.
No more bottles on factory floors! Time for unlocked bathroom doors! With no rest and no downtime, we shouldn't pay for Adrena time! Others get the exact same pay, but only work 12-hour days!
Charging going! I can see the overseer up in her office. We're definitely making
We
her
don't
miserable.
want to make demands, but no more peeing in bottles and cans!
Is this just a send-up of Amazon?
Others get the exact same pay, but only work 12-hour days!
Okay. All right.
We don't want to make demands, but no more peeing in bottles and cans! With no rest and no downtime!
Welcome, fellow disgruntled worker. Can't say I recognize you. You come from a different plant to support our cause?
What's going on here?
We're causing trouble. We just found out that we're basically slave labor. And now we're learning to stand up for ourselves.
Is that why you're striking? Because you're tired of being treated like slaves? I actually don't want to ask that question because there's a better one right below it. How did you learn about that?
Dunbar, one of our level 3 packers, explained it to us. He's got a new coiffeured friend who's helped us understand the workers' plight of, our politeness or something.
Okay. No. Is that why you're striking? Because your plight is going unacknowledged?
We need the proletariat to yield to, worker subjugation by xenophobic proxy? No, that ain't right. But it's something that sounds super fancy when Will explains it. Honestly, we just want to eat, sleep, and relieve ourselves on a reasonable schedule. But the damn overseer, I think she's getting rich off of breaking our backs.
Well, I've been sent to help. I'm gonna go ahead inside and see if I can get this resolved.
I ain't sure how you're gonna get in. This door is barred from the inside, and I don't think there's another way in on the ground floor.
Well,
If you won't let us
you're sent
sleep
by
for
the
8,
home office,
you
huh?
can't charge us for
Wish I was back on my
stimulates!
claim right now. Being on this skeersome moon has gotten all kinds of old.
No more bottles on factory floors! Time for unlocked bathroom doors!
we could potentially get into the back. That might be okay. That's an option. Let's see what else we have
We don't
here.
want to make demands, but no more peeing in bottles and cans! No more bottles on factory floors! Time for unlocked bathroom doors! If you won't let us sleep for 8, you can't charge us for stimulates!
Oh. There's no getting up on top of that. Okay. There's no other thing here to jump onto. All right, let's see if we can push our way into the building there. What is this?
Whatever it is you're after, go looking for it somewhere else.
William. Wait, William is the guy who was talking to them about this this work stoppage. Let's talk to these two people here. Let's talk to William, and then we'll try to get into the building. But it's good to get the backstory first.
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shows up the foundation of your firm.
Working hard or hardly
No.
working?
That's rhetorical.
Okay, some loot to steal. Don't want to steal, but that's good.
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
Nah.
Yes? The whole reason we set up here is to avoid customers. Is there something you need?
Maybe. What's all this?
See that repackaging facility down there? We're supposed to be working it, slaving away for a few meager bits that we then gotta use to pay for our own necessities. They work us like cysty pigs, charge us for the stims we need to yoke those hours, and don't let us relieve ourselves but in empty fizzy tea bottles we keep beneath our stations. So, we're making trouble until that changes. Until we get some respect. Until the privy is left open all day.
Wow, that's terrible. I can't imagine suffering through that.
Indeed. Gotta say, I'm glad to hear you are, at least in spirit, aligned with our plight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay. Interesting.
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
No. Definitely not. Unlock with Leo Gray's chest key. Twinned air-cooled machine gun. Okay. All right, well, so I wanted to come talk to them just in case it would affect my getting into this building, and it didn't really do anything for that. So let's try to get into the building.
Steel Brothers 76 has arrived.
Steel Brothers 76, welcome in. How are you doing? Nice to see you here. Steel Brothers says, hello all. Welcome in.
Venting frustrations don't normally involve, you know, an actual vent.
Oh. Wow. We're gonna have to drop down. Okay. No! Oh, are you kidding me? That is definitely not what I intended to do. But it looks like it didn't hurt anybody and nobody noticed. So good. Everything's stealing. Examine. This packaging stamper appears to be jammed. If I had the trait brawny or resilient, I could fix it. But I don't. I don't have that. Okay. I'm going to assume that that is, you know, the workers on strike have jammed the machine on purpose. Unlock. That'll be interesting.
Machines have been off for a week. Can't believe what I'm losing on adrenatime and Antifizzo's Numrum.
So, that's how they're making money. They run the employees ragged and then she sells them stems. Messages. Okay. We've got 3 messages here. We'll take a look at them and see what they've got going on. Steel Brother says, I'm here. Don't know how long I'll be up, though. Well, no worries, Steel Brother. Do your thing. Do your thing, my guy. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. You was kind of wild, Steel. I haven't had this in like a long time. But I currently have more people watching on YouTube than on Twitch. That's crazy to me. But welcome in. I hope you're doing great. Okay, so what are we going to do? Let's read all 3 messages. Let's see if we get background info. Option 1. Overseer Griggs, I was confused and alarmed to receive your message. What do you mean they stopped working? Have they been injured? Has the plant lost power? Are you out of inventory? Did Gorvids rip everyone's arms off? Nor do I understand what picket signs and a leader has to do with any of this. Please explain in detail. And that's Pendergrass, Vice President of Strategic Configuration. Let's read the next one. Overseer Griggs, nowhere in the illustrious history of Auntie's Choice has work at one of Auntie's plants ever ground to a halt for this long. Even the outbreak of necrotic crabble cankers at our immunosol factory only slowed production to 2 shifts a day. Get this juvenile uprising sorted before it matures into a rebellion. Immediately. Let's take a look at number 3. Griggs, your general ineptitude and notable failure to get your workers back on task has been noted in your file. Were I you, I'd expect disciplinary action. In the meantime, we're sending a disruption ameliorator to untangle your bungling. Pray they can sort it out, or your next assignment transfer will make you wish you only had the cankers again. Pendergrass, Vice President of Strategic Reconfiguration. All right. Let's go to the logs, see what this person's typing to themselves. 1. Putterwell, my guy in habitually honest appropriations, has apparently conked it. That selfish bastard probably didn't give 2 thoughts for the terrible position that leaves me in. Somehow, I need to have that stuff shipped here without it being on Auntie's books. I guess I'm going to have to make a trip to the claim and try to meet some of the right people. Maybe I can find them in the bottom runger. And then, next message. You gained blackmail material on Griggs. Okay. My vending machine profits from Adrena time ain't what they used to be. My gut thinks whatever they're putting into the mix to try and keep people from going all scrappery is also making the effects last longer, and that's no good for my bottom line. Next message. The claim is sending some specialist to get these ingrates back to work. I can't give them no chance to figure out what's going on. Well, it's too late. I already figured it out. If they kill my grifting, I'll never retire. My best bet is to play like an executive and make it seem like Auntie and I are thick as Borscht and baked beans. If I can intimidate them enough, they won't look at anything too closely. Okay. Let's see. Return to root. That's it. There's nothing else.
Avoid the strike. They should be after blood.
Well, okay, let's put the gun away. Let's go through the door and let's have a little party. Let's see what we can do in here with this person.
With no rest and no downtime, we shouldn't pay for Adrena time!
Hey, baby. You said you're going to sleep?
Others get the exact same pay, but only work 12-hour days!
No, I'm too tired. But a little bit.
If you won't let us sleep for 8, you can't charge us for stimulates!
I love you too, cutie. Bye.
No more bottles on factory floors!
All right, let's go.
Time for unlocked bathroom doors!
By the way, Steele says hi. She says hi.
With no rest and no downtime, we shouldn't pay for Adrena time!
All right, let's see what we got going on here.
Others get the exact same pay, but only work 12...
Welcome to Auntie's Fine Product Revitalization Center, where we create tomorrow's brands today. I assume you are the disruption ameliorator from home office? It was about damn time you got here.
This labor stoppage has put us almost a full week behind schedule, and is making me look quite the fool.
Okay, I have some options to answer her. I can say, well, I'm here now, tell me what you know. Or I can say, something tells me you already looked like that before you were behind schedule. Or I can say, who do I have to shoot in the face to get this place working again? Or I can say, sorry, but you're going to have to wait a little longer. I'll be back. I'm going to go with number 1. Tell me what you know.
Some ne'er-do-wells, have incited our workers to halt all work. They've taken to making demands and carrying on about basic dignity and human rights. It should go without saying that such flights of fantasy have no place inside Auntie's Choice. And if we were still in Tau Ceti, they would face grave consequences.
I reckon she's got her wires crossed. Basic dignity is what Auntie's Choice promised us when we signed up, so long as we were good at our work. And while we might have faced grave consequences back on Tau Ceti, it was under old management, who were trounced rather thoroughly in the end, I might add.
Nevertheless, here we must focus on getting these ingrates back to work, and remind them that they're damn lucky to have Auntie's Choice to dedicate their lives to.
Okay, I have 3 answers to her saying that they should be damn lucky to be able to do this. I can say, all right, how do we do it? Or I can say, they're damn lucky to be able to dedicate their lives? Or I can say, yeah, we also need to yoke and whip them. And we should also build giant statues in Auntie's honor, too. So here's my problem. The usual problem when you get dialogue like this. Some of these dialogue options might be sarcastic and lead somewhere great, but they also might not be. And I don't know enough about the developers to know what I'm getting with some of these dialogue options, which means I'm potentially putting myself in harm's way here. Like, I'd really like to say option 3, assuming it's super sarcastic and over the top. But the developers could mean by it, like, that you're totally taking it seriously, like you've drunk the Kool-Aid and you totally want giant statues in Auntie's honor. So the only option I can, like, predictably select, like, decently is option number 2. Wait, they're lucky to dedicate their lives here?
Absolutely. These lugs have been positively exalted in the good fortune of rising to their limited station within the meritocracy that Auntie has derived for us. Why? Can you imagine suffering under the yoke of a sovereign's rule? Or floundering at the ridiculous direction of those claiming to know the future by way of math? No. Only within Auntie's Choice can these drudges achieve genuine prominence. If they exhibit excessive dedication, they may even earn some modicum of the success I have enjoyed.
Well, that's horrifying. How do I fit into this?
You're asking me? That clearly is your domain. Running this invaluable facility on Angie's behalf is mine. As a managerial administrativist, and when I say I, it is critical that you understand that as director of this facility, I should effectively be treated as though I were an executive. Is that clear?
I have 4 options. What's clear is that it was actual Auntie's Choice executives that sent me here. Or, but don't we think highly of ourselves? Should I bow and grovel in your presence? Or, sure, now what's the job? Or, get to the point. Well, I'm going to do one of the first 2. I don't know. Let's see. So number 2 is really good sarcasm. The problem is it doesn't feel very weighty.
Turkey and Madagascar coming online.
Good morning, Turkey. Good morning, Madagascar. So since it doesn't feel very weighty, I think I'm going to go with option number 1. What's clear is that actual Auntie Choice executives sent me here.
Well, there's no call for rudeness. It's unnecessary, unprofessional, and distracts us from the important business that I have the direct authority to dispatch you upon. This plant relabels dated items with new Auntie's Choice trademarks and slogans. It is critical to keeping revitalized products on the shelf for consumers hungry for something new. So, the workers may be unhappy, but they must realize their comfort is a distant second to Auntie's delivery schedule. Or in short, they need to get back to work.
Let's see. How do I solve the striking worker problem? Or, you've got guards, why not just crack a few skulls? So, it's interesting because I want to select 2 to kind of push her and see if there's some kind of secret here. Like, maybe the guards aren't doing anything because the guards side with the workers, right? I'd want to ask the option number 2. The problem is that, again, I don't know what the intention is from the developers. And so if I pick option number 2, what may happen is she takes me at face value and she's like, oh, okay, yeah, let's go send the guards to beat him up. You know what I mean? Like, I can't predict what's happening there with that option number 2. So I'll say number 1. How do I solve the striking worker problem?
My workers are striking people now? How very
User
alarming.
Degamerskel says.
We must resolve this before
User
things get even
Degamerskel says
further
that.
out of
User
hand.
Degamerskel
They've
says
appointed-
that. User Degamerskel says that. User Degamerskel says that. User Degamerskel has arrived.
Welcome into Gamer. I hope you're doing great. Thanks for being here. Hope everything is awesome with you. All right, let's see here. Welcome into Gamer. We're going to get back into the game and see what she's got to say. Let's let her go at it.
Some kind of leader, and he's the one you have to talk to. His name is,
User Degamerskel has hit a watch streak of 10.
right. Dunce?
Thank
Dummer.
you.
Dumley? Dunbar. It's Dunbar.
Degamerskel has arrived.
Welcome in, and thank you for the watch streak of 10. That's pretty damn nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. Really cool. Thank you. And you got a shout out. It says, go show DeGamer some love. They last played Hogwarts Legacy at twitch.tv/DGamerSXL. All right, let's go. Thank you for being here. You don't know his name. You have this small of a crew and you don't know names. Or, what does the leader want? Or, find Dunbar, and then what?
Last played live 12 hours of Hogwarts Legacy.
How'd it go? How'd it go? You know, Steffi Walker's been playing a bunch of Hogwarts Legacy as well. She really loved it. I mean, you must love it too if you're doing it for 12 hours straight. That's not bad. Find Dunbar, then what? What does the leader want? You don't know names? What does the leader want?
I believe he has demands, but I can't be bothered to remember what they were. They alter the generous terms Auntie offers, and so are egregious and should be rejected. You will find him up on the landing pad with some of his minions. Go help him understand the situation so everyone can get back to work. That clear?
So you're offering them nothing? That makes my job exceedingly difficult.
Yes, well, I'm sure you'll manage. Auntie has faith in you, therefore I shall too. Best of luck to you. Remember that your actions don't just reflect on you.
Has arrived
You are
on
also
YouTube.
representing me, which is to say, you are also representing Auntie. Do us proud.
Welcome in 3D Art Studio on YouTube. 3D Art says, this lady looks as tired as I feel.
Demands, but no more peeing in bottles and cans.
It's such a send up of Amazon. Okay. All right.
Others get the exact same pay, but only work 12-hour days.
Heads up! Make some space! We've got a sanctioned
With no rest and no
coming
downtime,
out.
we shouldn't pay for Adrena time.
Well, if it isn't our favorite contractor.
If you won't let us sleep for 8, you can't charge us for stimulates.
Where's the lady we were talking to out here? Is this her?
No more bottles on
That's right,
factory
folks.
floors.
Keep the chanting
Time
going.
for
I can see the
unlocked
officer in
bathroom
her
doors.
office.
Yeah.
And we're definitely making her miserable.
All right, let's talk to the dude.
We don't want to make demands.
Vegas. Vegas, well, I like your thinking. Vegas says, is there an option to just blast her face? Because that sounds like a solution. Oh, yes. And then Trailer Park Prince Charmin says, is this 1 or 2? This is 2. Welcome in, Trailer Park. Hope you're doing great. In Vegas, I really feel like that is going to be what happens. I'm not 100% sure. I kind of wanted to blast her right there while I was talking to her. But I'm going to at least, you know, we'll follow the dialogue options and see what everybody has to say. But I think probably what it's going to come down to is she about to get dethroned. Anyway, let's see. Did I miss anybody's comments? Yeah, I missed DeGamer. DeGamer says, my 12-hour stream went great. Okay, that's really cool. Awesome, awesome. Very nice. All right, let's talk to him. Let's see what's going on.
I ain't aiming to seem rude, but I got a lot to deal with right now. Unless this is mighty important, I'll respectfully ask to be left to my business.
That's interesting. I can say option number 1, which is based off of my leadership role. I can say, trust me, you want my help. I belong to an organization that hates mega corporations. That would be the Earth Directorate. It is the group that sent me out here in the first place 10 years ago or whatever in the game. I don't think I want to go with that, though. I don't want to lead with I'm Earth Directorate. So option 2. Your business is why I'm here. Auntie's Choice sent me to help settle your complaints. That I'd probably want to go with. Option 3. Your business has shut down Auntie's business, so it's time for negotiations. Or, it's important. Get back to work right now. We'll just go with 2. Your business is why I'm here. I was sent to settle this.
Settle my complaints? How exactly you planning that?
By listening. If you tell me what's wrong, I'll see if we can find a solution with Auntie. Or, I'll try to mediate a middle ground. What are your grievances? Or, explain this folly. I'm going to go with option 1 because I'm not sure I want to mediate. Mediate, find a middle ground. I don't think there's a middle ground when they're asking for things like, can we have a bathroom? Like, either you do it or you don't. So, I'm going to just say, tell me what's wrong. I will find a solution.
Auntie's got to prioritize worker prosperity over productivity. What we've got now is poor labor retention techniques. What's going on is, remind me again?
An inhospitable occupational environment that ignores worker safety and health concerns.
Right, that.
His buddy's title is Employment Conniver. Okay, sure. Okay, I have a special option I can do because I have a professor background. Your complaints are that you're undervalued, unsupported, and mistreated. Or I could say that was gobbledygook. Make it more clear. Or I could say meaning what exactly? Let's say make it clear.
It means we're worked like sissy pigs for almost no net gains, while Auntie gets fat on our blood, sweat, and tears. And what's worse, she takes back most of the bit she pays us.
They work 20-hour shifts, which requires stims to endure that are charged at a premium. Adrena time is actually cheaper on the undisputed claim than it is here. And if that inhuman brutality isn't enough to offend basic decency, they're also barred from using the restroom throughout the business day. Their 20-hour business day. It is an unconscionable condition to keep these workers in. I can't imagine how hard it is for them to coordinate their daily duties.
How hard it is for them? Because you don't work here?
No, I'm just a fellow underling suffering the corporate grind who saw the plight of these poor folk and needed to help them make a fair and reasonable deal.
That's right. Leo has been an absolute wealth of what's what. Without him, we would still be toiling
under the yoke of oppressive undervaluation due to monstrous mismanagement.
Right, that.
What's in it for you,
As
Leo?
incoming.
Me? Why, my only motivation is...
Now hold it right there. We aren't here to talk about Leo. We're here to talk about what it's going to take to make us get back to work. Right?
Fair enough for now. Talk.
Our shifts need to be reduced to 12 hours a day. 4 hours of personal time ain't even enough to rest, much less get any actual living done. Second, if we gotta work those long hours, we want free Adrena time. Bad enough it's making everything taste like we're gnawing nickel pads. Having to pay for the pleasure's too far. Finally, we want all-day bathroom access. Expecting us to fit our necessities into the same 4 hours is just mean. Plus, between us, most folk ain't, if you get my meaning.
Okay. My first option is I can lie to him and say, sounds like what you're experiencing is a vacation. Second option, keep complaining you'll end up with no pay, no benefits, and 0-hour workdays. Or, option 3, you sure you don't want to be the next auntie too? Get back to work or else. Or, I can say, that seems reasonable. I'll talk to the overseer, see what I can do. Wow, that's pretty terrible options there. It's 3 options where I basically say, get back to work, slave. And 1 option where I say, I'll talk to the overseer. All right, we'll talk to the overseer.
Thank you for your trying. I don't know if we'll get it all, but every bit you add makes some part of our lives a whole lot easier.
All right, we're going to probably try it. Before I go in, I just want to see if there's anyone else that we can talk to that I might be missing out on. So,
you can't charge us for stimulating.
Anything here? Anyone here?
With no rest and no downtime, we shouldn't pay for Adrena time.
Just storage. What about this other location?
Others get the exact same pay. 12-hour days.
Okay, these are their bunks. There's an upper level. Let's take a look at that. No, it looks like it's pretty straightforward. We don't have a lot of people here to talk to. It's not like there's a lot of nuance or subtlety here.
Bottles on factory floors. Time for unlocked bathroom doors.
Let's get back in there and talk to her. Wait. This is interesting, though. This is interesting. Let's just see if this gives us any extra info. Hold on, let's shut this door. In case this helps me to not, piss off anybody watching. What about this one? Sealed? Okay, we're not going to worry about that one. Let's just see if there's extra info hidden in this back room here. Let's go crouch just in case. Let's save just in case. All right. Lockpick. Okay. Non-conductive deluxe corporate drone armor. And a bunch of stuff. And it looks like this is not even marked as stealing. All right, let's take it. Nobody will be mad I took it. Now that's marked as stealing, though. Stealing, 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 stealing. Okay. Well, this did not give me any extra info, but it did give me some stuff that wasn't stealing. So, yay for that. Okay. Let's talk to her.
We don't want to.
Welcome back, Ameliorator. Did you make contact with workers? Do they understand that this stoppage is madness? Are they ready to return?
I've heard the workers' demands. I think we can get them back to work. Or, I've met with the workers, but their demands are egregious. You should fire them all. Now that's interesting. We can get them back to work as the first option, but it doesn't... Ugh. I don't think there's anybody else to talk to. These are really the only dialogue options we have. All right, so we'll try one and see. Let's see what happens.
So, what are these ingrate alley sprats willing to settle for? Golden privies and gilded sheets to be spoon-fed crunch whenever their tummies rumble? 8-hour workdays?
12-hour workdays. Interesting. They have 3 demands. All 3 demands are here listed in order. But I have to pick one of the 3 to talk about. I'll hope that I can say all 3 over time at least, but let's see. They want 12-hour workdays.
12-hour? Are they mad? What are they gonna do with the other half of the day? Lounge around the facility consuming air and water and power without compensating the company? I am, frankly, disappointed you would even bring me such a preposterous demand. You should have nipped this offensive arrogance in the bud.
Because of leadership, I can say you could offer them 16-hour days instead of 20. That's my compromise option, I guess. I hate it. And this is really sucky. Vegas Strina is right. Probably an option needs to be to shoot her in the face. And my problem is that I now have to commit to one of these options, and none of them, there is no option listed for, lady, they want 12 hours, they're going to get 12 hours. Like, there's no option for that. I have to come back at them with the best I could do is 16 hours. Or I can say they're being unreasonable. I don't... All right, we're going to take number 1, but I don't like number 1.
Well, it's true that data shows higher worker productivity on sleep than on stims. I never imagined restful production being more cost-effective than longer hours. That would translate into more profit for the plant, which means larger bonuses for me, which should be more than enough to make up for the drop in hourly production. All right, you've convinced me. What else do they want?
I get the feeling I have to do the same thing with each of these, where the workers have asked for something like free Adrena time, and she's going to say no, and I'm going to offer her a compromise, offer them for half price, that kind of thing. I don't want to do any of that. Like, these are really bad options. I'd really like to drop out of this conversation and just shoot her in the face. There isn't even an option to do that. Let's go through this conversation, then we're probably just going to shoot her anyway.
Free? Free? Nothing inside of Auntie's Choice is free. Law, nothing in life is free. Everything has a cost. Everything. Materials, labor, time, distribution, forced scarcity. Giving something away for free is akin to ignoring the cost of its creation, which is one small step from the system completely breaking down and plunging us all into anarchy.
All right, here we go. Let's see if there's an option to stick with it. Okay, so the first option here, we've got option 1 because we got blackmail material on her by reading her computer terminal. It says, it also breaks down when your personal greed interferes with Auntie's bottom line, Overseer. Okay, that's a good one because it's a threat. That's all right. The second one I've got is because I have medical, and I can say, if they're free, they'll take them way more often, which means way more work. That does not seem like a very viable option, but okay. I have another option, which is because I'm a farm enthusiast. I can say, think of them as samples. Let them enjoy more liberal usage, then renegotiate later. Or I can say, you have to offer them something. Paying retail for something they need to work on is heinous. Or I can say, of course it's wrong, but you should know how radical they become. The bottom 2 options are garbage. We're going to go with the threat. We're going to say, you're greedy.
What in the void are you talking about? My greed is certainly doing no such thing.
I know you've been personally profiting off of the forced Adrena time sales.
What? No, I would never. That's slander. And or libel. And you can't prove a thing.
I read your terminal. The profits from Adrena time are going straight into your account. Or, I know about the Adrena time and that you're faking this posh affectation. Or, I have the files to prove it and I can deliver them to Auntie herself. Well, now that one I kind of like. So if I say number 1, I read your terminal, she could just go like, well, so what? It's all deleted. Now that you talk about it, I deleted it all. But if I say I have the files, it sounds like I made copies. You know what I mean? Let's go with I have the files.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not get too hasty here. What do you want from me?
Workers get Adrena time for free. I get a fistful of bits. Or give the workers Adrena time for free. Or what everyone wants. Give me bits. Or nothing. I'm intending to negotiate in good faith, but now you know that I know. That's a terrible option. Basically, you're saying all the conversation we just had was for nothing. What a terrible option. Because I have speech, because I have the speech perk, or I put points into speech, I can say the workers get Adrena time for free and I get bits. Yeah, we're doing it.
Huh. I don't know why you would waste leverage on them, but I suppose you've got your reasons. All right. They'll get their Adrena time, and you'll get all the bits I got on me. Is there more they ask?
Very important to them. Bathrooms are left unlocked at all times.
They want to relieve themselves on company time? I've never heard something so preposterous. Can you imagine how many bits that loss of productivity will cost us? What if they lounge? What if they take time to relax? What if they retreat to indulge their baser urges? Auntie would be paying for all manner of unprofitable shenanigans.
Because I have the brilliant trait, I can say, do you actually believe that they hold it all day long? If they have to go, they're going somewhere. Let's try that one.
Somewhere? Oh, that actually explains the odor in storage room 3. I never imagined they might be... I'll get the door unlocked immediately, and cleaning crews dispatched. What more do they want?
That's everything. I'll take your responses to the leader and see what I can do.
Very good. Ha! I was going to say very good, but that would be downright farcical. There is nothing good about this situation. Please, just resolve it as quickly as possible.
This is a problem. I really would like to shoot her in the face, but she actually did not do what I thought. What I thought was...
No more bottles on factory floors! Time for unlocked bathroom doors!
What I thought is we were going to have to compromise on everything. And we didn't have to compromise on everything. We actually got our way on 2 of the 3. So,
Hello again. Do you have news for us about the negotiations?
Gojo says, taking a dump in a storage room is, well, predictable. Here's the thing, though. They've never had access to the bathrooms during work time, and they've been here for a long time. Like, how like, tall is the pile of crap in storage room 3? You know what I'm saying? Like, they've been here for months, maybe years. I don't know, but a lot of poop to store. I don't know. All right, anyway, let's see. Our options are, I negotiated terms for bathrooms access. I spoke to Greg about Adrena time. Let's discuss working hours. Or I can say you got everything you wanted and more. I hammered out all the details. That's not true. I can't say number 4. It's weird that it doesn't have the word lie next to it. Because it isn't true. We had to compromise on the hours. He wants 12. We could only get 16. So we're going to go through these one by one. I negotiated terms for bathroom access. Let's try that one.
That's as fine a place to start as any. What did that tyrant have to say for herself? She willing to see reason?
It was a struggle, but she's convinced that you should be free to use the bathroom at any time.
Well, I can't begin to tell you what a relief that is. By which I mean, that's great news. It'll be such a load off. A most promising development. How go the other hurdles of the negotiation?
I spoke to Griggs about Adrena time.
She willing to see reason?
Yeah, she's not too happy about it, but she is. I convinced her they should be free.
Free? Really? Why, I'd surely have lost that bet. I figured we'd ask for free and settle for wholesale. You're a miracle worker. What's next?
Well, let's talk about your working hours, because you didn't get that one.
Excellent. What progress have you made?
You should only work 16-hour days.
That must have been quite the negotiation. Oh, my people can't thank you enough. This will be huge for us. Free time to sleep, relax and all? Wonderful. Well, you have done exceptionally well by us, my new friend. With these new conditions, we'll return to work with vigor rather than dread. Thank you.
Damn! I really felt like I was close to signing all of you, and I needed that recruitment bonus. I don't know how I'm going to afford my hair cream now, but I'll get him next time. And he won't always have you working her angles for her. And her usual agents don't stand a chance against me.
Next time? Against you? What in law's name are you saying? Sometimes you talk so odd it don't sound like you're Auntie's choice at all.
Yeah, I was starting to have the same thought.
It don't matter. All that matters is my working conditions have just improved mightily. Thanks to you, stranger. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're gonna get back to work.
Going back to work under Auntie's choice ain't exactly my idea of success, but at least I'll have better terms to labor under now.
Okay. It says we need to go back to Griggs.
Honestly, right now I'm still way too tuckered to know if our conditions have improved or not.
Where is Griggs? Is this Griggs?
The workers have returned and production has resumed. Wonderful work, our disruption ameliorator. I do wish it had gone more smoothly, but I understand you did what you must. I have already informed the Home Office, and with it, put in an extra sprinkling of mild praise directly with Auntie. She will, no doubt, be excited to learn of my approval. You may tell the executives that dispatched you that you have done an adequate job. Under my keen supervision, of course.
Huh. Okay, alright. This one still needs fixing, right? I still don't have a way to fix it, though. Okay. Oh. Pick up all-purpose spray. Absolutely. Alright, well, they got their bathroom back. Oh, and there's a little loot in here for me. Disinfecting spray. Pitchball card. +1 critical chance. Cool, we'll take it. Jenny B says, well, I was lurking, but now I am not sure. Midland is back! Wait, Jenny B, Midland hasn't been around for a while, am I right? What was up with Midland? Why was he gone? Or maybe I'm just missing it and he's been around the whole time. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention. Anyway, Jenny B says, yeah. Jenny B says he's been gone like a month. He took a short break. A self-time break. Oh, okay. I got you. Well, go tell him I said hi. Have a great time. Go Midland. Might be kind of fun to raid Midland. The problem is, he usually ends before I do. That's a vendor? What do you have? It doesn't matter, I have no money. Well, I have 700. Let's see. Do we have heavy rounds? What do we have here? These are small plasma, short, shock rod, large plasma, heavy. I get 98 rounds with 700 bits. I don't mind that. Let's take it. Boy, you gotta hope I got the correct ammo unit for that. Oh, you gotta hope. Okay. Shinobi says he went to Good Springs. Holy crap, did he really? That's nice. Gojo says, love for everyone. Thank you, Gojo. Thank you, Gojo. He went to Good Springs. Hot damn, okay. That's kind of cool. Ooh, ooh. My game just froze up for a half second. That was scary. Hope everything's okay. I think everything's all right. Okay. Okay. We did what we came to do here. I'm glad we did that. Let's switch jobs. Or switch quests. Because now that I've done that, I'm feeling pretty good about going to the other quest that we have here. I feel like we're getting stuff done. Okay. Let's take a look at the other quests. An instrument to unfold space and time. Find a way to the western side of Praetor. Go through the automech factory. There's a lot of talk here about you should get Auntie's Choice to help you, but I was just sitting with all the Auntie's Choice people and nobody was offering anything. I'm not going to worry about Auntie's Choice for right now. Let's just go for it. Let's just go through this stuff and see what happens. Investigate strange tunnel readings. Acquire rift modulator. Pass through automech. So that's where we want to go, but we have a new thing. Acquire rift modulator is where we want to go. Like we're going to go to this one, automech factory, in order to get to the rift modulator. But this thing here is new. Investigate strange tunnel readings. That's probably because we talked to the people here. And they were talking about that cave-in. Let's deal with the cave-in first, and then we'll deal with the rest of that garbage. 3D Art Studio says, The Fortune Teller in 1980. One day in the year 2026, you will want to be rated by your friends. And the person says, I want my money back. My guess is by going here and helping Auntie's Choice with whatever this strange tunnel reading is, my guess is it gives us another way to get over to the rift modulator.
Could sure use a few more contractors like you on the payroll.
Oh, okay.
Don't reckon those raps are just for show.
Looks like we're about to have company of the unwanted kind.
What? What are you talking about? I'm very wanted. I am not unwanted. Rude.
You've 5 seconds to make plain your intent before I let my boys here pitch some swill at you.
No need for hostility. What is this place?
4.
Now this is weird. I was literally told to come investigate. And they're not giving me any dialogue option to say, I'm here to investigate. Which is a very weird thing. Why would that be missing when they told me to come here? I'm not even going to go through this dialogue with them. The only dialogue that I should be getting right now is, I was told to be here. And the fact that I don't have that option is a problem. So we're going to just take option 3, which is bye. Okay. Well, she's not attacking me as I, like, cruise around the edges. That's nice.
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
Ooh, this is nice!
Is that because I said that's nice, Jarvis? Your listening is very selective today, Jarvis. We're going to see if we can get into this factory without her assistance or help or approval. There's dead people with bits. Wait. Okay. Ladder here that's not working. Okay. No ability to make it work. Okay, so now that might be interesting. Maybe we could get up to that upper level there and get in that door some way, but we need to find a way. I need some height in order to make a jump there, and I just don't know that I can do that. Maybe if I jump here first? And then here? Nope. No, no, no. Put me on the other side. Nope. It's not gonna, every time I try to jump on it, it's going to put me down on the other side of it. Okay. I don't think I can get up there. Unless I could get up this. And this is not doable because the ladder's busted. It'd be really cool if you came to this location like right here and it popped up with, there's a skill check for you to like shimmy up between these two giant silos or something, but nothing. Yeah. Maybe we could run along the length of that large pipe. Let's see if any of these, wait, this ladder works. Wait. Maybe we got it. Maybe we can do this. Let's see. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff we could pick up this from somebody else, but there is an option to examine this computer terminal. Notice of second violation. The chemical storage tanks contain highly caustic chemicals, and their surfaces are quite slick. So for your own safety, stop climbing on top of them. I mean it. This is your final warning, Lisbeth. If I hear reports that you're eating lunch on the tanks again, I will submit your name for a demotion. I don't care if you hate the company of your colleagues. You'll hate a 40-foot fall a hell of a lot more. Although a 40-foot fall shouldn't necessarily kill you. It's just going to break your leg, but okay. And there she is, I guess. Is that her that fell? Okay. All right, so there's more loot on that vat over there, which means we're absolutely supposed to be able to get there somehow. I really think you can run across the top of this. I just don't know how you pull that off. I have a little booster thing that'll let me jump. It won't let me jump high enough, though. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh, wait. What if we... Okay. Good. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Hot damn. Okay, so here's my problem. If I jump down there, I don't think I can easily get back up. So if I jump down to get the loot that's there, I'm then going to have to run around and jump back up and do this again. Might be worth it though. That's a little treasure chest. I think we're gonna do it. On stealing though? Really? Oh. That was easy. Yeah. Okay. Restricted area. What happens if I cross that yellow tape? We've crossed yellow tape once before, and it made the entire place start shooting at me. Save game. Here we go.
This factory used to be.
I don't think anything's out here. Oh, it'll work.
Really?
I have so much parts are
Yeah. We're gonna have to reload. Whee!
Guns cocked and loaded.
Granny Vats has arrived.
Welcome in, Granny Vats. We just died, kind of on purpose. How you doing? Granny Vats says, I'm just lurking. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do your thing. You did get a shout out, though. It does say, go show Granny Vats some love. Last played Fallout 76 at twitch.tv/GrannyVats. And you guys, since Granny Vats is here, let's do the thing. Jarvis, show podcast. There it is, you guys. youtube.com/@VatsCast. That is the podcast that I do with Granny Vats and Timmy T. And we've put out episode 8 a couple weeks ago. You guys should check that out. It's not a couple weeks ago. It's like a month ago. But you should check it out. Episode 8 was great. And we've got an episode 9 in the works. Kind of can't wait to talk about it. But we'll see. We'll see when it... As soon as we film it and get it out, I'll let you guys know. Granny Vat says, I've been here for a while. I'm playing 76. Really? Are you playing 76 on stream while you're lurking on my stream? Or you're not streaming tonight and you're just here lurking with me? No. Okay. Steel Brother says, hey, Granny. All right, that's cool. Well, welcome in, Granny Vats. Hope you're doing great. Good. Welcome in, everybody. It's nice to have you guys here. Granny Vats says, I'm on Discord. Okay, that's cool. Load that save. Okay, so the same idea that we had last time. If you go through a yellow caution like bar or line, it's like a huge violation in this game. It's like in Fallout 4 if you pick up some food to eat and it was marked as stealing, and then the entire town starts shooting guns at you because you picked up a piece of food. Same idea here. You cross that line and the entire town wants to murder you. It's wild. So, that's okay. I wanted to get into this factory because I was told to look at this factory, but I see no way to do it that is realistic. It's possible that I keep arguing with the person at the front gate, that eventually a dialogue option will pop up for me to say something like, I was sent here by your executives. But it didn't present that right away. I don't want to go through all the rigmarole to see if I can elicit it. Should have been there from the start. So because of that, I think we're just going to chalk this up as a failure and walk away from the building. So let's do it. Let's walk away from the building. Okay. Well, this is neat. Maybe we could go down along the beach as we're leaving, though. That might be kind of interesting. Cappy Chappy on YouTube says, hello, welcome in, Cappy Chappy. Nice to see you. How are you? This is such a wild night, you guys. I haven't seen this in a long-ass time. But YouTube keeps being bigger than my other platforms that I'm on tonight. YouTube popping off for some reason. Welcome in, you guys. Thanks for being here. But we have viewers on every single platform, including Kick, so it's kind of awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out. Okay. Right. I think I want to try and run along the beach.
Old man Fallout. Vote came in.
Oh, votes came in? Hell yeah, we can take a look at some votes. What did we just get? Steelded Texas?
James Sunset Artist has arrived on YouTube.
James Sunset Artist on YouTube. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming in.
James Sunset Artist also makes videos.
Yeah.
Let's give him a shout out on YouTube.
Oh, okay. There you go. James has got a shout out. Go show James some love at youtube.com/@JamesSunsetArtist. Guys, just check James Sunset Artist out. He's got a lot of videos up on YouTube, and he's also got a bunch on TikTok too. But thank you for being here, James. Cappy Chappy says, I'm doing great. How are you? I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. We're in Outer Worlds 2. I've been having a great time. We're making really good progress. And, I haven't told you guys this. I'm actually kind of in a happy state. It's been a rough week basically because I haven't been sleeping very well. But I'm in a pretty happy state at the moment because we just finished a Kingmaker game on Sunday. I recorded the whole thing. I think the recording is good. I think. So I'm going to start hacking that thing up and I'm going to release another episode of the podcast. So I'm kind of excited about that. I don't know when I'm going to release the next episode of the podcast because it takes a while to hack these things up, but soon-ish. So I'm kind of happy about it. Anyway, let's see. James Sunset Artist says, hey, Mr. Fallout, I'm listening while I clean windows on a 2-story house. Hot damn, okay. And James Sunset Artist says, hey there, buddy. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I think we caught up to chat, guys. We got James. We got Cappy Chappy. YouTube popping off again. And let's just let it keep going. Let's let YouTube do its thing while we keep playing. Here we go. Have to be careful. In this game, water is like poison. If you get into water, you can't swim. You just insta-dive. So we'll just avoid it as much as we can. We can't pick any of this vegetation. It's a lot of these salamander dudes down here. So it was right to come down here just to get a bunch of extra loot. Wait, do we have multiple foxes again? Fluffy Fox Phantom says, have you used the Graham and Pepper Shaker mod on Fallout 4? Amazing. We got Fluffy Fox on TikTok, and we've got What Does a Fox Say on Twitch. Welcome in both foxes. Fluffy Fox, let's see. Have you used a Graham and Pepper Shaker mod on Fallout 4? No, I don't know what that does, Fluffy Fox. What is it? Cappy says, I'm going to try some 76. You have a pick on screen. Oh, thank you, Cappy Chappy. I do, don't I? Thank you so much. Steel says, New Orleans would be fun too, though. Yeah. Steel, you're talking about what's on screen, right? Because you voted for Texas, but you're saying New Orleans would also be cool? Yeah. I was telling the gang earlier, of the options that people have put onto this list so far, I actually weirdly like Mars, because we know we have a moon base in the Fallout universe, and we know there are Martian aliens in the Fallout universe, so I'm kind of like, let's go see what's up there, you know? I also liked Pod's idea to do Niagara Falls, because it is true that that would get us right on the U.S.-Canadian border, and we would get to see both sides of that encounter. That'd be interesting. Interesting for the game. My favorite one is not on the list, and I suppose I should probably vote as well, huh? Let me see if I can add mine in. I'm going to do it right now. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, can I do a vote from Kick? Let's try it. Vote. Okay, there we go. That's my vote. Let's see if it picks it up. It did! There we go, right at the bottom. Old Man Fallout votes for Australia for all the weird, mutated insects. That's what I would like to see from Fallout. I'll never get it, but I'm interested in it. I'm interested. Okay, having said that, you guys are right. I should not be playing the game with this on screen. Let's turn that off. Jarvis, vote finished. Okay, cool. Let's see. What do we have going on here? Fluffy Fox says, it adds friendly super mutants to Fallout 4. Also, he from Fallout 76. What is a he from Fallout 76? He? I don't know 76 enough to know what that means. Is it like letters? It's like an acronym. HE stands for something? I don't know. Huh? Okay, so this is really terrible back here. This is just basically awfulness as they show drainage going into the ocean and all the dead creatures around it. This is just terrible to come back here. I should not have done it. It's just sad. Ugh. I know that Outer Worlds is kind of a commentary on the ridiculousness of the state of the world, so... I mean, I guess to some degree I get it, but... But I didn't need it. I didn't need it. Okay, so... we wanted to get in there. Didn't work out. Because it didn't work out, I don't want to push my luck there. We would like to go pass through Automech Production Facility. That means we're going to have to go the long way around. Let's go to it. 3 Dart Studio says, my vote is for Florida. You have to fight Florida Man and his alligator. I mean, yes, but isn't that more of like a GTA thing? I don't know. Fallout can be goofy sometimes. Maybe it's right. Commander Purcell's log to General Staff. I have reviewed your weekly briefings and reduced them to the following. 1. There are blockade issues. I've been informed that we are to wait for a damn journal unit before proceeding. At every opportunity, ensure they know any success was all part of my master strategy. Number 2, Project Soft-Boiled. Get the Gorvid researcher the additional personnel they requested, but make it clear I want results. Number 3, Bug Retrieval. Find those idiotic manti-wasps before they get themselves fried. And 4, Tunnel Cancellation. Create a journalist alert. Point out bits saved by cancellation. Add lives saved at the end in case they want it to feel good to civilians. Remember, when I get promoted off this unlivable death sphere, I will take the best of my staff with me. Fluffy Fox is explaining. Fluffy Fox said that the Graham and Pepper Shaker mod from Fallout 4 adds friendly super mutants to Fallout 4 and also he from Fallout 76. And I was like, what is he? Fluffy Fox says Graham is super mutant from Fallout 76. Okay. So he meant Graham. Got you. And then 3D Art Studio says, my vote is for Florida because you have to fight Florida Man and his alligator. Got it. And then Steel says, if you want Fallout in Australia, just go to the Outback and set up a cabin. There wouldn't be a noticeable change. Australia is already out to kill you. The land, the wildlife, the plants, all of it. I know. So add mutation in, give me some monsters, and let's go. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's see. Let's exit out of that. Okay. Everything in here is going to be stealing, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, that's not stealing? We'll take it. Interesting. Yeah, all this is red. Okay. Let's see. Pretty good. All right, let's try to go toward whatever it is we're trying to do here. Let's see. Acquire the Rift Modulator. Investigate tunnel readings. Pass through automatic production system. That's the one we want. Okay, so let's go this way. Already talked to that guy. Let's go check out the automech facility, and you know, if the automechs are hostile, it'll be just fine because I've got thousands of rounds for my electrical gun, whatever the gun is that I've got. This big electrical zapper thing. It should do very well against the robots, so that'll be fine.
Lara, you owe me a sparring session. Get your gloves and warm up.
Finland, Ukraine, Egypt, and Netherlands coming online.
Finland, Ukraine, Egypt, Netherlands. Good morning.
I already promised I won't throw elbows this time. Where's your fighting spirit?
Must have had it knocked clean out of me. In fact, why don't I go look for it now?
Ain't gonna climb the corporate ladder with that attitude. You could just learn to duck, you know.
Well, we're getting close. Ooh. Why is the game making that noise? What's happening? Second shrine, the Void. Dear subject, you are now adrift in the darkness. Your path unseeable, your fear understandable, but your feelings are an affront to the glory that is the matriarch's achievement. This is the shrine of the Void. It represents the smallest reflection of the almost incalculable distance between the matriarch's departure from Earth and her arrival at the Arcadian system. The Void was vast and unknowable, with dangers beyond your feeble imaginings. But how can you falter here, facing such an inadequate copy, when our beloved matriarch took her crew and the future of humanity through this darkness without hesitation? Do not falter. Instead, steel your heart with thoughts of what she overcame. Trust in her indomitable willpower, and you will surely find your way through to the final shrine. Take a brief moment to reflect on the incalculable effort the matriarch put into bringing your forefathers here to give them a better life, free of tyranny. Okay. James Sunset Artist says, I can vouch for that. I live in rural Australia. I mean, James, we should get you on as like a project coordinator or something, or some kind of like lore master so that we can get Fallout going. You know what I'm saying? Start documenting all the little critters that we could mutate and gigantify and figure out what kind of like crazy stuff could happen in a Fallout universe with Australian insects and monsters and birds and who knows what other things you could get from Australia that you could turn into something crazy. 3D Art Studio says, wait, rural Australia? Isn't that where even the birds are scared of the spiders? 3D Art Studio. I did see that one. I've seen two crazy things about birds with insects on YouTube, I think. One was centipedes, giant centipedes, but by giant I mean they're like a foot long. You know what I mean? Like bigger than normal centipedes. They would climb up the walls of caves that have bats in them, and they would lean out from the cave wall, and then they would strike at any bats that were flying by. And if they got a bat, they could then sit there and munch on a bat. And I was like, you tell me there are centipedes that are bat eaters? That's crazy. And then another one was a really big spider actually caught a bird in a spider web. And my thought was, how in the world is the spider web strong enough to catch a bird? Because they should flap their wings and break the web. But apparently, nope. That bird got stuck in the web and that spider was just like, payday. There's some wild stuff out there. James Sunset Artist says, we have black scorpions here. They're tiny, but they're harmless. James says, millipedes, we have loads of, but they're harmless too. Really? Interesting. I've seen some, what I thought were centipedes. I don't think they were millipedes, but maybe they were millipedes. I've seen some that were big enough that if you put your fingers near them, they'll munch on you. They're strong enough. Their pinchers can get through your skin. They'll just feed on you if you're crazy enough to let them. Steele says, if you want some interesting Australia info, check out More Pars on YouTube. He does shorts and occasional long-form videos. That's cool. Okay. James Sunset Artist says, we have bird-eating spiders and they are huge. Damn, really? As big as the birds? Dang. All right. Okay, we caught up with chat. Let's go. White chocolate yummies. A compass. And we already did that. Okay. That's all there is here. Okay. Great. Guys, the next time that Twitch announces a commercial break, I'm probably going to go on break 2 to grab some soda or something to drink. My voice is going. We are gonna take a break.
Well, that ain't at all concerning. Best keep our lamps lit.
That, well, I thought I was going to up the scrap at some point. Here we are. That roaring in the background, that is the monster that I definitely heard on the other side of these rocks. We have a big fight in here somewhere. I don't see it, though. Guys, I'm kind of excited. We're not going to finish the Outer Worlds 2 on this little, like, chunk of time I've put aside for Outer Worlds 2. There's still too much to do in the game, and I'm going to definitely move on to another game before this all finishes up. But I am kind of excited because... Okay, automech facility right there. Good to know. Because I uninstalled Fallout 4 on my computer with the intention of completely wiping all mods, all everything, and then I'm going to reinstall fresh and let the updates happen and everything. It's time. It's time. You guys know I've been playing Fallout 4 using a very old version of Fallout 4 because I didn't want any of the updates while Bethesda was basically breaking everything. But they have the game in an okay sort of stable spot at this point. Like, it's kind of back to being all right-ish. So I've uninstalled, and probably tonight after this live stream, I'm going to reinstall. I'll have the newest version. I'll get all the creations and everything that come with what I've got. And then, what I'm also kind of excited about is... I think after I do that, I'm going to probably like hand pick mods from scratch. I'm not just going to re-download all the mods I had because, you know, the game will be updated and all my old mods probably won't work with the new version. So I'm just going to go by hand and we're just going to get a whole new playthrough with all new mods and everything. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun. Okay, the scrappers are back there behind all of this ruined stuff. So that's kind of neat. It implies there's a huge area back there we could mess with if we wanted to. But the scrappers are optional. So let's not even bother. I'm sure it would be cool. I'm sure they've got a cool little dungeon in there. But we've already got a lot of stuff we need to fight our way through over here. Hey, thank you for Fallout. Thank you for that, Fallout. This set of buildings is not what I wanted.
Ads incoming.
Although, shoot, maybe I do want that. Wait, did it say ads are incoming? It said ads are incoming, didn't it? Okay, shoot. I want to go through auto mech. I think we are going to do this first, though. This is an optional area, and if I go back to where the auto mech stuff is and go through, I won't be able to come back to this for a long while. So let's do this first. But we're going to put this on pause for a moment. Let's save. It said ads are coming in about 30 seconds. Fallout JV says, oh, no ads. I'm going to put words on stream up for you guys, and then I'm going to go grab a soda and come back. So while ads are running here, you guys can play. If you're on YouTube, Kick, or TikTok, you're going to get a QR code. You're going to want to use that QR code. If you're on Twitch, you just type in chat. 3D Art Studio says, whoa, I'm tired when I start philosophizing about a new Fallout 4 playthrough. All right. Okay, let's get this on stream for you guys. Wait, let's pause this too. There we go. That's good. That's good. Okay. Words on stream. If you are on Twitch and you're able to see through the commercials because you have like a sub or something, you can interact with this game. If you're not, oh, you guys can't see it though. Jarvis, show words on stream. Oh my goodness, Jarvis, at least you're listening to that. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you're on TikTok or YouTube or Kick, use the QR code bottom right corner. If you're on Twitch, you can just start playing. And why is there no music though? Isn't there supposed to be music already? Am I doing something wrong? Let me see. Maybe not. All right, let's hit the start button and see what happens. Does it get music then if I hit the start button? It does. Okay. Go for it, gang. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a soda. And Ashen Mercenary, thank you for that. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
I'm back. I got a drink. Not bad. Not bad. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for playing. And let's get back to Outer Worlds 2. Let's turn that off. Let's see how we can do here. Jarvis, back to normal. Ooh, that didn't quite do it, did it? Jarvis, hide crowd control. Jarvis, hide crowd control. Wait, this is not crowd control. Jarvis, hide words on stream. Hey, it worked! Okay, great. Jarvis, camera left. There we go. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. Okay, so we got everybody working great. We left off with 3D art on YouTube, looking good there. We left off with Not a Problem on Kick, looking good there. We left off with Fluffy Fox on TikTok, looking good there. And on Twitch, everybody typed a bunch of guesses. Okay. Steel says, I am gonna crash. Rest in peace to Sam Neill. I'm gonna watch Event Horizon tomorrow. I loved that movie. You know, it's wild, Steel, but that movie's actually kind of scary to me. I know it's science fiction, but it's severe. And then Gojo says, I'm going to watch Jurassic Park tomorrow. But I'm responding to Steel when Steel's already gone. Okay. Oh, can I get my hair to not be awful? No, I can't. My hair looks ridiculous right now. Shoot. Okay. We're just going to have to deal with it. Are we good? I think we're doing good. Okay. Let's go, you guys. Let's play some more of the game. Let's see what we got going on. Jarvis, music off. Okay, there's a scene here. There's a dead dude here and people up top talking. Zebulon Tran is there? Protectorate Trooper with a shock rod and black powder. Thank you. I think this is an optional area.
As I told you before, we need to wait for Niles.
Oh, not optional. This is Niles' quest. Here we go, guys. Okay.
Arrival could not be more timely. After the events of Paradise Island, I could think of no one more suited to conduct a surgical strike of this nature. I'm, glad to see you again as well, Niles.
Gotta say you had me worried. The message you sent sounded serious.
Then I composed it accurately. To the task at hand. We are standing before the tomb of the matriarch. Few are invited to tour its halls, and even fewer know of its greatest secret.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
For any subject, visiting the matriarch and First Sovereign's resting place is the pinnacle of empty social achievement. But the tomb's corpses are its least important feature. The intelligence my friends risked all to acquire Reveal the vault in its lowest level containing the Matriarch's body of work, hidden from the public. Who knows what technologies the Protectorate is withholding? If the Matriarch was the genius she's purported to be, the skip drive cannot be the entirety of her inventions.
Let's see here. We've got 4 options for this, you guys. Good point. Not that it's surprising the Protectorate is keeping secrets from the people. Or, shouldn't this place have more security? What? Or, what are you thinking? Weapons tech? I could use a new gun. Or 5. Or, doesn't seem like a great place to store secrets if it's open to the public. Yeah, we're going to rain on his parade. We're going to say that last one. I don't know if this is where all the cool stuff is hidden.
As I said, the vault is in the lowest level of the tomb, and that portion is inaccessible to all but those with the highest possible security clearance. Keep up. Whatever technological advancements may be sequestered here, the goal is almost certainly to keep the populace of Arcadia subservient to the pernicious whims of its governing body. But not for much longer. We are going to liberate any and all of the Matriarch's research, whatever it may be, and distribute it to the people.
You're taking a huge risk here. What if you're wrong?
The time for considering risk is past. We cannot afford to be timid when battling giants. Besides, now I have 2 Earth Directorate agents to assist me. What could go wrong?
Everything could go wrong. Okay. Let's see. Niles, what do you make of the plan? Or I could say, a lot could go wrong if past experience is anything to go by. We botched our last official mission. Or I could say, okay, you've convinced me. What's the first step? Or I could say, damn right, let's hit the Protectorate where it hurts. Well, I mean, I don't like the Protectorate, so I mean that is nice, but I'm gonna say, Niles, what did you make of this?
I can see a half-dozen points of failure, but bad odds ain't ever stopped us before.
Glad we're operating under the same understanding. We're unlikely to have another chance like this. We must follow through now that we've made the opening. Which also means, once inside, we cannot leave until it's done.
Why? Are those his rules? First option to respond to him is, you stay here while we do it. I'm not taking that option. Second option is, will your friends help us? Third option is, hold on, I'm going to do something else. Fourth option is, no sentence, wait, and let's go. No. Let's talk about his friends. Let's get everybody we can.
They'll be taking up strategic positions to guard the entrance and watching for any stray Protectorate patrols. We'll move more swiftly in fewer numbers.
Let's do it.
After you.
Accompany Zebulon inside. We'll guard the entrance from here.
All right, before we go inside, let's check the other side too. All right, they just put out a little bit of loot for us. It's fine. We'll take it.
We should hurry inside before more guards arrive.
All right, here we go. This is not our main quest. This is Niles's side quest. Our main quest is go to the automech factory. We'll try to do that before I end the stream. We'll at least get there. But you know, let's see how big the Tomb of the Matriarch is. If we have to cut through 15 levels to get there, there's no way we're doing it tonight. We'll see.
Stay close and keep silent. The less attention we draw, the better.
I didn't stay silent.
That at once. Quit fooling around, Commander. You let off one more bullet at Zed, and you're gonna get 10 coming back at you.
There weren't supposed to be visitors. That Sentinel and Docent are gonna put splinters in our plan if they're not dealt with.
You hang back here. The Commander and I'll take care of this.
Gladly. I'll rejoin you once the path is clear.
Whoa, to have
have the matriarch taken from us before her time?
Actually, the matriarch passed at the impressive and venerable age of 90, establishing Arcadia's precedent for longevity.
9? So young! Imagine what glorious inventions she could have conceived of with only a handful more years.
Let this accord between the Protectorate and the Order of the Ascendant mark the moment of Arcadia's true birth.
Beloved matriarch, you are nearer to perfection as anyone living could ever achieve. It will be the honor of the Order to serve as the Protectorate's scientific helpmeets.
All that I do for my subjects and their descendants. Gloria Arcadia!
Gloria Arcadia!
For my next gift, I bestow upon you the pinnacle of automechanical design, far superior to all automechanicals that came before. The time once spent in numbing manual labor may now be spent in harmonious community with your neighbor and in humble service to the Protectorate. May art and science flourish in these many hours, which I have returned to you.
Warning, power at 13%. Power cell has been partially depleted due to inaction.
Okay, neat. Hold on. There are some automechs there, and I just not sure I want to hit them because Niles was talking about something over here that he wanted me to deal with, and maybe it's where we were, but who knows? Let's check all the other loot first. Engage casket security protocol. We don't have any of that. Warning. This panel is for testing automated security functions and should never be activated while guests are near the caskets. These rules may not apply if an extrajudicial execution becomes necessary during a tour. This panel is for testing automated security functions. Should never be activated while guests are near the caskets. Okay. The following is an accurate recreation of the Matriarch's ship for educational purposes. Welcome, Matriarch Varric. Please select from the following options. 1. Matriarch logs. Please select which log you'd like to view. 1. Skip drive performance. Exceptional. In all preliminary tests, the skip drive outperformed in all of its metrics. I have every reason to believe it will continue to execute beyond expectations when we finally set course to Arcadia. No longer will humanity gaze longingly up at the stars. We will master space, as we have mastered every unexplored wilderness that has come before. Next, the stars are destination. It is my firm belief that the seeds of utopia first begun on Earth will flower most prolifically in the soil of our new colony. Future generations will speak glowingly of all that has been accomplished under the light of this fateful star, Arcadia. Our colony, our home. Return to route. Leave conversation. Okay.
set course for Arcadia. In my new colony, we will abandon the illness of corporatism. None will suffer for the pleasure of unseen overlords. And all will thrive. Everything in accordance with the grand paradigm.
Let's pull this one.
I now present to you my new invention, the skip drive. A revolutionary technology that will allow humanity to sojourn to the stars.
Only a singular mind could have conceived such advanced technology.
It is my deepest wish to entrust the skip drive to those brave visionaries willing to follow me into a most prosperous future.
Yes, so wise matriarch, lead us into this future you have envisioned.
All right.
All right, all right, all right.
We got some treats. Thanks. Okay. So, wait, let's take a look at this too. Hand woven from homespun textiles and energy absorbent materials, the golden shroud projects an aura of opulent indestructibility. It was tailored to fit the first sovereign's perfect frame and remains redolent of his reassuring musk. Okay. We'll assume that we get this to end the quest.
Questions are an addiction.
Okay, so he's going to stay here while we deal with stuff. I assume that means taking out the people down there. I don't know. They said there's going to be some mechs and stuff. We already opened the door on that side. Let's open the door on this side. What the heck? There we go.
Ready to wait.
Dang.
Let's dispense with the how do you do's.
Electrical dampeners failing.
You guys just walked right in and ate those bullets? That's kind of wild. This model of the Sovereign's flagship was crafted at 1/100th scale, captures only 1/100th of the magnificence. Sure.
A perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Perfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
The welded helmet Mark III. 60% magazine size. That's for lockpick 9.
Prudence dictates we rout all disruptive influences.
Among the matriarch's many gifts were her powers of observation and capacity for vision. Behold the very telescope through which she first espied the life-giving star we call Arcadia. In spite of the telescope's rudimentary design, such was the matriarch's mathematical prowess that even from her distant vantage on Earth, she was able to use precise calculations to determine our colony as a prospective new home capable of supporting life. The matriarch appointed her many humble seasonal properties with simple furnishings chosen by the teams of decor experts for comfort, aesthetic symmetry, and stain resistance. Her original desk, however, was humbly austere, a simple workspace to ponder magnificent ideas. Eden was personally selected by the matriarch as the ideal location to begin her perfect colony, requiring minimal terraforming to support human life. Okay.
The sovereign provides, the system abides.
All right. Oh, we could do a bunch of these. To it, right? Yeah, it's useless. Light revolver. Pitchball card. Chris Sosa. Gives us +5 max health. We'll take it. We can't do Lockpick 9, though. We're not there yet. Vega says, I'm wondering if they're going to find out that she's a fraud. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I don't know enough about the game to know what the truth is, but my question is kind of like, did she even really exist? It almost feels like she's manufactured. You know what I mean? Not just is she a fraud, but like, is her existence even real? I don't know. We'll find out. The matriarch never rested from her intellectual, philanthropic, recreational, and martial pursuits. In her bottomless benevolence, she funded development of the finest offensive and defensive automechanicals, maintained a well-oiled collection of firearms, and even found time to amass a collection of rare pitchball cards in absolutely perfect, good to very good condition. Absolutely perfect, good condition. Okay. The matriarch lived much as we do, consuming simple fare prepared by personal chefs and served on priceless tableware of antique earth ceramics. Her favorite houseplant, nourished by her own wise exhalations, yet thrives today under its impermeable coating of liqueur. Restroom. Black powder. White chocolate. Terrible mirrors. The Sovereign, leading the way for every subject, no matter how insignificant. Okay. This door we can't get through, right? Yeah. This is the door we came through? Yeah.
All it took was some light instruction.
This door will lead us to the center area. We don't want to take it. The reason we don't want to take it is there's another side room like this one, and we want to take out the bad guys in that side room first. Then we can deal with the center room. We're going to try this meaner gun. See how it goes. Vegas says, her existence being fabricated makes sense too. Yeah. I'm not sure it's true, but it just feels like it's true. You know what I mean? 3D Art Studio says, no one would ever fabricate a perfect leader to further their own agenda. Babylon B has entered the chat. LOL. Okay, good. 3D Art Studio, thank you. Ashen Mercenary says, decent looking game. I need to get back to the first one. Yeah, I really love the first one, although to be fair, I never finished it. Never finished the second one either. It's not doing anything to him. Look at that. There he goes. Good. Guys, I don't know if you've noticed, but they run in front of my gun so much. And I think I've just stopped caring. I'm just like, you know what, you guys, you can run in front of the gun. I'm just going to shoot anyway. And, you know, if you live, you live. Good luck. Best of luck, everybody. I'm shooting. Ashen Mercenary says, I got to the second planet and then I quit. Wait, are you talking about in the first one, you mean? I see, I see. I don't know how far along I got. I know I got through multiple planets. And I was having a time of my life. But I move really slowly on these games. I mean, I had a 6-month break playing this character. I played this character 6 months ago, and I put 40 hours into the game, 50 hours into the game. Now I'm playing this character again. I put another 40 or 50 hours into this character. And I'm probably going to do it 2 or 3 more live streams, and then I'm going to move on to the next game. And it might be another 6 months before I get back to this game. So with big breaks between each time I play this character, it takes me a year to finish the game, maybe longer. And when I was doing Outer Worlds 1, I played it with big breaks as well. And by the time I got through a number of planets, I don't know how many, but like 3, 4, 5. By the time, I think maybe, by the time I got through everything I had done, Outer Worlds 2 was coming out. And I was just like, well, I'm too slow. And I just moved right into Outer Worlds 2, you know? So the rate I go, Outer Worlds 3 would be coming out, you know? But not really. Because this game did not do well. I don't know if there's going to be an Outer Worlds 3. Alright, nobody here? The infantry cap? Sure. Bandolier uniform? Sure. The Good Subject's Guide to Electrical Systems. Well, we'll definitely take that. That's going to help us with something later on. Okay, those 2 doors are fine. Another door over here. Alright, so now we can go into the center area, and at least we won't have mechs charging at us from the sides, you know what I mean? There is something interesting we could try right now, and I think I might do it. Maybe. Maybe. You know, in a lot of the older games that I used to play, older role-playing games, you could disguise yourself. We did just pick up some stuff to disguise ourselves. I just don't know if disguises are in this game. I don't know if they implemented something like that. DeVries jacket is definitely not what I want. Nope. No. 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 One of these 5. No. Wait, bandolier uniform? That might be it. Yeah. Okay, so the bandolier uniform, we put that on. Then we put on the cap. And maybe we could just talk to the dudes in there. I don't know that that's the case, but I mean, you know, why not try it, you know? Okay, so you go there. And then the helmet was this guy, I think. Yeah, infantry cap. Okay. We look the look. Let's see if that does us any good. Let's save the game. I don't know that this game is sophisticated enough to deal with costumes. We'll see. 3D Art Studio goes into lurk, and my little bot system says, "Huzzah to 3D Art Studio for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up, up, up." Thank you so much. Okay. Is this a fight? Or a chat?
Never again. Will we see her equal?
It has been 10 minutes. Perhaps you would like to view the rest of the exhibition hall?
The last Sentinel who received a tour boasted of spending 30 minutes in Lamentations. Do you think me incapable of matching his grief?
Not at all, Sentinel Willa. Please continue.
What was...
Ah! No disguising. Shoot.
Taken care of. We can continue. Wait there. I'll come to you.
Business.
Shoot. I didn't think the game was good enough for that, but all right.
All handled. My turn. There should be a hidden entrance.
The crotcheter has arrived.
The crotcheter is here, Yarn. Yarn, you're in early. It's like 7 a.m. for you or something, isn't it? Am I wrong about that? Welcome in, though, Yarn. Nice to see you. Yarn says, hello, hello. The very tired crocheter has arrived. Welcome in, Yarn. Yarn says, yep, I just woke up. All right. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Vegas says, you picked up something earlier during the work standards quest that I thought was a disguise. I can't remember what it was. Maybe a disguise is why you couldn't get into that one building. Yeah. I mean, I'm open to it. Vegas says, I haven't played either of the Outer World games. Why did this one not do well? Oh, I'll definitely tell you what I think. I've said it on the stream before, so, you know, stop me if this is repetitive, if you've already heard me say it. Oh, what's that? Pleberoni? Hot damn, Pleberoni. Thank you for the likes on TikTok. But Vegas, Outer Worlds 1 actually did well. It wasn't, it like didn't take the world by storm, but it sold millions and millions of copies. I think last I heard was 3 or 4 or 5 million, which does not make it game of the year, but it means like they made good money. They were happy with it. And it was good enough that they almost immediately greenlit a sequel. And that's what we're playing now. But for the sequel, Microsoft said, this will be our first $80 game. And everybody was really puzzled by that because everybody thought if there's going to be a game that breaks the $80 barrier, it's going to be GTA 6, like a AAA game, quadruple A game. You know what I mean? Like the whole world is waiting for GTA 6. So if GTA 6 wants to charge $80 or $100, which is what they ended up charging, they could get away with it. But Microsoft was like, no, we're not waiting for GTA 6. We're going to make this game be the flagship. This game is going to be the big game that we charge a ton of money for. And everybody was like, but it's not an $80 game. Like, this is not AAA game. This is double A gaming. It's nice. It's solid. It's fun. Everybody enjoys themselves, but it's not taking the world by storm. Please be reasonable. And Microsoft was like, No. So what ended up happening, Vegas, in my opinion, is tons and tons of people basically turned their back on the game, even if they liked Outer Worlds 1. They were like, I'm not paying $80, forget it. And there were no pre-orders for the game. Nobody pre-ordered for this game. It freaked Microsoft out. They were like, oh no, we tried to force everyone's hand. And the answer was nobody played along. So they dropped the game's price down to $70 right as it was launching, but it was too little too late. First of all, they shouldn't have dropped it to 70. They should have dropped it to 60. But second of all, they did it right as the game was launching. And by that point, everybody had already heard it was 80 and everybody had already refused to do pre-orders, and it was just too late for the game. So I don't think that the game even sold 1 million copies. Like the first one sold 3, 4, or 5. The second one sold 1 million, maybe less than 1 million. It did real bad. I have heard very recently, and I'm very hopeful, I have heard the devs are still working on the game and they're still intending to do a DLC for the game. And my hope would be the DLC is so damn cool that it sparks people to have renewed interest in the game and they start buying the base game and playing the DLC and the base game. You know what I mean? But Microsoft really screwed it up. But that's not surprising. Microsoft has screwed everything up recently with Xbox and games, and it's to be expected at this point, you know? So, anyway, Yarn says, hello there. Yarn says, just woke up. Yarn says, old man Fallout, question. Have you sorted the P.O. Box yet? Yarn, I had such a bad day with the P.O. Box today. I went to get a P.O. Box. Listen to this craziness. I don't know if this is local to everybody else, but where I live in Washington State, in multiple communities that I went to, the cheapest mailbox I could find was $25 a month, and you had to prepay for a year. So you had to pay $300 for a P.O. Box. $300 up front for a P.O. Box. That was the smallest, cheapest P.O. Box. And I just was like, I'm not doing it. I just can't do $300 for a P.O. Box. It's insanity. So, Yarn, I don't know what I'm going to do about that right now. I haven't been to every single P.O. Box store that's available in the area. So I'm going to go to a couple more and check them out. And, you know, one of the things I've been doing is I've been avoiding my own community because I don't want the P.O. Box to be near me. You know what I mean? I like to have a P.O. Box that's kind of far away, and then I drive to it and I pick up whatever's there and then come back. And that way, if people know the P.O. Box, they don't really know where I am, you know? But I think I'm going to just sort of break that wall down and just try to find a P.O. Box anywhere. Freaking anywhere that's a reasonable price.
Charles has arrived on TikTok.
Charles on TikTok, welcome in. Nice to see you. Nice to have you here. Hope you're doing great. Oh, but Charles, it welcomed you, but I see no comments from you. How did it even know to welcome you unless you put a comment in, right? Am I wrong? No, you didn't put any comments in. I'm not missing anything, right? Everything's cool. Everything is cool. Let's just reload the TikTok page and make sure everything is still cool. Everything okay for you guys? Let's see here. The last thing that happened is Freedom tried to get a score, and Freedom has 3,000 points. Okay. Everything looks great. Everything is fine on TikTok. And is it showing up when I type? Yeah. TikTok's doing great. Okay. Kick's doing great. YouTube's doing great. That's Vegas. We've been chatting with Vegas right now. And Kick is doing great. In fact, G Honeybee just posted a comment. Let's read that comment and keep playing. Jenny B says, I will say this. If you get one, use a persona name. It doesn't have to be yours. But if you use a business name, it will be more expensive. That's good to know. Okay, okay. Yarn says, or if worse comes to worse, you could order the plush to your address. I don't keep addresses, neither does my website. It just keeps your name. That's very nice to know, Yarn. Although I do want the P.O. box because there's other people like Starling who have been saying they've got stuff to send me. So I do want one. but you know, when I started looking for the PO boxes, I saw that PO boxes are supposed to cost like $5, $10, $15 a month. Having them go to $25 a month and you have to pay a year in advance, that's ridiculous, you know? So we shall see. We shall see. Where is my spiky suit? There we go. Okay. Gothic armor, Gothic helmet. We're back to normal, baby.
Here.
Golden Shroud display key. We're going to go do that right now before we move forward with this dude. I believe that is what unlocks the cape.
We can access the lower level now.
Ooh. All right, let's not access the lower level yet, because we have a display to mess with. Okay, not there. Here? The Golden Shroud. You have gained Golden Shroud. Okay, tell me about this. Where is it? Here? The Golden Shroud. Oh my goodness, I can't read it. I have your chat comments on top of my game screen, and they are right where the wording for it is. Let's move that. Okay. Now can I read it? Okay. No, I still can't read it. Shoot. The comments there? That will work. Jenny B says, okay, I'm going back to Minecraft. Excellent, excellent. Yarn says, Gianni. Gianni says, Yarn. Gianni says, okay, I think now. Yarn says, enjoy Minecraft. Okay, what was I doing? What was it? This. Okay. What is the Golden Shroud? It is light armor with normal evasion chance and normal combat sprint speed. So we don't really care about that because that's pretty normal. But it does have grit enhancing materials, which is a 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks if you're below 50% health. That's freaking awesome. And then it has Fortune's Favor. Gain an additional 30% damage resistance, increasing further with your speech skill. However, when you receive damage, you lose half the damage total in bits. I would never use this. The amount of damage I take is not small. I take hundreds of points of damage. I'm already struggling to have enough bits to buy all the loot.
Sweden, France, Germany, Spain, and Italy coming online.
Sounds like a lot of Europe is waking up. Good morning to Europe. Thanks for being here, gang. Goodness. Okay. We're going to keep the gear that I've got on then, because that's very silly. Okay, let's put your comments back on the other side. Now that I read what I needed to read. And then let's get back in the game. Okay. Good. We got a cool item that I will never use. That's the secret area he found. Okay. Examine. Matriarch's casket. This casket supposedly holds the remains of the matriarch, but you won't know for sure unless you open it. Hopefully, there aren't any extra security measures. My options are open the casket and hope for the best, or carefully open the casket and inspect the contents. But that requires sneak of 5. Let's not do that. What about this one? We can't do anything with this one. We do have a level up. Can we get sneak to 5? I don't think we can. I don't think my sneak is very good. Yeah, it's at 1. Even if I put 2 points into sneak right now, there's no... Yeah. There's no way to be good enough at that to make it work. And if I could put 2 points into lockpick, that would get my lockpicking to 8. But I believe the 2 locks that I haven't been able to do in this location are both lockpick 9. So putting 2 points into lockpick won't help either. 2 points in sneak does nothing. 2 points in lockpick does nothing. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do nothing. Because I think what we're going to do is we're going to wait to see what else is in this location that needs a skill check. And I think we're just going to keep coming back to this screen until we find something where we can put our points in to affect something. And then we'll do it.
The security room that we need to reach is nearby. We should be able to disable that energy barrier from there.
Who goes? No one is allowed in here without the proper authorization. Ah, I see you have come armed. Intruders, then. I suppose you intend to extract my surrender through means most lurid and foul.
Damn, the head curator. I had hoped to slip in before his shift, but no matter. We cannot allow him to leave and raise the alarm. He must be dispatched, quickly.
How's that now?
Now hold on. I know we had to kill that fella with the Sentinel, but this man's unarmed. He's already surrendered.
Yeah. Zebulon, I can say Niles is right, or Zebulon is right, or just start attacking. I'm going to say Niles is right. Niles is right. I've already walked up to enemies in this game that I knew were going to shoot me just to see if they would talk instead. I'm already trying to get people to talk, so let's stay in character, you know what I mean? Let's stay in character and see if he'll talk. So I side with Niles. We're Earth-directed agents, not cold-blooded murderers.
I rather think that line has some blurry distinction.
How much of a fuss could this one fella cause, really? Come on, Zeb. No need to cut any bellies over maybes and ifs.
Please, if secrecy's your concern, you may rely upon me to be the utmost spirit of discretion. I have never betrayed a confidence in my life.
Allowing him to leave would be a grave error of mercy, one we can ill afford in this place.
Zebulon, why are your eyeballs all weird? Alright, Zebulon really wants to kill him. I'm kind of wondering if Zebulon's got something up his sleeve here and he's secretly trying to do all this to take this dude out instead of all the other stuff he talked about. But who knows? I'm not killing this man, I won't let you either. Or, now's you've got a stronger case to make, now's the time. Nah. Or, maybe we should hear the man out before deciding his fate. Yes! Or, if you want to kill, that's your choice, but don't expect me to help. Or, let's attack. Let's hear the man out.
Yes, right. I have a family. Well, no, not as yet, but one day. I swear, on my love of the Sovereign, let me leave, and I will breathe not a word of your presence here.
Do not allow these crabbled tears to fool you. This is all a performance. No true subject of the Protectorate would yield so easily. We're wasting time. This man is an instrument of empire, perpetuating the tyrant's lies. And were our positions reversed, he would not hesitate to execute us, or worse, send us to mental refreshment.
I'm kin to the risks, Zeb.
Are you? Can you even fathom the indignity of having your every thought scrutinized and scored and made perfect? My sister was made into a shadow. I endured daily sessions with the lathe of particularity and still find myself policing my own mind for untoward proclivities and inclinations.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Zeb, but we need to be better than the Protectorate.
The commander's right. This man didn't put you in the lathe, Zeb. He's just trapped in the system, same as everyone else.
I never have possessed immunity against your pleading. Fine, you're free to leave. Do not repay this kindness with treachery.
You are merciful and wise. I will depart at once.
Let's hope the consequences of this decision do not assert themselves while we're still here. You and Niall should turn off the power to the security barrier and make your way to the vault. I'll remain here and guide you as best I can through the labyrinth. No turning back now.
Wait. I would like to read that, and I might actually be able to do it. Hold on. No. Okay, hold on. Let's drop you in real quick. Ugh, that did not give me enough magnification. Dang. Mercy oxymorphone. Something something assured. Ah. I like to see all the artwork in this game, but I don't have guns that will do enough magnification to see all the artwork, unfortunately. Sometimes. Alright, but we gotta get rid of this gun. I just used it for the magnification, and it's not good. Let's see here. Is this... That's not the one. Wait, we got two 299s? How many rounds do we have for this bad boy? No. We don't have enough rounds for that bad boy. Okay. Is that the chain spark? We'll do the chain spark. Well, they're hooking us up. You know when they give you a trauma kit? When they give you a trauma kit, you know... you know things are going to go down, so... Alright. They're getting us ready for it. We cleared out what we could. Are we supposed to disable the power? I don't know if that's what he said. Was that a good idea? I don't know.
No going back from here. Not until we've done what we came here to.
I don't know.
Don't set foot in that room. The schematics on this console indicate this place is defended by all manner of traps. One moment. Yes. It appears there are Emery tripwires, invisible to the naked eye, that will electrify the floors if crossed. Move cautiously, and if you have any gadgets that might help.
Okay. So he's talking about invisible traps. We have goggles that let us see invisible stuff, so we'll definitely do that. Let me make sure I got all the comments and everything, and then we'll keep going. Yarn, G Honey Bee, Vegas. Okay, everybody's good. Okay, we're doing great. Some of you guys are in ads, but okay, we're doing fine. Let's get to the mask here. Okay. Well, wait a second. How are we? Disarm if I had explosives at 14? Or 3? Wait. Wait. If I have power disabled, they can't do anything, right? Am I being silly? If I enable the power, doesn't it make the what? All right, let's do it. Let's enable power and see what happens.
Over here, Commander. Reckon I found something that might be useful later.
All right, what's up?
Have a look, Commander. With a little elbow grease and some inadvisable engineering, reckon I can finagle these components into a fine explosive gel. Who knows? Could come in handy.
You've got good instincts. Trust them more often.
Just doing my part. But thanks for the vote of confidence, Commander. Let's keep on. I'll continue tinkering on this in the meantime. See what I can come up with.
Okay. Let me put the mask back on. Let's take the mask off. Okay, it says there's a dragoon in here. You can kind of see him there. There's also traps in here. All right, let's put the mask back on for a moment, just to see if there's a clear path to dragoon, and then we're going to blow the hell out of the dragoon.
You've made it through. Good. Now there should be 3 switches in this room. When pulled in the correct order, the doors should open. If I'm reading this right, the order is 1, 3, 2. But which switch corresponds to which number? Ah, damn it. Why must the Protectorate abstract everything?
There must be a way to suss out which switch is which. Maybe if we could peep the wiring.
Well, that's pretty obvious, isn't it? 1, 3, 2. 1, 3, 2. Okay, got it. Oh, wait. We can't see it here. Okay, we have to follow the lines back? Is that the idea? 1. 3, 2. Three. And 2.
Well, I'll not lament a stroke of good fortune.
Does that seem a little off to you, Commander?
A little? We were just talking about this in chat. Is he a little? He's a lot. There's something going wrong with him. I'm starting to think mental refreshment scrambled that head of his more than we know.
Yeah, maybe. That business with the curator. I'm glad Zeb stood down, but it was close. Never seen him so eager for bloodletting before. He's changed. Ain't sure for the better.
Right? Okay, I don't like the fourth option. Maybe you just didn't know him as well as you thought. And I don't like the third option, which is too goody two-shoes. That's why Arcadia needs us. I think I'm just going to say he suffered a lot of loss.
Losing Audra couldn't have helped neither. Still wish we could have done more there. Well, no use stewing. We've still got a vault to break into and tyrannical government to topple.
Word? Vega says, after his sister's story, I'm thinking revenge. Yeah, it's really what it felt like, right? While we were just talking to him, it felt like he was like pissed about his sister's situation. It's also possible that it has nothing to do with his sister. It's a ruse. And then he's just trying to get us in trouble somehow. I don't know. Anything else here?
That vault door is quite the obstruction. Fortunately, there should be a code. No. Fuck! They changed it recently. That shouldn't have happened until next week. I'm certain I can diagnose the issue. Now that you've cleared the way, I'll come down and join you.
Okay. He's coming down
I might
to
have
join
something
us.
else that can get you into that vault, Commander.
Examine. Under restoration. Okay. Some ammo. Antibiotic soda. A workbench. Okay, so Niles extra strength explosive gel. That's what we're going to get from Niles right now, huh? We're going to say, hey, Niles, what's your way in?
Remember those components I found? I was able to turn them into something halfway useful after all. This gel should get us through that vault door. Turns out you were right about trusting my instincts.
I never doubted
you.
You
take the honors, Commander. I'll be right behind you.
Not now.
Okay.
Not careful. I was hoping for a more subtle incursion, but no matter.
Am I running hot, or was that a hint of worry I heard in your voice back there?
Alas, I neglected to pack a thermometer. This terminal should allow me to retrieve all the information stored here. This cannot be right. There's nothing here save the designs for the skip drive. Not even initial concepts. 10 years in Arcadia and the Matriarch invented... nothing? And what's this about a deal with the Earth Directorate? We need to talk. Now.
I'm the Earth Directorate. Oh, goodness. Examine. The following is an excerpt from the personal journal of the Matriarch. Would that I had never been forced to rely on an heir to secure my legacy. With each passing day, Reuben strengthens my conviction at what a mistake it was to give him life, and more than that, power. Since becoming sovereign, he has tightened his fist around this colony, throttling my dreams for it. He is rewriting history, bending facts to his own purposes. My warnings and rebukes land on him as flies, and are just as easily dismissed. I am too old now, too powerless, and more full of dread for Arcadia's future than ever before. My poor, beloved protectorate. I fear it is on the threshold of becoming nearly unrecognizable, even to its own mother. Well, now that's interesting. Something like this makes me think that the matriarch at least really existed. But interesting to hear that she was potentially usurped. I don't know. Yarn says, this game really looks like the style of BioShock. Yeah. Very much, Yarn. Somebody else mentioned that on a previous live stream. Might have been you, but definitely has the feel. And when you have characters like Inez, who's like right behind this display case, who's been following me around. She's the girl in like the white armor. She's been tossing out like healing kits to me and stuff. It feels very much like BioShock Infinite with the girl who I can't remember her name, but she would like toss you stuff as you were going through BioShock Infinite. She'd be like, "Here, Booker, take this." It's very similar in concept. Yarn says it wasn't me that mentioned that. There we go. So multiple people now are thinking this looks like BioShock. It's interesting. Okay. Wait. Not done. Can't do anything with that. Examine. Order Apocrypha. This appears to be a selection from the first bishop's writings, deemed too incendiary by the Protectorate, and purged from all public records. Written near the end of his life, the first bishop laments the direction Arcadia has taken, especially since the matriarch's death, and his role in establishing the order as a bulwark against dissent. The last few lines read, "The numbers supported our arguments, but what if our original thesis was wrong?" Okay, so Protectorate and the Order. Protectorate comes first. Order pops in as a bulwark against dissent. And apparently, Reginald, or whatever his name was, Benedict, whatever it was, the matriarch's kids screwed everything up.
In times of darkness, we must hold our principles dear. I fear the longer this war continues, the further we stray from them. Every step we take must honor the matriarch. I tell Henry this, but he is set in his ways. His notions regarding these rifts are sorely misguided. Why close them when we can use them to Arcadia's benefit? It matters not what the Order thinks, what the doubters say. The Architect bestowed us with the power of skip drives so that we may secure a perfect future. We must act with haste. I only ever wished for Henry to embrace his role as the caretaker of Arcadia, the savior of us all. But if he has chosen a different path, I will do as I must. And I must not fail.
Mutiny. Mutiny. Reflex shock rifle. I don't want to open that yet. We need to deal with Bro. All right. Let's talk to him. Let's see what happens.
I knew the Protectorate festered with lies, but I had no idea the Earth Directorate was complicit. Niles, did you know?
Slow up, Zeb. What are you talking about?
It says your agency struck an agreement with the Matriarch over a century ago. In exchange for skip drives, Arcadia was allowed to completely govern itself with absolutely no outside interference, including from the Earth Directorate.
That explains all the secrecy around sending us to Horizon Point. Horizon Point is where we started the game, and basically it was us coming into the Arcadia system to mess with Arcadia. and it was secret. Apparently because we're not supposed to be here. My second answer I could give him is, if that's true, the Earth Directorate must have had its reasons. My third answer could be, who cares about the old agreement? We're here to steal some tech. My fourth answer is, first they leave me to die, now this. I knew the Earth Directorate couldn't be trusted. I'm going to say the most non-committal answer of all, which is, that explains all the secrecy around sending us to Horizon Point.
Must be why the chief said we'd be on our own if we were caught. We were breaking the terms of this agreement. Unbelievable.
If this information is true, then the Earth Directorate permitted the Matriarch to create a colony filled with her vassals, enslaved to her will. Everything Arcadia is, all of the suffering that's taken place here, it all could have been avoided. Things could have been different.
My options to answer are, we can still change things. Isn't that why we're here? Or, those with power and bits will always exploit those without. This was inevitable. Or, doesn't matter. Let's just take what we can get. I'm going to go with the first option. We can still change things. Isn't that why we're here?
There's more. The skip drive schematics are here. How the explosive safeguards against tampering work. Its evolution over time. But no original concepts, no sketches. Nothing. Our dear Matriarch is a fraud. A cheat. She did not invent the skip drive. There are messages here between her and the First Sovereign that all but confirm it. I thought I might find some technological innovation that could be handed to the Protectorate's enemies. But this is almost better.
Why? What? I got some answers or some responses, but I don't understand them. Because I have the brilliant trait, I can say to him, I hope you're not thinking of releasing the skip drive blueprints to the public. The problem is I don't know what's wrong with that. I love open sourcing stuff. We do it all the time in the real world. What's wrong with that? Or, if people knew about this, I'm not sure the Protectorate would survive. Or, I don't follow. Elaborate. Oh, there we go. Let's do that. Please elaborate.
By releasing this information, we can thoroughly crush the image the Protectorate has been built upon. The Sovereign will be revealed as the unclothed emperor he is, and demolish Arcadia's myth of superiority. If we administer truth to the people, their strength will return. Erstwhile, giving the skip drive designs to the Protectorate's enemies will even the fight. Their technological prowess will be made into nothing. Everything will come apart.
I like this, but it might have downsides. That's my first option. Or, that's a terrible idea. Skip drives are what's causing the rifts. Or, this will only benefit Auntie's choice. You know they'll try and corner the market. Or it could cause absolute anarchy, but that's fun. Okay. So, we're not going to do 4. I think I want to say I like this plan, but it might have downsides. Let's see what that is.
Downsides like how the skip drives are causing rifts? Yeah, I say that's worth a fret. Not to mention how this agreement with the Protectorate will completely destroy the Earth Directorate's reputation.
I was not aware of such a connection between rifts and the skip drives. But I have confidence the Order will figure out a solution. Science is their theater, after all. As for the Earth Directorate, don't you see? This frees them from any obligation to the Protectorate. They'll be able to manufacture skip drives themselves. The deal will be voided.
I'm still undecided. What do you think, Niles?
It's worth holding the Earth Directorate's feet to the fire for this deal, but I don't think the entire organization should be judged by its worst decision. It's done a lot of good, too. Plus, making the skip drive tech available, that's like throwing a lit match into a fuel converter. Can't think of a worse idea right now.
Do you think the Protectorate stand around debating the potential for injury? No. They act, and so must we. Damn the consequences.
All right, well, we have 3 potential answers here. I suspect I'm not going to see a single one that I like because this is kind of coming off the rails a little bit, but all right, let's just see what happens. This was a good idea, but it's not working out. Let's cut losses. Or, if you think this will hurt the Protectorate, I'm on board. Or, whatever, release it all, I don't care. We're definitely not doing the third option. I like 1 and 2. 1 is let's be friends with Niles. 2 is let's make Niles really pissed off. So I'm really stuck because I like 2 a lot, but I know it's going to piss off Niles. 2 is really good because the Protectorate is a fascist regime that brainwashes or mind wipes people. So, I mean, I'm on board with upending the Protectorate. But, ooh, now it's going to be pissed. Yarn says, do number 1. Niles would love it if I did number 1. Yeah, you know what? Let's try number 1. Let's try it. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what he says.
And should I refuse to leave empty-handed? What then?
I'll be forced to stop you by whatever means necessary, but I don't want to do it. Or, nothing I can do to stop you, I guess. Or, this tomb will be your final resting place, too. So 1 and 3 are the same thing. 1 and 3 are, we kill you. James says, back again, went and had some lunch. Welcome back, James. Hope you're doing great. Nice to see you. James, we're going through a very difficult conversation. I'm just trying to figure out how to navigate this thing, and I don't know. I don't know. 1 and 3 are threats to Zebulon to take him out. And 2 is right back to pissing off Niles. Unfortunately, I think we're going to piss off Niles, because I'm going to say to him, there's nothing I can do to stop you, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to threaten him. Here we go.
Short of shooting me? No.
That's interesting. I have the option to say Niles, talk sense into him. That's interesting. Okay, Niles.
I know you're aiming to do the most good for the most amount of people, Zeb, but sowing chaos ain't the way.
Do you know how many of my friends died so we could reach this point? Audra sacrificed herself. And you would have me what? Give up now on the cusp of victory? Lay bare my throat for the Protectorate machine to cut?
Let Niles handle it.
You remember what we argued about the day before I left?
I've replayed it in my mind many times.
A lot's changed, but that hasn't. Life in Arcadia could be just like we dreamed it. But there's no future if you go through with this. Not for anyone.
Out of respect for my friend, I will forestall the release of this information and seek another avenue to help liberate the people of Arcadia.
Glad you're able to see reason. I was worried for a minute.
I'll remain here for a while longer to cover our tracks. The Protectorate will discover the break-in, but hopefully never learn more specifics of what we did and found.
Guess this is goodbye.
Only for now. If we both come out of this war intact, I'll find you. If you wish to be found, of course.
I want to talk it over with the commander, but... yeah, maybe we can work something out.
Interesting. That almost had a little bit of a gayness to it. We know that they were together for a few years. I don't know if they were... I don't know. Were they in lesbians with each other? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Well, let's... If I have to leave, am I going to have the same problem I had before, which is there are tripwires in here, or are the tripwires all gone? No, they are not gone. Oh. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. There be people here. Lots of people. Let's save the game. I have to admit, navigating through that conversation turned out better than I thought it would, so I'm glad we got a save game here, because I don't think I want to lose it. Let's see what happens now.
There they are! These are the ruffians who threatened me.
Fastest way
See
forward
that
is
they
through!
join suffer none of these defilements.
Sweeping conclusion.
Troublemaker approach.
Looks much better.
Shoot. He's the Vanquisher. The Vanquisher got vanquished.
Damn it. Zeb was right. Never should have let that curator go. We could have prevented this.
Nah, it's fine. Okay. They're fine. Let's see what we got here. Dead Subversive. Murray Klein. Bit cartridge. Dead Subversive. Heavy rounds. Shells. Large plasma charge. Shells. Short rounds. Okay. Oh wait, the big guy. The Vanquisher has got a bracelet, Mercy Oxymorphone, Tribute, Pancakes, and heavy rounds. Okay. Like the heavy rounds. Plasma charges. Well, we pretty soundly trounced them. Open the casket and hope for the best, or open the casket and inspect the contents carefully with Snake. You guys, we're gonna do it, but we're gonna save first. I can't do it sneaky, so we're just gonna do it crazy. Mark says some funny mouth sounds when they die. That's because, Mark, that's because of this gun. The electrical gun, it shocks people, makes them... It's silly. All right, here we go. You slide open the top of the casket, anticipating some sort of trap, but the casket opens without issue. Perhaps you were worried for nothing. Remains? Oh, that's so funny. My background trait as a gambler got used. It says I got lucky. Okay. What does this say? Remains of the matriarch? Junk items can be broken down for crafting materials or sold at vendors. This may have resale value. It's the remains of the matriarch worth 4,000 credits. There is no way I'm doing that. No way. Okay, we're leaving that alone. Wait, examine? I missed this first time through. What is this? Oh, beloved matriarch, how your subjects yearn to be brought back under the yoke of your incomparable genius. No star will ever outshine your brilliance, nor any foe ever diminish this great colony you have created. Gloria, Arcadia, you will never be forgotten. Okay. There's more on the other side. First sovereign, Arcadia is blessed to have had you for 15 and 100 summers, but would that you had remained with us for time eternal. Oh, look at that. More heavy rounds. Nice, nice. Okay. Well. All right, we let a dude go, and he turned us in instead of laying low like he promised, and that's why we had to fight all those dudes. I kind of feel like... Interesting. I kind of feel like the dude's got his own punishment right there, which is all his buddies just got shot up by me because he was insistent on not laying low and not keeping the secret. So I don't know. If we ever see that guy again, I'm just going to be like, bro, you blew it. All your friends got shot up because you wouldn't keep your mouth shut. We'll see. I assume we won't see him again, but who knows? Anyway, wild. We've got more people on YouTube than anywhere else right now. Welcome in, YouTubers. Nice to have you guys here. We're up to about 30 people right now on all the different platforms. That's not bad. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Kind of wild for late at night. What is it right now? It's almost exactly midnight. Okay. Praetor.
Don't even know where to start with everything that happened. At least we were able to talk Zeb out of his plan and release everything we uncovered. I'm all for sowing chaos in the Protectorate, but that kind of information is liable to do more harm than good in the wrong hands.
Zeb had the right idea. He's going about it all wrong. Or, how do you feel about the Earth Directorate now that you know the truth? Or, you don't have to convince me we made the right choice. I want to ask him about the Earth Directorate. How do you feel about the Earth Directorate now that you know the truth?
I expect backroom dealing from unregulated corporations, not from the only agency keeping them in check. The Earth Directorate should be better than that.
Okay, we got a lot of options here. I only like 2 and 3. 2 is, it's easy to judge past actions from the future, but we don't know all the circumstances. That is 100% true in real life, so that's a good response. Number 3 is, the Earth Directorate needed skip drives to travel. It was a necessary evil. I'm just going to say we don't know all the circumstances because we just found the information out. It's literally true. Let's see.
You're telling me you wouldn't have done things differently, or at least tried to?
I'm going to say maybe, maybe not.
Permission to speak candid, Commander.
Yeah, granted.
Strange as it sounds, this whole experience with Zeb has helped me finally understand the position Augustine was in. Back at Horizon Point. Ain't easy having to decide between your allies and protecting untold innocence.
I'm going to say, is this your way of expressing doubt over how we just dealt with Zeb?
Time will decide that one, I think. Only thing I know for sure is that I hate the Earth Directorate for putting us in this spot in the first place.
Yeah. Does this mean you're giving up on being an agent?
I'm not saying that. Well, I don't know. Maybe I ought to call it quits. Sometimes it feels like I don't know what I should be doing. I'm just cutting wires and hoping for the best.
Okay, I have a leadership option, which is, I remember an idealistic junior agent who wanted to save the galaxy. Where'd he go? Or I can say, I think you're being too hard on yourself. Or I can say, bad news, bud. This is just life. I don't want to do this one. It's way too, I don't know, paladin? Too righteous? Where's that idealistic junior agent I used to know? Where's the kid? I don't know. I'm just going to say I think you're too hard on yourself.
Been accused of that a time or two. Foolish as it might be, I'm still convinced the galaxy is better with the Earth Directorate in it. Flawed as it is. Maybe I can make it better. Won't know until I try. All said?
Word?
I appreciate you giving me the space to work through this. Sort of feels like the future's opening back up after a long time closed.
All right, Niles, I'll always be here for you. I'm not going to say that. I might not always be here for Niles. And then I can say, is there any room for me in the future too? I'm not going to say that one either. That one might be too romantical. You know what I mean? I don't know what that's doing in there. I don't know if that just means a jokey like, hey, I hope I'm in the future too. Or if that's me like saying something to him. You know what I mean? Like saying something to him. So we're just going to say, all right. Enough touchy-feely comments. Let's get back to the mission.
Right behind you, Commander.
We had some allies out here guarding. Are they dead? Their bodies are not on the ground. Is this one of them? No, that's not one of them. That's not one of them. Show the bodies that were here before. What happened to the people we left to guard out here? That kind of bugs me, but okay. All right, great. Mark says, I was curious which time zone had the most English-speaking people. U.S. Eastern has well over 150 million. Runner-up is UK.
You ever think about joining the Earth Directorate?
I'm sure I thought of it when I was 5 years old. But I also liked to ruminate on what life would be like as a breadworm those days, too.
I'm being serious. The Earth Directorate could use a straight shooter like you. And more agents who know how to close wounds instead of opening them? Well, that'd be swell, too.
That's a nice thought, but I ain't sure it wholly aligns with their mission statement. They topple organizations and play kingmaker with impunity. Don't matter how you frame it, the Earth Directorate relies on the opening of wounds.
Dang. Dang! Dang, she talking shit about me! Okay. Oh, goodness. All right, we're going to the automech facility. And there's something big. What is that? That's a Gorvid Brute with 2,000 hit points. Currently pummeling something into pieces. Can we get on top of the rock, maybe? Oh, there's tons of Gorvids. Hold on. Another 2,000. Golly, we're surrounded. There's so many. I don't know that I have enough ammo to kill all of them. Let's save and find out.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Good.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Looking pretty scathed, Commander.
Damn, that is not what I intended to do. That is not what I intended.
Practicing some battlefield medicine.
No, girl, don't do it. Where are you dropping medicine? Right there? Shoot. What is it doing?
Piccolo has arrived on TikTok.
Piccolo, welcome in! Good lord. Did I get my butt kicked harder? Ugh.
Hate to ask for help, but help?
Hate to ask for help, but yeah, help. Okay. Piccolo says, "What's up, old man Fallout?" Piccolo, I'm currently getting my butt kicked. So are my allies. That's what's up. How you doing, my friend? Ooh, careful, careful.
Let's get him over with.
Good. Okay. So they're strong. We live, but they're strong. She doesn't need any help. He doesn't need any help. Okay. So I was saying... I don't know if I have enough ammo for these guys, and... that's probably a smart thought. I've not dealt with half of them yet.
User Remy Darrot says,
oh.
Don't think just win.
Just win. Thanks, Remy. Oh, we got a toss ball card. Plus 1% damage. Thank you, thank you. We'll take 1% damage. All right. Is that a grenade? What is it? What is it? What is it? Bloody spot. Before you lies a large pool of what is most likely human blood. Next to it lies a small, intricate device. I can identify the device if I have 2 science, but I don't. I can examine the blood more closely if I have medical, which I do. I can investigate the surrounding area if I have observation of 2, which I thought I did. And I can pick up the device with a 4. Gang, I might have 1 rank of science and 1 rank of observation. If I go to level up right now, I'll have a rank, an appropriate rank in each of them so that I can do everything on the list of things to do here. That might be kind of nice. Piccolo, it says you have 20 points and you're level 4. Welcome in, Piccolo. Hope you're doing great. How you doing, Piccolo? I hope you're all right. Mark says, I saw at least one of the guys you're fighting is cloaked or invisible. Yeah. I know I've got like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 more right over the little hill that I'm on. Remy says, I'm at level 2 weekly rewards. Woot! All right, Remy, let's go. Let's examine the blood more closely right now, and then we'll stop with what we're doing here, and we'll level up. Option 2, blood. Judging by the blood's discoloration and sheer quantity, you'd say it's approximately a day old. Definitely human, and whomever it belonged to is quite dead. Okay, we're not done. We're not done. We have a level up. Okay, do we have 1 rank of science? We do. And 1 rank of observation. That's 2 and 2. Apply. That should let us do everything here. Perks. Okay. I don't have to pick a perk right now. I just want to deal with the skill checks that I've got. So let's leave the perk for later. And let's examine this thing again. No! No! Wait. Can I load? Where did I leave off? Load game. What's my latest game? No. Shoot. Ooh, this I don't know if this is gonna be good. I might have to refight everything I just fought. Apparently, you have to have your level ups before you touch objects. You can't go back to objects. Once you touch an object, it sets everything in stone. Which I did not know. We'll level up first thing, assuming that I'm not in the middle of a firefight when this thing loads in. Oh, good. It's right in front of it. Level up first. Oh no, the skills are already there. Shoot. Which means there's nothing I can do. Shoot! Okay. Back to the load screen. Don't do this brand new one. Do this one right before it. All right, let's see how this goes. Maybe this will have what we need. Yarn says, Flamingo! Where have you been hiding? Oh, it's rich. Remy, Flamingo's been hiding behind a new name is what Flamingo's been doing. Flamingo's like, there is no Flamingo, there's only Remy. All right, let's see what this one does. Hopefully we're not in the middle of a firefight. Yarn says, he will always be Flamingo to me. I mean, he's Flamingo colored, so you got that going on, that's for sure. Remy says, I've just been lurking the whole stream. Really? Damn. Okay.
Iceland, UK, and Ireland coming online.
Iceland, UK, Ireland, good morning, you guys. Good morning. Okay, this actually isn't that bad. Let's level up. Science observation. Apply. Okay, don't worry about the perk. Save. Great. Okay, so now we should be able to do what we were doing. Should go great. Kept it on hide. Kept it on hide. Card, +1 damage. All right, now we get to inspect the hell out of this thing. Remy says, I gave girlfriend a haircut. She wanted a wolf cut, so I did that. Remy, really? Okay. Yarn says, getting your channel points up, aren't you? That's to Remy for lurking. Yarn says, I'm already here, and I've been here since like 7. And Remy says, always, also just listening to the chaos unfold. Yarn says, that's the best way. I need to carry on with orders, but I'm ready to go back to bed. Yeah. Remy says, sleep also important. Gotta balance it, girl. Oh, goodness. Okay. Identify the device. You surmise that it is a tracking device of some kind based on the design and input options that are present. Wait a second. Now I can't use all my other... I had skills with everything. I should have been able to get all the info. Ooh, that's crazy making that it only lets you do one of the 3. I hate it. Pick on the device. Device contains a large directional indicator and an obvious power switch. The indicator hangs loosely in the position it was left in. Turn it on. A ring of small backlights flare to life, and the directional indicator swings around, indicating towards whatever it is tracking. Given the compact nature of the device and its power source, you quickly surmise the item that it's targeting is not far away. I believe we need this device because part of our quest is to pick up some kind of egg or something, and apparently this device is tracking it. I don't know, but we'll keep it. Follow tracking signal. Okay. Personal notes for Assistant Researcher Delmond. There is nothing I hate more than helping that monster of a head researcher run her experiments. All 5 other assistants torn to pieces, and what does she do? Send me off to do the same thing. No armed escort, no weapons, no nothing, just a stupid tracking device and a beacon. I've had my share of troubles, but this is proper crazy. I ain't going nowhere near that nest. Just gonna throw the beacon towards it and run like the void back to base. After that, maybe I'll sign on for a much safer job like frontline soldiering. Now that's interesting. Does that mean that Delmont's actually still alive? There's a lot of blood here, but... I mean... Interesting. I mean, that's a body part, so... I guess Delmont didn't make it out, but it's an interesting idea Delmont had. Throw the device nearby, run for your life. Don't bother to fight all these guys. James gave us jewels? Wait. James, did you give a bunch of jewels and nothing popped up on screen? What is happening? And then you gave more jewels and nothing popped up on screen. Oh, that's weird. And you did party hats? Wait, you did tons of stuff. James just did party hats for 20 jewels, then more party hats for 20 jewels, then gold coins for 10 jewels. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, this is the new system. Right. James, I'm so excited you did that. James, that's a new feature on YouTube. I think the jewel stuff is kind of new. And I don't have anything set up for it, and I don't even know if I can have anything set up for it. I mostly rely on stream elements to pop things up on screen and be like woohoo whenever something happens. And stream elements hasn't been updated to show anything.
Perhaps some spanking and cuffing is in order.
Granny Vats, thank you so much. Granny Vats says, I'm not lurking now. Okay,
Kev
good.
the Bluebird has arrived.
Kev is here. Welcome in, Kev. Nice to see you. Kev says, hi, Omefa. Hi, chat. James, anyway, that's kind of exciting because you know what I'm going to do. James says, yes, sir. All good, bro. You know what I'm going to do is streamer bot StreamerBot is currently online and active and listening to me speak. And it's also registering all the things that you guys do on YouTube and Kick and blah, blah, blah. So after this live stream, I'm going to go back and check it out and see if your comment had anything attached to it in StreamerBot, like if it noted that you did something awesome. And then I can start making my own little things for this. I don't have to wait for StreamerBot. So you might have helped me a lot just now. Thank you. James says, they gave me 50 free jewels, so no worries, buddy. That's awesome. Thank you so much. That is great. Kev says, hey, old man fella in chat. Granny Vat says, I'm not lurking. And then Granny Vats gives us a spanking. James is awesome and gives us 50 jewels. Yarn says, Remy had said, that's not fun. I hope you feel better. That was to Yarn. And Yarn responds to Remy by saying, I sorted out my business shed on Saturday. Then I built my son's wardrobe on Sunday. And then yesterday, I moved furniture around. And also, hi, Kev. Excellent. Granny Vats says, Yarn, hello. And Kev says, hey, Yarn, hey, Granny Vats. All right. I think I caught up to chat. If I missed a comment in chat, I'm so sorry. You guys can repost it if I missed a comment. But I think I got most of it. Okay. Acquire a rift modulator, investigate strange tunnel readings, pass through automech production. That's the thing right there. Automech production, that's the deal. Alright, who else do we have? There, the big guy. The Gorvid Brute. With a Gorvid Lurker as well. We'll get to the rockiest rock of all the rocks. So you know what? Actually, let's go over here. We can get a little closer. Good. There we go. That's nice. All right, he's going to have a hard time getting us from here. It's a good vantage point. Oh, there's another one? All right. 2,000 points. Save first. And let's have a party.
Ready to waste it on your command.
Word up. Okay. Coming back. Well, there he is.
That's incoming.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. You guys have ads in 60 seconds. Don't worry, you can hang out through the ads. You won't miss anything other than just awesome, awesome gameplay. As I am the best Outer Worlds player that ever existed, as you can see. You can clearly see it's unbelievable gameplay footage.
Let me know when you get in the strip. Got my lamps on an unfront.
Okay. Let's just pull back from the area for a second and just see. No, we're doing great. We're doing great. let me see here. Oh my gosh, you guys are chatting so hardcore that just for that 30 seconds of fighting, you guys have comments scrolling off the screen. I can see about 10, 12 comments at a time. You guys have chatted so much. Can't even see all the stuff you've said in just 30 seconds. Damn. Damn. All right, let me pick up this gear, and then I'm gonna scroll comments. We'll try to get everything you guys are saying. Try not to miss too much. Oh, the big guy didn't drop any loot. Or I already got the loot. Okay. Sure. Okay. Oh no, don't push me over the edge of it. Get me up on top of it. There we go. Oh, there's one more there. A lurker. Oh no, there's a bunch more coming. Ooh, ooh. Ooh.
Don't mind me.
Ooh. Niles went invisible because he was like, this hurts. He's like, I'm leaving. Okay, now we can read some comments. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are doing great. Let's save the game right here. And I'm going to put the game on pause for a second. Jarvis, music on. Nice.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Ooh, Jarvis, you listening now? Okay. All right, let's read all these comments that I missed. Where did we leave off? Sunstars James says everything is good. Remy says no, not Remy. Yarn says stuff I missed. Oh my god, how far back do I need to go? What did I miss? Good lordy. Melvin is here. Oh my god, I missed so much stuff. Melvindo says, hi, old man Fallout. Welcome in. Melvindo says, how are you? I'm doing really good. Thanks for being here. I hope you're doing great too. Let me know. Let me know. Okay, let's see here. Yarn says, sleep is for nighttime. Or having a mid-afternoon nap. I mean, I love the mid-afternoon naps. Yarn says, hey, Melvin. Remy says, it's midnight 18 for me. I keep forgetting you're across the pond. That's to Yarn? Yeah. Yarn says, yeah, I'm across the pond. It's 8:18 a.m. for you. This is nice. You're putting the time in the comments so I know exactly what time it is when you posted them. Let's see how many minutes back I am, because for me, it's midnight 31. Those are 10-minute-old comments. Dang. I missed 10 minutes of comments? Felt like 2 minutes. Remy says, it's wake-up time. Yarn responds to Remy saying it's wake-up time by saying, yup, I've got a family member to take the demon child to school. I'm having a flare-up because I'm a silly Billy and I've overdone it on the weekend and yesterday. Dang. I'm so sorry, Yarn. Then Remy says, hope you're feeling better. James says, all good. That's about all of the cool stuff he did with the jewels. Grady Vats is not lurking. Yarn says, hi, Grady
Old man
Vats.
Fallout. Vote came in.
Oh, we got votes? The new one is from Remy. Remy's voting for China. So you guys can see it on screen right there if you're wondering what the heck just happened. What's the voting? It gets posted in chat every now and then, but you can also see it sort of like off the side of the screen there right by my picture, by my image, by my video feed. Right there, it talks about what you do to make a vote. Here's what the vote is. Because Obsidian has been given the keys to the kingdom, so to speak, Obsidian has been told by Asha and Xbox and Microsoft that they can make the next Fallout game, not Bethesda. Obsidian has been the chosen one, designated as the chosen one. And so because of that, we're now kind of celebrating. And one of the things we're doing is we're doing a vote to see what everybody thinks the new video game's location should be. Where should it be set? Where should the new video game be set? And this isn't really trying to be predictive, like where do we predict the new game will be set? This is more, elective. It's more choosy. It's you guys getting to say where you wish it would be set, regardless of where it actually is, just where you wish it would be set. And so Remy says China. Right before that, I had said Australia, and then Ash says Canada. All right, those are the new ones that just came in. You can see the new entries are on the bottom of that list. They'll come in at the bottom. Yarn just did Jupiter because of space monsters. Cool. There's a lot of good ideas in that list of various places that would be cool for Fallout. Some of them are very silly, but some of them are pretty cool. All right, let me keep reading the chat comments. Well, I mean, if you guys want to add to that list, you can while I'm reading comments. But let's see what we got going on here. We left off with Kev and James, and Yarn says sorted out my business shed. We got that one. Kev says hi Yarn, Granny Vats. Ashen Mercenary says Mr. Fallout, what do you think of the Fallout series? Merc, I'm going to assume you're asking about the TV series, and my answer is I loved it. I had a post that I made on Twitter or X years ago when the show was announced that they were getting Walton Goggins. I sent Walton, I atted Walton Goggins, and I said, Walton Goggins, you're my only hope. It's kind of what I said. I think what I said in full to Walton was, there have been a lot of really bad video game TV shows, and I really hope that you're going to bring some awesomeness to the series, because he's like a bona fide real actor, in some cases character actor. He really can sink into a role. So I was like, this guy could really make a difference, and so I just told him I wanted him to make a difference. I feel like between Walton Goggins and the director, who I can't remember his name, but his brother puts out all the big movies, and I just thought maybe there was a hope for the show, and it turns out there was hope for the show. I think it was really good. I do have to say, I think the second season is much worse than the first season, but still really good. First season is way, way, way up here, and garbage shows are way, way, way down here, and the second season was here. It's still really good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. My big problem is the show has a crutch that it's been using ever since season 1, and I didn't mind it in season 1, but as I see it repeating and repeating and repeating, now the crutch is kind of annoying. And that thing is the convenient timing and connection of everything. Everything's connected to everything. Everyone's connected to everyone else. Everybody always shows up perfectly at the right moment to save the day. And it's just getting a little tiring that everything's always perfectly coordinated in this world. So I really hope they don't continue with that in season 3. I hope season 3 is just let a story progress without all the amazing coincidences as people are bailing each other out at the exact right moment, even when they shouldn't have even been there. And all that's I don't need any more of that. But other than that, I think the TV show has been great. So I don't know. Let me know what you thought. Granny Vat says, I think I'm becoming 76 obsessed. Granny Vats, do it. You know who's gonna... No, never mind. In any case, Granny Vats, I hope you have a great time. Mark says, I like that outfit a lot better. That one you had a while back was oversized, like it was for Antarctica. Oh, Mark, you're talking about the new Spike outfit? Yeah, it is a lot better. The other one is really good because it keeps me alive even when I get grenaded and landmined and bombed. It's literally a bomb suit, so it's really good for that. But the new one's pretty fun. Remy says, 76 is dope. What platform you on, Granny? And Yarn says, I'm not keen on 76. I think it's because it's online, and I like my Fallout to be single player. Yeah. Ash says, I used to like live service games, but lately I've been leaning towards story mode, single player stuff. Yeah. I feel it. Remy says, making barbecue steaks and rice at midnight. Woot woot. Hot damn. Now I'm gonna have to do it. What time is it? 12:30 where I am? Okay. Granny Vat says PC is what platform she's on. Remy says, I'm thinking of restarting on PC. I had a couple level 1000s, but they're on PS5. Wild! Granny Vat says, I'm a newbie. I've been playing for about 8 or 9 days. I'm level 193. Woo! Okay. Ashen Merc says, I want to get a PC, but I think I'd get a laptop as I'm always traveling. Yeah, there you go. Is that why you have Merc in your name? Always traveling, never putting down roots. Ashen Mercenary says, no, that's for the ads.
Sir Puppet the Third has arrived.
Sir Pooput, welcome in. Nice to see you. Thanks for being here. Sir Pooput, I'm going through a pile of comments. I'm 10 minutes behind comments, so give me another 10 minutes. I'll catch up to whatever you post right now. Remy says to Granny Vats, saying level 193, Remy says, that's a good ass level. Did someone take you through a raid or two? Or are you just deep into the game? Granny Vats says a lot more than that. Plus, I'm doing daily and weeklies. Granny Vats is deep in it. Mark says, you're shooting at targets so far away, sometimes the damage numbers are as big as they are. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mark. Shoot a target that's super far away. The target's less like a 2 millimeters tall, and so is the text about the damage. Granny Vats says, hello, Mark. Mark says, hi, Granny Vats. Remy says, that's good. The raid is great for XP on my main character. I could solo entire raids. But I do know a method to skip drill phase, so I would do 1, 3, 4, 5 on repeat. I don't know what that means, but okay, this is very 76 discussion right now. Stream Elements talks about votes, and looks like we got a couple more in. Yarn says Jupiter Space. Oh, we got that one. But then what does a fox say? Says Alaska. That's not bad. We had big battles up there in the Fallout universe. That would be interesting. Okay, let's see. Granny says, Remy, I'm trying to learn the whole raid. We were trying it with myself and another newbie. It was fun, but we couldn't beat the robot. Remy says, I wish the game was cross-platform so I could port my PlayStation character. Then I'd teach you all the tricks. Yeah, that'd be great. Remy says different methods and strategies for each stage depending on your current power level. And what does a fox say? Says Alaska for the setting. Yeah. Yarn says, hey, Fox. Fox says, hi, I'm back. Granny Vat says, I don't like having to die, so the leader can take out all the creatures. And then Remy says, for Crystal Wave, ? Remy says, not Remy, Granny says, I'm running a commando character. Remy says, take marsupial serum and just jump on one of the big crystals. The one in the center is best to sit on, as it should be blown last. And then Asha Mercenary says, I made a hot drink. And Remy says, main gun, ? That's to Granny Vats talking about 76 more. Granny Vats says, they did not want me sitting on the big crystals. And then Granny Vat says Pepper Shaker and Gatling Plasma. Those are the guns? Okay. James says, are you talking about the Fallout TV show? Yeah, I was asked about the TV show, so I was kind of going off about season 1 and 2 there for a minute. Yeah. Go off about it, James, if you want to. Granny Vat says, I know what you were about to say. Yeah, you do know what I was about to say, don't you, Granny Vats? You know it. You know what I was going to say, and I bit my tongue because I love you so much. James Sunset Artist says, sorry, I missed the start of that conversation. No worries. Remy says about Granny Vat saying they didn't want me jumping on the crystals. Remy says, that sounds lame. Having everyone die only saves about 10 or 20 seconds. It's all up to the enemy pathfinding, so having someone on mid-crystal constantly attracting the stragglers helps. Asha Mercenary says, I'm taking a nighttime walk listening to Mr. Fallout. Hot damn! That's so nice, Asha Mercenary. Remy says, Pepper Shaker goes hard. Plasma got massive nerfs recently, so it isn't the greatest anymore, sadly. Granny Vat says, Remy, my character sits up there invisible. Shapooput the Third says, boo. And then gets a shout out because Sir Pooput was playing Fallout, so checks Sir Pooput out. And then Remy says, are you doing a stealth build? That's to Granny Vats, about 76. Yarn says, hi, Sir Pooput. Jarvis, next song. Good. I extremely like the song that Jarvis was playing, but I kind of like it because I'm in love with that singer's voice. I'll get back to that later. Shapupa says, been kind of busy with COD. Wait, is this music really loud? It should be down in the 30s. Oh, good, it's in the 30s. Okay, it's not too loud. Shapupa says, I've been busy with COD. I assume that's Call of Duty. And Shapupa says, what's up, Yarn? And Barbudo is back. Barbudo Jurgen says, greetings, men. I'm enjoying so much of a new Baldur's Gate 1 run. Then when I finish, I will play Baldur's Gate 2. Are good for story and romances. You know, I loved Viconia, Baldur's Gate 1. She's so evil. And if you're really good, you can sort of talk her out of being crazy evil. Get into Baldur's Gate 2, she'll have an actual alignment change. She never really becomes fully good. At least I couldn't pull it off. Maybe you can, but I couldn't do it. But I did get her to get closer to neutral-ish. Something like that. Man, I loved Viconia. I was so sad with what they did with Viconia in Baldur's Gate 3. In particular, they super uglified her. She is the prettiest thing in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Super attractive and made me really want to try to like win her over to the good side. I was like, all right, I get it. You're a drow and you're from the Underdark and you're scary bad. But you seem awesome. If I could just find a way to convert you. And you kind of can a little. And then you see her in Baldur's Gate 3 and you're like, what happened? Anyway, okay. Granny Vat says to Remy, because Remy was saying, is it a stealth build? Granny Vat says, Remy, not really. Timmy Teeth just put a little bit of stealth stuff on my armor. Remy says, you should try Elder's Mark, Granny. It eats 45, but it's super overpowered. Remy says, I'd say easily the best commando gun. Ashen Merc says, have you heard Microsoft gave rights to Fallout to Obsidian, so we may be getting a new Fallout game? Ashen, that's what we're talking about right there. Right there with the votes. That's everybody voting on where the new game should be set. Do it, Ash. If you're not in that list already, do it. Put yourself in the list. What do we have left? Let's see. Barbudo Jurgen says Norway. Shapooput says Texas. Oh, Ash, you are in there, right? You voted for Canada? Yeah, I think so. All right, I think that's great.
Layla Tavish has arrived.
Layla, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing great. Where was I? Where was I on this list? Granny Vat says, Remy, is that the 45 rifle? Remy says, it's a named variety of the submachine gun, the Tommy gun. Granny Vat says, I believe I have that one too. Remy says, it's a cursed item, so it does more damage and shoots faster, but it breaks faster too. Granny says, oh man, Fallout, we're on the same wavelength. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. I knew it. James says, I don't watch much TV, but I did enjoy the Fallout show. Oh, you did, James. All right. You saw both seasons? Do you think season 2 kept up with season 1? I think it fell short, but it was still so good I didn't mind, you know? Sir Pooput says, I cannot sleep, so I use Old Man. There you go. Granny Vat says, Remy, I use that one too. Which one is that one? The cursed item. The cursed item. Okay. And then, I caught up to chat. I'm so excited. I don't have to scroll anymore. Remy says, Win, do you use Onslaught in your build? Are your guns furious? And Layla says, hey, Jarvis, say hi. No? You're not going to do it, Jarvis? You were listening so well. Jarvis, say hello.
Oh, excuse me. Have I met you somewhere?
Oh. Layla gets the romantic high. The have I met you somewhere high from Jarvis. Look at that. Layla gets a shout out, but Layla doesn't stream, so it's silly. Remy says, it sounds like you're on a very good route, Granny. Granny says, Remy, I'm not sure. I used the perks that Timmy T set for a commando build with 13 strength. I have it on my Discord server. That's cool. Remy says, perks like Gunslinger are for Onslaught. It's super OP if combined with Furious weapons. And then Layla says, sorry, Jarvis, I'm a lesbian. Dang, that's amazing. Jarvis, you're just going to have to be sad, bro. You know what? Nobody can be sad about a lesbian. That's just like when two girls kiss, angels get wings. So nobody's ever sad about lesbians. You know what I mean? You can turn down a guy by saying, sorry, dude, but I'm a lesbian. And the guy's going to be like, cool. I saw some, I have to tell you this, you guys. I don't remember what this was, but I saw some conservative like talking head on YouTube or something. He's on TV too, but he's some conservative blah blah guy. I don't know who he is. And he was really upset because somebody came out as bi. Oh, I remember what it was. It was Supergirl, the movie that just came out, the Supergirl movie. The actress, I don't know her name, but the actress who played Supergirl was asked in an interview, is Supergirl a lesbian? Or is Supergirl bi? Or is she straight? And the actress says, I don't know, but I would have to think that Supergirl is bi. And that little clip was played by this conservative talking head guy. And he was real mad. He was mad. And he's talking to some people on his podcast or show that he does on YouTube. And he goes, I don't know what is up with these women thinking that that's going to be cool. It can't be cool. Like, that's cool if you're like 18, but grown men, we're not going to have any attraction to a bi woman. That's terrible. Like, no guy wants a bi woman. And I was like, bro, I'm in my 50s and I freaking love them. I don't know what that guy is on about. Like, I was like, I'm sorry, bro, but you can't speak for all guys. I have to say, I think since I got divorced, I don't think I've dated a single straight girl. I don't think I have. I think every person I've ever dated has been bi ever since I broke up with my wife like 15 years ago. So I don't know. Anyway, you got me on a rant. Now I'm going off on all sorts of weird directions. Let me get back into chat comments. Let's see what you guys are saying. Remy is still talking about 76 and says, Onslaught is largely agility. And then Remy replies to Layla saying, sorry, Jarvis, I'm a lesbian. Remy says, me too. Remy says, my agility is 12. And Remy says, should ask them about Furious and Onslaught builds for Commando. Will probably up your damage output by a good amount. Okay, I caught up. You guys, I did it. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's see if I can put the comments back to normal. Good. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for enduring me playing some rock and roll in the background while we read comments. I'm going to play the game a little bit more. This is not supposed to be an all-nighter. And hearing Remy talking about barbecuing and stuff, like, I want to go get some food. But I'm going to play a little bit more before I do that. Okay, so. What do I want to do? Do I want to turn off the music and go right back in the game? Let me see. Remy says, another fun build you could try is bloody super high damage, but you gotta play at like 15 to 19% hit points so you can be dangerous. Although your dodge rate sits at like 70 to 90% depending on your gear and perks. And then Granny Vats just gives us her specials. 13, 12, 6, 3, 5, 11. Okay. 6. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Remy says that stat spread looks like it could be Onslaught. There we go. Remy, you should just be playing with Granny Vats and Timmy T. Remy says, looks similar to my spread, excluding legendary perks. Okay. Caught up to comments. Back in the game world. Oh, Niles doesn't need healing. He's just crouching. Okay. Jarvis, music off. Jarvis, music off. Ooh. And I forgot to do a thing. Hold on. Jarvis votes finished. Good. Okay, good. Okay. All right, great.
Attention, Commander. There may be valuable parts at this location that can improve this unit's functionality. Performing a thorough search of the Automech factory is advised, should you wish to maximize your Valerie unit's combat effectiveness. Building factory schematics. It is likely the desired parts are being stored somewhere on the ground floor.
Okay. Valerie, very chatty, and wants us to go to the ground floor. This is kind of interesting. They play the monster growling on all sides of me, so I'm listening to it with my headphones on. It keeps making it sound like there's one of those monsters that we just fought, like right next to me. It's a little disconcerting. Oh, there's some of them right there. All right, I'm doing okay on ammo. Some regurgitators. We better save before we do this. The regurgitators can kill me with their acid stuff. All right, here we go. Oh no, what's happening? Oof. I wasted that. Alright, well, I'm glad that worked out. Guys, that was really messed up. I went into slow-mo to shoot those dudes, and I couldn't Because my cursor was hovering over your chat comments right on my screen. And when I clicked to start firing, it just selected your comments. So I didn't fire at all. That was ridiculous. All right, let's try to fix that. Make comments unclickable. There we go. Okay. He's got white chocolate yummies and vodka and a reflexed shock rifle. I don't know that that's any better than what I have. I do like using shock, though. I did take perks for it. Where's the reflex shock rifle? Are there two of them here? The two of them are the same? Reflex shock rifle. And what is this? Chain lightning. Huge blasts of electricity that chain through enemies. That's very difficult to let go of. What is this one? Reflex sight? No, it's not as good. More damage, but not really. Because mine will do area of effect damage, mine ends up being pretty decent. All right. Remy says, I need to buy the game on PC and I'd have to restart fully. Remy says, I wish the game at least had a character port feature because I've got years of characters and items I'm going to have to ditch, basically. Yeah. You know what's really weird about that, Remy? Since it's an online game, those characters are basically stored in the cloud. You know what I mean? They're stored with the central servers. So why does if the characters are stored on the central servers for 76, why does it differentiate between the platforms? I feel like it shouldn't. The character is the character is the character. It should just work. Very weird.
Old man Fallout. Vote came in.
Oh, we got another vote? New vote from Layla is Albuquerque? All right. We could do Albuquerque.
All right.
Jarvis likes it. Albuquerque it is. Whoa. Let's save it right here. I think my favorite one in the list so far is Mars. That's the one that Mark chose like hours and hours and hours ago, and we talked about it. I was saying I think Mars is actually a good location for a Fallout game because in the Fallout universe, we established a moon base, so we are already on the moon, and we know there are Martians in the game. We fight the Martians in Fallout 4 and Fallout 3, at least in the DLC. So, might be kind of fun to see what happens in Mars. It'd be a very unique and interesting, different kind of Fallout game. Anyway, okay, what do we got going on here? Granny Vat says, Gun Fu, Gorilla Master, Gorilla Expert, Gunslinger, Gunslinger Expert. And Granny Vat says, there's definitely a learning curve when it comes to Fallout 4. No, when coming from Fallout 4, yeah. Going 4 to 76, big learning curve. Remy says, 100% Onslaught build. Yup. Granny Vat says, Timmy T really knows 76. He's been helping me with 76 all night. That's cool. Layla says, if it's good enough for Walter White, it's good enough for me. All right, cool, Layla. Jarvis, votes finished. All right, thank you, Jarvis. Remy says, mine is 615, 5, 5, 15. Oh, they are very similar, aren't they, Remy? You're not kidding. Remy says, but I messed with it, so it's not perfect anymore. Interesting. Okay, we can go toward the yellow there in front of us, and I suspect we have more of these big guys to fight. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. people from the Protectorate here. Should not be enemies with the Protectorate yet. So we'll try to go in peacefully, guns down, and see if we can talk to them.
Prudence dictates we repel invasive elements.
No. 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 Yes. Okay.
Let's dispense with the how do you do's. Give the order and I'll take care of it.
I'm shooting you in the face. Okay. No, are you kidding me? Come on now. Stay up there, bro. Oh my goodness. Come on, bro. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, well, you didn't stay up there, but you're on the other side. Good enough. Remy says, energy weapons with the right build are easily best in the game now, since each point into intelligence can up the damage. So you can make a base onslaught build and then get damage per intelligence point on top of it. That's cool. Yarn says, I gotta go. I gotta do adult chores. I'm so sorry, Yarn. Remy says, ask Timmy if he's got a spare Enclave plasma flamer lying around. Remy says, take care, Yarn. Hope you make it through that. Layla says, hopefully the new Obsidian game uses the old perk system. 4 was my introduction to the games, but I much prefer the older system from 3 in New Vegas. That's so interesting. I way prefer 4. That's interesting. Yarn says, thank you, and so do I. My eyes are slowly closing. Layla, for Fallout 4, and 3 in New Vegas, here's my issue with 3 in New Vegas. I really like 3 and New Vegas for the dialogue system, for the fact that skills are incorporated into dialogue, the fact that there's so many branching paths and ways to do things. I appreciate all the work they put into the dialogue system in 3 and New Vegas. And I really like some of the skills. For example, I believe the whole idea of being able to highlight your targets in like a red glow, that came from the boon perk that you get in is boon New Vegas? New Vegas. I think New Vegas, right? So it was a new idea at the time. Like we hadn't had perks that could do that before. At least I don't think we had. And so I like some of the things, like the new innovations and things they did back then. Having said that, you know what really bugs me about 3 in New Vegas is that a lot of your perks are just +2 to a skill, +4 to a skill. You know what I mean? Like a lot of perks are just, here's more skill. Whereas in 4, a lot of your perks are just, here's a feature you could have. Like this, you just do a completely new thing now. As you're flying around with a jetpack on your power armor, now you can dump your fusion core and cause a nuclear explosion below you on the ground. It's just a new thing you could do. Or, you know, whatever other thing. In 4, it really felt like all the perks were weird and unique and that kind of thing. And so I really like that. And I prefer that system over a system that just says, here's plus some extra to your skills. Having said that, part of the reason 3 in New Vegas did that system that way is because they actually use skills and dialogue. You know what I mean? Like, skills actually mattered in 3 and New Vegas in a big way. So, I don't know. 6 of one, half dozen of the other, something like that. Anyway, let's see what else you guys are saying. Granny Vat says, Remy, it would surprise me if Timmy didn't have one. That's the Enclave Plasma Flamer. All right. Did what we could do. Anything interesting in here? A shockwave pulse hammer. Okay. If I were melee, that might be interesting. Oh, we can't do any of these options. We need a perk called Automech Jammer. We don't have it. Or a perk called Manual Reset. We don't have it. Or we need the Loading Entrance Security Key Card. Maybe I didn't pick up all the loot off of the enemies that we just fought. Let's keep looking for the card. Okay, we came over here. I stood on top of the boxes. There was nothing. Nothing here. Let's grab the ammo. Heavy rounds. Plasma charge. Oh, we can just open. We don't even need to get the key card. Okay. All right.
All right.
Thank you, Jarvis. I wish you listened that well to everything else that I put into you for listening. Oh, there's stuff up there. Okay, let's get that. Oh my god. There we go. Security turret. Long rounds, coolant tank, and shells. Yes, that's great. But still, no card. Still no card. Was there somebody out front here that we missed? Doesn't look like it. Granny Bat says, Timmy T really hooked me up. Layla says, I could go on for ages about what my perfect Fallout 4 mod would be. Do it, Layla. Granny Vat says, I better go to sleep. I'm running on 3 hours since Sunday around noon. Oh, Granny Vats. Go to sleep. Oh my god, Granny Vats. Jarvis, shout out Granny Vats. Go show Granny Vats some love. She last played Fallout 76 at twitch.tv/GrannyVats. There she is. You guys should click that link. Give Granny Vats a follow. Thank you for being here, Granny Vats. Granny Vats says, have a great stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, Granny Vats. You know what? Let's also do the other Granny Vats thing, too, real quick. Jarvis, show podcast. Yes, there it is. YouTube.com/@VatsCast. That is a podcast that Granny Vats does with Timmy T and me. Granny Vats says, thank you so much for the shout out. Absolutely. We got to do all them shout outs. We got to get it all going. Granny Vats, have a great sleep. Remy says, Granny Vats, good night. Take care. Remy says, Tell Timmy you need one and a box mod of Furious and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, okay. Mark says GV. What is GV? Is that like good night? But instead it's like good vision? Good visor? You've got a ZZZ icon next to it. It must mean sleep. Layla says roguelike death loop, where you unlock abilities by doing. The more you work a skill, the more you can do with it. Any perks would be rooted in reality, so no Aqua Girl, where you suddenly mutate and gain an impossible ability. But if it's possible to learn a skill, that's fair game. I got you. Okay, okay. That's very Skyrim, right? Doesn't Skyrim have a system where the more you do stuff, the better you get at it? If I remember correctly, people would game it by like just standing somewhere doing a skill repetitively over and over and over and over again in order to level it up before they got anywhere, you know, before they got anywhere near using it in reality or in combat or anything. This is just where we were. I didn't get the loading blah blah key card. Okay, rats. Mark says GV equals grainy vats. Oh my god. Of course it does, and I'm so dense. You were saying have a good sleep, grainy vats, and I just totally missed it. Thank you so much, Mark. Remy says, yeah, Skyrim has skills. Skyrim does it like that. Remy says you could get 100 sneak before ever leaving the tutorial cave. Yeah, that's what I thought. One of the things that's really interesting, Remy, is like, for example, this game that I'm playing right now, Outer Worlds 2. It has a combat system where it knows when you're in combat, of course, right? It starts to play combat music and yada, yada, yada. Once you're done with combat, if you haven't healed your allies already, they'll stand up and heal themselves. So the game knows combat has started, combat has ended. Combat starts, we play music, combat ends, your allies stand up. What would be really interesting would be if your skills around combat only would improve if you actually had started combat, right? So you couldn't do, like, I don't know, archery, for example, unless your shooting was happening in the middle of a fight. That would be really nice because then you couldn't just stand somewhere just blindly shooting arrows forever. You know what I mean? You would only be able to get credit for it if you were in combat. But some systems, some skills are not combat. So then, you know, if you're outside of combat for a skill, then it has to be treated differently in that case. So not a perfect solution, but could be nice. Let's go. Oh, let's heal. Let's save.
Greenland coming online.
Good morning, Greenland. Greenland covered in ice. Iceland covered in green. Good morning. To do this, I need a medical 9 in order to fix the trauma kit. I can't do that. Spread my points out too much. So we tried earlier in the stream to use outfits to try to disguise ourselves and infiltrate and actually talk to people instead of having to fight them, and it didn't work. This game really isn't doing that. So we just picked up a new outfit, but it kind of doesn't matter. Pretty sure there's a person behind there. heard him talking. There was a dude there and I wasn't sure if I had to fight him, so I just like, we'll come back to him in a minute. He didn't seem to see me, so I think we're okay. Cool. All right, let's see here. Remy says, yeah, the sneak trick does use NPCs sneak next to the beginner bear. Yeah. Remy says, most of the skills involving combat can't be upgraded unless actually dealing damage to an entity. Pretty sure, so that's kind of a fix. Wait, that's already in Skyrim, Remy? Now that's interesting. Huh. Okay. That's cool. By the way, welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are doing great. We've got a lot of viewers right now. I'm kind of surprised. Middle of the night. And our numbers kind of grew. We have, if we add up all the platforms, we're at 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. 37 viewers right now across all the platforms. That's nice. And we've got somebody on every platform. Thank you guys for being here. That's awesome. Okay, let's keep going. Cut up to Remy. Let's read a couple security messages now. Security is offline. Well, that was easy. Okay. Messages. Oh. 4 messages. Here we go. Devisor Sachs. I have received your request for an additional laboratory key, and I must say I am categorically against this request. We have already detected multiple vulnerabilities due to your team's apparent inability to secure every other copy of the key. An additional key simply exacerbates the problem. The Protectorate thrives eternally. And then the next message is... You can do it! Oh, Remy! Thank you so much, Remy! And Fallout's back again. Welcome back. Fallout says, hey man, welcome back. Hope you're doing great. Adjutant Cogburn. I, of course, respect your concerns over the security of our facility, and I would normally defer to your expertise and authority. However, the members of my staff who repeatedly leave keys unattended have again been disciplined and shall not make the same mistakes. Also, though I do not wish to put too fine of a point on the Gorvid Quill, so long as we remain within this facility, I outrank you. So you will kindly acquiesce to my request. The Visser. How terribly disappointed I am to find you pulling rank over a decision that I, as adjutant in charge of security for this facility, should be left to make. I will also remind you, De Visser, that repeated violations by simple definition demonstrate that discipline repeatedly fails. Perhaps mental refreshment should be considered. The Protectorate thrives eternally. Signed, Cogburn. And the final message in this list of messages. Adjutant, I require the demanded extra key so we may provide one to an off-site security group the Sovereign feels should be kept abreast of our developments. It's no longer a request. Provide me with the key. Okay. Oh, and then we got personal logs for Cogburn. Let's see what that is. Since this project began, the Xyranium Armor Development Team have lost their keys a total of 27 times? Unacceptable. Barring some manner of social experiment or a traitorous demise. No. Traitorous desire for outsiders to breach this facility. They can fend for themselves. For reasons only the Sovereign knows, rather than leave security for this facility under the purview of the military, the head scientist is in command. And while that man may be brilliant at isotopic xyranium diffusion, he's another dullard at running a facility. My team has made a game of who can find each strewn about security key. So far, Lee is in the lead, though Angstrom is fast on her heels. There's also an entirely unauthorized betting pool over what will be the strangest location that a key turns up. I placed my lot on one being accidentally thrown into a waste bin, but given we've already discovered one trapped inside a hatch in the suit itself, I fear I'm not even in the running. Alright, last entry. It's only day 2. The day before last, I was forced to deliver Divisor Sachs a copy of the Zyranium Armor Lab key. Supposedly, it was to be provided to some mysterious off-site security element. I wonder, what the Sovereign has in mind. Okay, so it's possible that all this back and forth is actually worth something. It's possible it's worth reading this because it may be what they're saying here is, hey player, leave the facility and run around outside for a little bit. You're going to find a little contingent of dudes, all dead. One of them on their armor is going to have a security key, which will get you some really cool armor here in the facility. It's like a reward for actually reading all the stuff here. You know what I mean? But I just don't care. I just don't care. Like, I have great armor, great weapons. I'm not even using my maxed out weapon right now, and I seem to be holding up fine, you know? Everything's okay, so I'm not going to worry about it. Before I go back down, let's just see what's down here. Fallout JV gives us an emote bopping around. Remy gives us an emote bopping around. All right. Oh, and that's probably the armor that they're talking about. Okay. Hey, we got a tossball card. Archan Venter. +1 crit chance. Okay. Zyranium Armor Access Protocol. Subject, prototype Zyranium Armor. User, Cogburn. Warning, removing the prototype without authorization will result in a security lockdown. I could do it right now and have a security lockdown. That would be so crazy. Security lockdown and then I can't get into the building, perhaps? Maybe we'll leave it and come back for it. Leave it and come back so that when the building does go into lockdown, it doesn't matter that it went into lockdown. Because I'll have already been through everything in the building. Good. Okay. Oh, one more. Good. Okay, just another way back down. Great. Okay, we explored the entire second level. I think we're good.
Ads incoming.
Ads are incoming. Okay. Gang, we're going to try and pause that ad break. If I can. Let me put myself right at the stairs here. Let's see if we can save the game right there. Jarvis, music on. Good. Can we pause these ads? We can. We got some snoozes. Excellent, excellent. Okay, ad snooze for 5 minutes. I'm going to just catch up on comments in case I have to catch up on comments. We might already be all caught up. And then we're going to pick somebody to raid out to. Let's see here. Piccolo was here on TikTok. Says, what's up, old man Fallout? Thank you for being here, Piccolo. Thank you, Freedom, for all the points that you gave us on TikTok. That's so nice. Not a Problem was here on Kick. Thank you so much for being here. Not a Problem. James watched the TV show, did enjoy it. That is YouTube. Excellent, excellent. That's Vegas as well. Vegas, James, thank you guys so much for being here on YouTube. And then Twitch. How are we doing on Twitch? Remy says, it's raid time already, but there's 5 hours left. Remy, I can't, because you were talking about that yummy barbecue and I want food. It's about 1:30 in the morning where I am. And if I can raid out, I'm going to run off to go grab some food. I'm going to pig out and head to sleep. It's going to be a great night for me. But thank you everybody for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I'm really glad to see you guys all in and watching the live stream. I will do another 1, 2, or 3 live streams of Outer Worlds 2, and then I'm going to jump into the next game. I don't know what the next game is going to be yet. Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Skyrim. I'll figure it out. But I do want to say I am really excited about Fallout 4 because, like I said, I just deleted the game off my computer so that I could do an absolute fresh reinstall from scratch. We'll let the whole game update, which I haven't let it do for years at this point. And I'm going to do a fresh install of all the mods I want and get a different and new list of mods in. And we're just going to have a different Fallout 4, a different game. It'll be really fun. So anyway, let's see here. Remy says, LOL, I am about to eat them right now. Dang. Remy says, I cook them low and slow. Hot damn. All right. So what are we going to do for rating? Let's see who we've got here. So Retro Gaming has 500 viewers. He does not need us. Jace has 200 viewers and does not need us. Minty's got 100 viewers, doesn't need us. Major Big Buds has 21 viewers, he'd love to have us. Miss Cherries has 3 viewers, would love to have us. Why has Miss Cherries only got 3? Did she just start or something? What's going on with Miss Cherries? Why is she only at 3? She's not only at 3, she's at 16. Okay. All right, so we might do Miss Cherries. I think I have Miss Cherries as one of my little pop-ups that you guys can see, but I don't remember. I don't remember what the actual commands are to make Miss Cherries pop up. Let's see if I can find one. Let's see here. How about let's kill some fish? Let's kill some fish. Jarvis is not going to do it. How about... That might be the only one I have for Miss Cherries right now. Let's kill some fish. Still not doing it. All right, Jarvis, you suck right now. You suck, Jarvis. All right, so let's see here. Who are we going to do? Miss Cherries or Meji? Remy says, is there any Skyrim that you could go to? Are any of my people playing Skyrim? Big Bud's doing Starfield, Cherry doing Pal World, Meji doing Dune Awakening. We could try to look for somebody though. Hold on a second. Let me just see what we've got going on here. Lefty Pacific Northwest. Hey, that's exciting. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. All right. Lefty's here goofing off. I've never been to Lefty, but it looks pretty friendly. It looks like he's having fun. And he doesn't have any dumb rules or anything. Like it looks like he doesn't have like a, you know, follower only chat or anything like that. He just lets people hang out. Let's try rating Lefty. Never rated him before. Gang, I'm going to apologize to you right up front. If Lefty sucks, I apologize. We're totally doing this unvetted. We haven't tried Lefty before, at least as far as I know. But he looks fun. Let's try Lefty. He's doing Skyrim. And wait, has he been going for a long time? No, he's only been going for a couple hours. That'd be great. Okay. Raid Lefty. Remy says, take us wherever you want. Mark says, raid. Remy says, ooh la la. All right, guys, we've got 12 viewers going to see Lefty Pacific Northwest. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you on the next one. Bye, everybody.